Hello. Okay. Hey, what up, y'all? Good evening. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me get the chat and stuff popped out here. Yo, what up, Jeff? How's it going? Sorry I'm so late. So much going on. But here we are, hanging out with the moon for just a bit. Our beautiful moon. Really gorgeous tonight. Yo, what's up, Fourth 2? We're not changing the music. Yeah, it's super chill. I really like this music. Really, really chill. So if we can move the telescope just a bit here. Get a little bit higher for us. It's stunning. The moon is so gorgeous tonight. I'll try to move it up just a bit more here. We'll try it right about here. See how that looks. Does it look okay? Yo, thank you so much. Cazador, I appreciate you. Honestly, thank you so much. Rainy for a week now? Oh, and it's crystal clear. That's awesome. Glad you got some clear skies. This is near Kansas City, Missouri. Our observatory is located outside of Kansas City. Send a message letting everybody know we gone. Okay. Yo, what's up, Reds? What's up, buddy? How's your night? Hey, Caesar, back for the evening vibes. Nice. Sorry I wasn't on last night, y'all. Mars updates. We haven't seen any photos yet from Mars. Haven't seen any photos yet that came from Mars yet. But it did pass by Mars earlier this morning. Jerry, what's up, brother? All is good, man. How's your night? How's your night going? Made it to Friday. That is so true. We're at the weekend. Say anything like high flying odd things? Honestly, no. Last night I was not able to come out and do much. Saw the moon through my telescope. It was not as good as yours. This is awesome you got to see the moon, though. Honestly, I think that's just the coolest thing to get to see the moon with your own eyes through a telescope. Hey, what's up, Mo? How's your night? How's everything going for you? Let me trade out the telescope we're using, I guess, and the telescope command. So we get it all set up. Any objects jet? What do you mean? Not too sure what you mean. Hey Eric, how's it going? Good evening to you. And good weekend. Luna the Moon, yep, Luna the Moon. Your name's Venus, love the name. Love the name. A code? I had no idea. No clue. UFOs, I've never have. Like, we never see anything wild here in Kansas City. It's really calm skies. Airplanes, satellites, stuff like that. Just kind of chill, wild stuff, though. All right, let me change out our commands real quick. Put in the right telescope that we're using. Okay. Tonight we're using the 8SE rather than the 11-inch. There we go. Get that set up there. It is a moon. It is our beautiful moon. It is our stunning moon. Got the camera turned kind of wild, so kind of reversed. We're looking at the south on the top side and the north on the bottom side. Thanks, Massimo. I appreciate that. I'd have fell asleep to a guy talking to my face. I'd laugh. But here we are. Yeah. Pretty wild, ain't it? You find, I think some people find space to be something that brings them peace in a huge sense. Oh, that's awesome, Caesar. Yeah, absolutely, man. The moon is just something to me that brings a lot of peace, obviously. It's really cool just to think about, like, all of our ancestors looked up and seen the same object that we look at. We look up and see the moon, something that if someone's ever been able to walk and look up, then they've seen the same thing we're getting to check out, and it brings us together, I think, as humans, for sure. Is it true the moon has split in half? It is not true. Can you see Saturn tonight? We will. For sure, we'll get to check out Saturn. It's going to be a small dot, but we'll see the rings around it, but it's going to be small compared to the view that we have like the moon. I think it brings peace knowing it's quite, the expensive wonders. For me, it does anyway. Yeah, absolutely. The same side of the moon does face Earth. We see about 59%, though. We see about 59% in the process called libration. Make sure I look at that one. Which is always the same side. We rotate. Yeah, so as it orbits around us, it's tidally locked to us. As it orbits around us, it makes one rotation. So it's about 27.3 days. Yeah, it didn't split. It's part of Mother Earth. There you go. Most crater marks, direct impacts, are not. When we talk about the impacts, it's seismic waves that you see on these impact areas where we see what look like rings, right? Your impact craters. They look like rings, but it's seismic wave. It's almost like if you were to take any shape of rock and throw it into a pond and watch these seismic waves come out. Even in the water, you'll see the same thing. It don't matter what your angle is going to be. It don't matter what the shape is. It's going to cause that seismic wave to be going outwards in a 360 motion. No, it did not, Eric. So that's why it looks the same. Yep. Absolutely. And it's gorgeous too. We have a really stunning moon. We got the 5th largest moon in the solar system. Some of the other moons are well known. Obviously, is Ganymede, the largest moon in the solar system, over by Jupiter, one of the Galilean moons. And then, of course, Titan, the 2nd largest moon, over by Saturn. How original, right? Hi, Linda. How's it going? How are you doing? Diana, good evening to you. Active Ward from Ohio State. Welcome in. Glad to have you. D-Vids, what's up, buddy? See if those emojis are there. See if the emojis are on there, if you're able to use them. Hopefully they're on. Photos of the far side of the moon. There are. Luna 3 was the first one to take photos of the far side of the moon back in the 1950s. Now we take photographs with the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. Is this real? It is, yeah. You're looking through an 8-inch telescope tonight. Usually we use the 11-inch telescope, but tonight we're using the 8-inch telescope, so we're able to get the moon to fit in a little bit better in the view. We have a gorgeous moon. We really do. All the time I'll send you some photos. Maybe you can add dates. Tell me what they are. Yeah, absolutely. You can try. Matt is alive, has arrived, digging the dive, striving to survive. My goodness, man. Drive to Thrive, high five, subscribe, and like that live. Matt is in the chat. How about that? What's up, Matt? My goodness, man. How's your night, brother? Y'all happy we are at the weekend finally? Finally, the weekend. Are you able to see any crafts landing on the moon or flying by the moon from other countries that may be heading there? It'd be really, really small. We talk about crafts, they'd be super small, and you would not see them. See all kinds of stuff. That's crazy. What do you think, 3i Atlas? What do you think of 3i Atlas? Pretty awesome. Getting an interstellar comet to come through is really an awesome deal. Came in hot. Dude, you did. You absolutely did. What up, Jordan? How's your night, buddy? How is Jordan tonight? How's the audio, by the way? Does everything sound okay? Do we need to bring in the background, the crickets? Or just chill with the music tonight? Moon view is always awesome. That is true. Absolutely. Yeah, you can see the atmospheric turbulence going through. Passing by Mars right now, isn't it? Yeah, earlier this morning, it got its closest approach towards Mars. It's still like really far. I can't remember, 13 or 18 million miles away from Mars. But everything over on Mars, there's 3 different objects, or instruments, I should say, turned and looked at 3i. And waiting to see that the data from it. It'd be really cool. What's up, Isabella? How you doing? Welcome back. Thanks for mooning me. Keep up the great work. Dude, I appreciate it, man. What can you see on the moon from Nebraska? Probably just like what's going on here. Nothing. Oh, man, the moon's stunning. When we get to zooming in, you're going to have a lot of fun. You'll definitely have a lot of fun. I can name the moon Metzel, which means... Oh, I went by so fast. Where'd it go? To the... Oh, there it is. Which means the moon, yeah. There's a lot of different names for the moon, of course. Depends on the language that you're speaking. But is the moon hollow or not? I don't know what to believe. It's not hollow. We've actually tested it. It is mostly an iron core. It's a small iron core, but maybe a little bit of mercury and nickel in it as well. But it's an iron core for sure. And it's relatively small. That a huge crater on the very top. Yeah, that's a Tycho impact crater. That's a beautiful Tycho impact crater. It's about 63 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, 108 million years old, named after Tycho Brahe, Danish astronomer. It does kind of look like Cantaloupe, yep. Enjoy the stream. I appreciate it. Glad to have you in. Got to view Mars by chance? No, it's already set for us. It's set right after the sun did. Luna sounds fine, yep. I agree. This is stunning, though. We have a really beautiful view of the moon tonight. Make sure I got everything set here properly. We look good. Anyway, so we're near Kansas City, Missouri. We're looking through an 8-inch telescope right now, so it's a live view of our beautiful moon. Let me know where you're viewing from, though. Let me know where you're viewing. Is Artemis going to land on the side of the moon? Will Artemis land on this side of the moon? That's a good question. Artemis 3 is going to be the landing mission. There is a spot picked for it, and whether they actually land there or not, we'll see how it goes. But it is on the side of the moon. Ohio. All right, we got Ohio in the house. How many times have we been to the moon? 6. As far as people go, 6 times. There's been a lot of missions to the moon. A lot of missions. Hawaii in the house. Welcome in. Got Chicago as well. Very awesome. Definitely glad to have you here. The crater's Tycho impact crater. Iowa, Indiana, Canada, nice. Trinidad, North Carolina, Maryland. Was it the real-time meter hit the moon? When was the last time? Probably within like the last 10 minutes. Things as small as sand hit the moon all the time. Eli, what's up, buddy? I see you. We got Belgium, Alabama, UK. Very awesome. Very awesome. It's spreading out tonight, looks like. Many more than 6 times, yeah. Loudly laughing in Hawaii is not legal in public. Hawaii only allows a low HA. No way, are you serious? Coventry City, beautiful, man. Can we go to Saturn tonight? We will. Kind of hanging out the moon for just a bit, though. Yep, coming up on the full moon on the 6th, and I think we're going to have rain here in Kansas City. I'm pretty sure we're going to have rain, but I'm hoping that we get clear skies that night somehow or another, because a full moon is always a beautiful view. It really is. Michigan in the house. How you doing, Cheryl? Welcome in. What's zoom power for this shot? Right now we're probably around 200-ish, 150, 200, not too much. Está bonita la luna, sí. Mucho bonita. Que es en mi telescopio desde aquí en Unidos Estados. I know on the far side of the moon, I want to know, a lot more impact craters, a lot less of the darker mass that we see here, that Bosniak lava. There's a lot less of that on the far side of the moon, but there's a ton of impact craters. It's pelted like crazy on the far side. It's horrible. I am Jonathan. Hawaii only allows a low HA. Aloha. Dude, that's funny, Matt. You got me. Hola, Lamar. Yo, Dom, what's up, brother? How you doing? How's your night tonight? Thank you, Mo. Appreciate that. Just subscribe. Thank you, cool. Yo, thank you so much. We hit 7,000 last time we streamed. Think we can make it to 8,000 tonight? Think we'd be able to make it? Let me see if I can pull up the stream on the other side here, too. Make sure I keep up the chat pretty good. Is there any possibility for anyone to see the moon rotating from Earth? Yes, if you take photos every day, you'll see that process of liberation, but the best way to see the rotation is looking at it right now, because it's rotating right now. It's a synchronization rotation. It's always rotating on its axis, so it rotates one time in 27.3 days, though. Moon looks pretty tonight, doesn't she? She does, man. She really does. What's this telescope right now? The 8SE. We're using the 8SE currently. Yep, it gets up about 200, and that's talking about the side towards us. It's about 250 degrees Fahrenheit on the daytime, the day period on the side towards us, and it drops down to about like negative 230, negative 240 degrees Fahrenheit as the night phase comes around. Make sure I got the rest of them up here. Hey, did you put it again? Not until early morning. Not until the early morning. Hope I get everything up there. It looks good. Absolutely, moon. Absolutely, 100%. And hi, by the way. It is the moon. This is our beautiful moon right now. Getting to check out our beautiful moon currently. The moon is hot and cold. The coldest place on the moon is about negative 410 degrees, which is in the deep impact craters near the South Pole, where we find ice water. The sunlight just never gets in there. Is the moon tidally locked? It is. It is tidally locked to us. Yep, the moon does rotate. It makes one rotation as it orbits around Earth, which is about 27.3 days. The sunlight hit the other side of it. Yeah, at all times, 50% of the sun is illuminated. At all times. Yo, Believe Love. Thank you so much. Welcome in, by the way. What's your favorite thing in the cosmos? Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, I think us. Honestly, I think the answer would be us. Is there water on the moon? Has it ever been analyzed for microbes? So yes and yes, both. We find obviously the water, the ice water inside the deep impact craters, and then we also find a little bit of water inside the silica that gets tossed out as impacts occur. Turn off the nightly coffee bun. Yo, thank you so much, username. How you doing? How's your night? How is your night? There's a lot of different crafts that was able to see the far side of the moon. Well, there's no technical definition to dark side of the moon. Dark side of the moon can be used, actually have communication, but dark side of the moon itself can also be used as the side we don't see. But even the far side of the moon, we call it the far side of the moon, and it also has rain forecast for northeast Kansas City. Yeah, horrible. Like, we have a lot of rain chances coming right up for us for sure. For the full moon, it's gonna be tough. Hopefully we get a lot of break in the rain and clouds, and we'll be able to get the full moon. Anything interesting in the water? Nothing. Taking the last 3 nights off? Oh, the aircraft was playing for all the tanks again. Oh, okay. I got you. Super awesome. It doesn't spin like the Earth does. It does. It's just not as fast, obviously. We spend about 23 hours and 56 minutes, where the moon takes 27 days, 4 hours, and 37 minutes, something like that. Who wants to be a millionaire? I'll be glad that I know all this. Dude, nice. And Maltopi, what do you think of the ice on the ice all of Antarctica? There's no ice wall of Antarctica. Far side of the moon is like going to the ice wall of Antarctica. Nah, you can get to the far side of the moon. Obviously, Artemis 2 will go and orbit around the moon. It'll be the furthest that mankind's ever gone. Hi, Mooncat. How's your night? I see ya. How's your night? And again, happy weekend to y'all. We are at Friday. Y'all made it through the week. Y'all made it through the week. Yep, found it on Olympus Mons. Yep. There's a lot of ice on the on Mars itself. Most of them tidally locked. A lot of them are. A lot of them are tidally locked, and there's some that ain't tidally locked, and then there's others that are just really crazy. There's a moon by Jupiter that's just on its own. It doesn't have a corrected elliptical orbit. It just does its own thing. It's really wild. That's how the moon was rusting. There's a little bit of rust on the moon. There's a little bit of rust on the moon. Is there ice on the moon? Because my picture at the bottom, it looks like there is. Yeah, but we don't see the ice from this angle. We're not able to see the ice from here and from our location, because obviously everything we're seeing is illuminated by sun, and it just wouldn't get cold enough for it. After the weekend are always the hardest. That is true. Long week. The first 5 days after the weekend are always the hardest. That is so true, brother. That is so true. Super true. It's all on Discovery Channel as a wall in Antarctica. Nah, obviously if you come up on the ice, they're massive, right? They come up pretty high. But a lot of people try to use that context as being like there's a wall you can't go past. But you can go past it, obviously. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your night? Hope you're having a great night. Dude, I'm having an amazing night, Adriana. I'm having a super amazing night. How is your night? The moon! You don't know this? What's that? What's your favorite fun fact about the moon? So, man, there's so much about it. Obviously, it's leaving us at about 1.437 inches per year. I think that's pretty wild in context, right? When we think about the moon itself, we see how just stunning it is. And by the way, we're coming up on a supermoon. So Monday night, we're going to have the Perigeisa Syzygy, or the supermoon, in its own term, which is going to be absolutely amazing. So it does get a little bit closer to us, a little bit further away. We call the apogee. Closest point is called the perigee. And as it does this, we obviously get mini moons, we get super moons, or even the same for even new moons. We get super new moons and super mini moons. the Saturn viewable tonight? It is, and we're definitely going to go check it out here in a bit. You're anxious? Man, I can't even tell you how anxious I've been. It's been a really anxious past few days. Where did Apollo 11 land? Sea of Tranquility. On the bottom left side, you see the one that almost looks like a seashell on the bottom, kind of like almost in the middle, but the bottom left, the one that looks like a seashell. That's going to be the Sea of Serenity. The next one over that's connected to it is the Sea of Tranquility. And then on the top left of the Sea of Tranquility there, it looks like kind of like a boot or something coming out. That's a Bay of Roughness. But right where that Bay of Roughness comes out of the Sea of Tranquility, there's a little tiny impact crater, and that's where Apollo 11 landed. Nope, this is the moon. Yeah, it's been a really anxious week for sure. Has been a really anxious week for sure. All right, let me see here. I was going to pull up my chat on another screen here so it's a little easier to read. See if I can get pulled up. Make everything a lot easier for me to read. Okay, there. Live. There we go. You can see Saturn 2. Can't wait. I'm trying to see it. Yeah. But with our setup right now, it's going to be small. We'll still see the rings. We'll see some of the moons around it, but it's going to be relatively small compared to what we normally do when we're actually zooming in and actually looking at Saturn, though. Which we might do tonight. We might throw in the Barlow and get a lot more zoom in. Gotta go to the big city trade show and keynote speak. Oh, no way. Antisocial. I hear you. Yeah. I hope everything goes well for you. You got to do that this weekend. Set the plans for the weekend. All right, let's pull it up. Can you guys see it okay, or should I pull it up a little bit more? Up, 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 up some more, up some more. Got to work it northwards, the telescope here, and then a little bit to the west. Get kind of centered up again. There we go. Hey, Frosty, what's up, buddy? Have you ever seen something weird in my chat? For sure. Oh, in November, I got you. Is it possible to see the U.S. flags from Earth? No, you'd have to have a really big telescope, like a half-mile wide telescope or something. But if you ever want to check it out, look up photographs from like India, Russia, Japan, and China. Sun looks so beautiful, but why is it that color? This is the moon. Need to send a car to Saturn. I need to learn. Yeah, need to learn Saturn. I'm thinking about it now. Oh my goodness, gonna drive all the way out to Saturn. That's pretty crazy, man. Do you have a budget telescope that's good to recommend? It depends. It really depends on what you do, but like tabletop Dobsonians are really decent to begin with for sure. Tabletop Dobsonians are really good telescopes to begin with. Again, we are reviewing the moon live from here near Kansas City, Missouri. Right now we're using an 8-inch telescope, the one we set up tonight, and it's a stunning moon. Monday night's going to be the next full moon. It's actually a super moon. Hopefully y'all are excited for that. We may have rain chances here on Monday, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to capture it or not. Hopefully we will be able to. If we're able to, I'll definitely be here. Let me know where you're viewing from, though. It's getting close to full. It is. The moon is not a hologram. Holland, all right, we got Holland in the house. See Mercury like this? Oh yeah, dude. If you see Mercury like this, it'd be pretty crazy. The crazy thing is James Webb wouldn't be able to look at Mercury because it's too close to the sun. Do you think that we're going to Saturn before midnight? It's possible. We got Iowa as well. Supermoon will be coming up on Monday. It'll be the first of the 3 supermoons this year. Livermore, California. Very awesome. New York City. Through your channel. Nice. Love it. Pennsylvania and Alaska. Y'all are way too quiet tonight. And if you are new here, by the way, this is what we do. We're going to be out here streaming stuff like the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, star cluster, globular cluster, stellar nursery, sometimes the sun. Even the comet. We have been capturing a comet a few different times this past week. I try to go live as long as we got clear skies, and these are the things that we do. So if you do enjoy that, make sure you hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications for when we go live. You can feel that, Superman. Nice. Mexifornia in California, I got you. You got Quebec, Maryland, I got it. Super awesome. This 3-eye, no, this is the moon. The moon was brought over a billion years ago. The impact of the moon itself was about 4.5 billion years ago. We're growing fast. We're definitely growing fast. I'm new to the YouTube side, so there's a lot of stuff I'm still trying to learn for sure. Eastern Australia, I love that. That's super awesome. Indianapolis, okay. Love space. Space is amazing, and luckily we're in space, which makes it awesome. Looks very similar to the cheese ball in the sky. Looks like that big old cheese ball that you see when you go outside and look up. That's really funny. Instead of a moon, we had rings, yeah? Yo, what up, First Can? How you doing? Where did the moon come from? The impact of Theia is the leading scientific theory that we have. That would have been a object about the size of Mars impacting Earth, and then blown out the crust of what we have here. We'd have a ring at that period, and then an iron ball would start to form and start collecting all the debris around. Whether there were 2 moons, 1 moon, that's still to try to be understood. But here we are, at least with our beautiful moon. Hopefully I got that one for you. And then an object the size of oh my goodness, no, don't say that. Where the airline flyby? Where the airline flyby? What exactly mean? The moon was created. Nah, it wasn't created 500 years ago. Zoom in on the moon to see some moon dust. That'd be pretty cool. Obviously dust is really small. Can we talk about 3i Atlas a little bit? 3i is a comet. It's not anything other than a comet. You like our moon? I think it's stunning. We have a really beautiful moon. It's the largest moon when you compare it to the body that it orbits, but it comes in number 5. It's the 5th largest moon in our solar system. Want to come back? Oh, I hope we're able to do Monday night. It just looks like it might be really rainy, though, here in Kansas City. Do you know about this Subminster? I do not. Oh, wait, you're talking about when they actually land on the moon. Was the dark oceans in the past? So that's actually a good question. Ancient astronomers looked up at the moon and they seen these dark patches, and they thought they were actually water regions, and they called them the bays, the seas, or in the ocean. But no, they're bosnic lava. Nowadays we know obviously that's bosnic lava or solidified lava. Think of the moon as basically made of old Earth fragment. Yeah, about 96% is the same isotopic. So there's a little bit in there that's not the same. What's the best kind of telescope to get this view? Right now I'm using an 8-inch Schmidt catch-screen telescope. Hey, you're welcome. Absolutely. Absolutely, you're welcome. Got a ASCAR 120 APO. Oh, nice. No way. Got a triplet APO. Dude, that's awesome, man. You'll really enjoy that one. Doing a lot of deep space stuff. A beautiful aircraft set against the drag of the ball. Yeah, absolutely, Phil. It's amazing when like airplanes and stuff go through. I always want to capture a helicopter fly through, though. That'd be so awesome. Yet Celestron, the 8SE, is a go-to mount. It does have a fork mount on it. It's really amazing. Tonight, though, I have it set up on the EQ6R Pro. How's it look yellowish down here? You got stuff in your atmosphere like smoke, dust, stuff like that. Yeah, this ain't a bad telescope. I had to drop out the 11-inch. We were typically using the 11-inch telescope, but right now we have the 8-inch telescope set up. Have a look at his shrink rays. Wait, what? Blue flame? There's a thing because it takes 14 minutes to reach Mars. Oh, the satellite. Oh, okay. Now I got what you're saying. It's about to blast into Mars. No, it's going by. It's like 13, 16 million miles away. Actually, it already went past it, by the way. It already went past it. Hopefully I got the rest of the question. If you want to see someone wave from the moon, did you see that guy? No. You don't see any cheese now because the moon ain't made cheese. PT, what's up? How's it going, PT? Any of my any members in here that you guys can test out and see if the new member emojis are in or if they're working or not? This telescope's about $1,600. The 8SE is roughly about $1,600. If you can find a used one, get it much cheaper though. This guy always the biggest, closest one. Nope. Sirius is our brightest star in the sky, but the closest one to us is Proxima Centauri. Down a mountain weather. Near Sky Meadow Park in Virginia. Oh, no way. That's a really amazing view. Andiana! Yo, Andiana, thank you so much. Make sure you join our Discord as well. I got a post on a post here on YouTube. If you need help to be able to join Discord, make sure you join us in Discord as well. Oh, these are great. Oh, yeah, check it out. Check it out. If he's still in here, I'll... Oh, there's David. There's one missing. Oh, no. David's made these. David's made the new ones. So hopefully they look really good. I appreciate it, David. Thank you so much, buddy, by the way. I'm still missing one. Okay, remind me which one it is, and we'll get it later tonight. Loading. What happened? Bad connection. Have you seen constellation behind the moon? Like stars that get obstructed by the moon? Is that what you mean? Oh, the high one? Oh, maybe it was because I already had a high one. I was like, should I put it in there? But yeah, maybe I'll still throw it on there for sure. Sky Virginia. Excellent views. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Is there a face behind the moon? There's not. I know what video we're referencing. That was AI. Have you ever been to the Meteor Crater in Arizona? I have one time when I was young. Have you seen a UFO? I have not. Joshua here for you loves you. Are you saying that you're Joshua? How often do impacts happen nowadays? Roughly often. So roughly within like the last 10 minutes, it's been pelted. There's a lot of little tiny grains of like sand and stuff, and it hits the moon all the time. When we talk about a large impact, then it's roughly about once every 10,000 years. It's a simulation. It's not. It's a live view of the moon. New here, do you just show the night skies, or what's this channel about? It is astronomy, Jamie. This is all about astronomy. Right now we're hanging out the moon. Here in a bit we're going to go and check out the beautiful planet Saturn. We're not going to zoom in to Saturn until a little later tonight, because obviously we zoom in, then we'll be really close to the moon, not be able to see the whole moon. And if we zoom into the moon, everybody's like, can we see the whole moon? So it gets pretty wild. But we'll run over. We'll check out Saturn. If you guys want to do that, let me see where the moon is compared to our view of Saturn currently. Did the moon pass the south? Not just yet. Okay, let's try it real quick. We'll have to run and then run right back before it swaps over the other side of the sky. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and whee! Let's go find Saturn real quick. Let's see if we can get it here. Let's see if we're able to land on it properly. Oh, there's baby Saturn. You guys see it? So if we can zoom in on it here, then you'll at least make out the rings and stuff. But you'll just see like it's a really small view compared to what we have when we're talking about viewing the moon, obviously. But there's beautiful Saturn out there. Check that out. How cool is that? Ain't that stunning? I can barely make out Titan. Can you all make out Titan? There on the top right. Beautiful Titan out there. Boring? You're boring, dude. If you got something better to do, like go watch people twerking or whatever you think's kind of fun, then go do that. All right, here we go. Back to the moon. Back to it. But we'll definitely be checking out Saturn a little bit more tonight. We just got to wait just a bit. The lovely, yeah, absolutely. Here's our moon again. Let's turn down some of that brightness because, wow, we came in hot and heavy here. Hot and heavy. See if we can get out the black square on the bottom. See it a little better. There we go. And then, let's see if we can move the mount around just a bit here. And you can see the Sea of Serenity right here, right in chat. Let me pull it up a little higher. So here is the beautiful Sea of Serenity. This is where you got the Apollo 17 mission landing on the left side over towards the Sea of Tranquility. Sea of Tranquility is on the left side. There's like that little boot that comes up on the top left there. Let me kind of pull it down a little bit more for you. Make a little bit more sense here. So right in the middle, Sea of Tranquility here. Let me pull it over. And then you got the Sea of Tranquility here in the middle. And on the top right now, there's that boot that comes up, and there's a little tiny impact crater right about where that boot comes up on the Sea of Tranquility. So just under that and to the right is where the Apollo 11 mission landing site is. Where's flag? Dude, it's way too small to be able to see. 3 foot by 5 foot. And we're looking at that area, that dark area, it's about the size of Texas. So imagine flying over Texas, looking down, seeing if you can see a flag. Did a unit of study on the moon and got to bring home a large telescope from my university. It was so amazing. I absolutely love the night sky and astronomy. Hopefully you meant astronomy there, Jamie. That's awesome. That's super awesome. Hey, what up, Jason? How's your night? How many craters are on the moon? Well over 100,000. There's a ton. Most of the impact craters that we see on the moon come from the Great Bombardment period. Let me take us over towards the other side over here. Let's go that way, and then over here, and you'll be able to see a lot more of the impacts as the shadow comes through and creates these really crisp views. And we'll try to maybe focus as well, but check out some of those impacts over here. Right here is going to be the Copernicus crater on the left side, the bigger one. And we're looking towards now the ocean on the moon. This is going to be the ocean of storms. The light spots are younger impact craters. Ah, that's awesome. That's super awesome. How long have I been doing this? Since I was 8 years old. We got the first telescope, and obviously from that period forward, got me into it. It's stunning, ain't it? Such a beautiful moon. Can you all see the diamond ring on the moon? Let me know if you can see the diamond ring. It's on the very top. The diamond would be pointing downwards, right next to where the witch on the moon is. Ah, thanks, Frank. I appreciate it. Let me do a little bit more zooming in here, though. Let me try to actually set us a region of area here. And we'll zoom in on our camera. And we'll check out the witch on the moon and stuff like that. Let's see if we can pull it in properly. Okay, so we're upside down. Let me try to turn the camera. I can flip it here, so that helps. Let's see if I can flip it. Okay. Right here in the chat. Let's see if we can move it over just a bit. Go the right way. We'll check out the witch on the moon. We'll check out the diamond ring right there as well. So here's the witch on the moon. Let's see if I can zoom more into the witches. There you go. So her eyes, you'll see the two eyes, her mouth, her hat, coming down to the torso, and the diamond ring's on the left side of where her torso is. That's pretty cool, ain't it? So the witch on the moon, just in time for spooky season, eh? Looks like someone was trying to draw the last two lines from a bunch of starting points. Yeah, that's funny. That's really funny. Let's see if I can do a little bit of focus as well. Where's the focuser? Right here. Okay. See if we get a little bit better focus here. Go the right way. Wait, do I have control of the focuser? Let me move it. Connect. There we go. Now we should be able to move it. There we go. There's now notice. Ain't that cool, man? Ain't that just amazing? The Witch on the Moon. Over here, let's see if I can get to this one. Go the right way. If you look right up here, it looks like a little tiny bunny. A bunny on the moon. And then we'll get the black cat, which is not too far. Right here. You see the black cat on the moon? It's right about in the center. It's kind of tough to see, but let me kind of zoom in towards its head. Kind of make more sense, I guess, when we see the head. Oh, something just went flying by. Here's the head, right in about the center. You see the two eyes. You can see its ear on the top right. And then it goes, the neck comes down into the body. It looks like a couple feet on the bottom, down where the comments are, obviously. Pull it down. And then you can see like a tail that comes up. So there's the black cat on the moon. Stuck on the Witch, yeah. Pretty crazy, eh? You see the cat, ain't that cool? Get to see some wild stuff like that on the moon itself. See if we can zoom out just a bit here. All right, let's go down to Tycho. Beautiful Tycho. Go the right way. Get beautiful Tycho to come into our view. And here's going to be Tycho Impact Crater, named after Tycho Brahe. This one's about 63 miles wide. This is the youngest large impact crater on the moon. What just flew by? Probably a bird. Probably a bird. Tycho! Beautiful Tycho. It's gorgeous. You see the bright lines coming out from it? That's going to be ejecta, debris that's blown out during impacts. Pixel density seems below aspect ratio. Bleed out some of the contrast. Yeah, I'll try. Get it out here. Oh. See if it looks any better. Probably be actually better to hit the gamma more than anything, then you'll be able to see it a little bit better. Pull back our... There you go. Hopefully that helps a little bit. TYCHO. Can anyone tell me how to turn on notifications? So if you click my profile, I think the notifications are right there to be able to click. Can you see 3i Atlas? We cannot. Is this a telescope or a phone? Telescope. We're using an 8-inch telescope tonight. What's the strangest thing that you've ever seen? People in my chat sometimes. Not spelling master. There you go. That's funny, David. Can you help? Can you help with what? Hi, Little Red. How's it going? How's your night? How's your weekend? Got the weekend starting. Found it? Okay, awesome. Super awesome. All right, let's zoom back out real quick. Y'all want to zoom back out? Zoom back out and check out the moon. I like these zoomed in views, but at some points, oh, that's the wrong thing. At some points, it's actually kind of nice to check out the whole moon at the same point. Like I'm just kind of stunned by either direction. Mario's probably the weirdest thing. Oh, he absolutely is. You know that. That is so true. All right, let's bring it out here. Let's bring the moon out. Maybe a little bit more and then pull it down. Pull it down into the view. Is it bright enough still, or is that too dark? Let me know if that's too dark. Did it get pulled down? There we go. Looks good? Okay. What creates glows blue? What crater glows blue? There's an impact crater that appears to have like a bluish... Are you talking about the blue area that looks like a sea? Or the impact crater that looks like blue energetic coming from it? It's a nice telescope. This one really is a good telescope. Looks perfect on my screen. Okay, good. Very awesome. Very awesome. It is a gorgeous moon for sure. We have a stunning moon. Give just a bit more brightness though. Kind of make it out a little bit better there. Really stunning. The impact crater, man, I can't remember the name, but I know which one you're talking about. I can't remember which impact crater it was. I don't know. It wasn't a Chris 6, was it? Can I help with answers? I'm not sure how you'd be able... I mean, you can type it in for sure. Venom, hey, welcome back, by the way, bud. I recognize you. Welcome back. Hey, question. What's up, Red? But the tinfoil hats are right, and it's actually a spacecraft. Then they or a space station. Then they'd be right in a space station. Nothing suggests that though. What's everyone's temp right now? Already, you're ready for a cool down. 73 degrees here near Kansas City. Really is up there. You're pointing a scope at it right now. Yeah, we're looking at the moon live right now from here in Kansas City. Gray color looking part of the moon left that looks kind of like a C next to the dark part. C next to the dark part. Which side is it on? I see a lot of areas. Which side are you actually looking on? Have you ever seen lights on the moon? No, absolutely not. We see young impact craters that tend to glow bright. These are areas where the inner parts of the crust of the moon gets uncovered from impacts, and then you see these really bright because they haven't been dimmed down from the sun itself. The dark spots are solidified lava. Is it upside down? Right now it's not upside down, but we're incorrect on right and left. Let me see if I can fix that. Which one do I need? Not vertical, we need horizontal. So this would be more like if you went out and viewed the moon, this is pretty much what you'd see. Nope, that's the impact crater Tycho. Impact crater on the bottom. Yep, fresh silica. See, just because of exposure light. Yep. It is from the exposure. Would you rather take a probe, conduct biological research, or would you go back in time, save the world trade center? That's a pretty tough one, man. I don't even know where that goes. I'm not even sure how that fits in, to be honest. Let's go static! Static! Oh my goodness. Alright. Heard there's a solar windshield around our planet. So, the windshield ish, right? The obviously the solar winds are different. It'll pick up like a lot of our atmosphere blowed so I think what you're thinking though is a magnetic field around us that protects us from the energetic protons that come in at us. Have you seen the mirrors? You don't see the mirrors. They're really small, but you can bounce lasers off them, the retroreflective mirrors. How close can you zoom into an impact crater? It depends on the setup. Like right now we're not set up to actually do like massive amounts of zoom. Oh, it's way too far up there, ain't it? Let me see if I can pull it back down a little bit. Go to the north a little bit. And bring it back to the center for y'all. There we go. Let's see if I can even pull out some of that brightness. Making everything be like way out of brightness here. Yo! Dude, I appreciate it, man. Hey, dude, I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you so much for the love and support. We're in there where the NASA landings. There's 6 different landing sites, and we'll probably zoom in just a bit and go over them. Didn't one satellite get hit recently as it was leaving our atmosphere? I believe it was Voyager. Oh, Voyager has been gone forever. Voyager 1 and 2 are way, way out there. Satellites that get hit by solar, cosmic rays, per se, that's a whole different thing. That happens quite frequently. What does a moon react with the Earth's water? I never said it. Through gravity. It's pulling it with gravity. The sun and the moon both do it, by the way. Is there life on the moon? Apollo 18 is real, and you can actually observe it inside a museum. Studying the moon's surface is lunology or something else. Still, so there's a couple different, obviously, studies that you get into when you get into that part. But it just depends on what your studies are. There's different studies for it, though. Magical view, Luna. It's gorgeous tonight. Thanks, Nikki. I appreciate you. Glad to have you in. It's a really gorgeous view tonight, for sure. Really beautiful view. All right. There we go. Got kind of quiet down there for a minute. Not a lot of questions coming through all of a sudden. Is the moon healthy? Well, it's not a living object, if that were to be the case. If that's what the question is. The moon itself is very well stable, though. Do you see the places on the moon? Do you see the palace on the moon? Oh, the palace on the moon. What palace? You're just up there howling at the moon. Nice. Just watching. Awesome, Randy. That's awesome, man. You do need a breather sometimes. I do. Sometimes I do. Sometimes that is true. Do you think we'll ever go back? We will. Artemis 3 mission will land us back on the moon. Artemis 2 will take mankind furthest that we've actually been in space, and they'll go around the moon itself. Hey, Margaret. How are you doing? You just up on the supermoon on October 7th. So here in Kansas City, our forecast right now looks like rain. I hope we're able to get some clearing views that be able to actually enjoy the supermoon. And if we're able to, obviously I'll be here live with it. but so far it looks like it's going to be a really rainy night. It's visible or it nears craters. So the landing sites are not actually near impact craters. A lot of them are actually in areas that are much smoother per se. These are small objects, and we're talking about impact craters, right? So the whole moon itself is basically an impact crater. There's not one area you don't find an impact crater, but we're talking about a lot of the landing sites are where the Bosniak lava is, which is a much smoother area, as these solidified after the Great Bombardment period. Which side of the reflectors reflect 3 different directions. What's a nice clean picture you have right there? It's beautiful tonight. Just joined the stream. How are you doing? Got a question. What was the strangest thing you saw when looking into space? Hey, dude. How's it going? Glad to have you in by the way. Honestly, nothing. I've been doing this so long that if I see a satellite, if I see an airplane, it don't take long to recognize what I'm seeing. Even like weather balloons, for example. Yeah, that's true. It is true. 3 years less. Can any country claim the moon? They cannot. No one. There's treaties in place that no one can claim anything outside of our beautiful Earth. When is the comet going to be coming through in our view? In November. We'll be able to view it in November. Be able to see satellites transit the moon in this view. We wouldn't. It wouldn't be transiting the moon, but let's make sure we say that right. It would be a transit of the moon as it's something that's in front of us, but as satellites go above here on Earth, then sometimes we do see them. It depends on the exposure, how much brightness you have up. What's the light specs due east? On the right side is going to be impact craters. It's going to be Aristarchus over there. The moon sees me. Hi from the Philippines. Hey, what's up, cat? How you doing? Magandang gabi po. Kamusta? Did you hear about the photos in the future? Photos of demos getting a part of Mars rings in the future. Oh yeah, you're talking about when Phobos, not photos. Okay, I see what your phone probably autocorrected, but Phobos actually getting near Mars and getting shredded. Yep, absolutely. The moon does move away from us every year, about 1.437 inches per year, just over 3 centimeters. Lemon is the closest, I believe. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for Lemon. I'm super excited for Lemon. Such a witch again for Halloween. We will. We definitely will look at it again here in a minute. That's trying to go to Mars and not return. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Obviously, a trip to Mars is a one-way trip. It's going to be a one-way trip for sure. Thanks for the quick answer. Saw a green light coming from the horizon line. Oh, did a vertical lift? Stopped for a couple seconds, then shot off. Left. Was it like a drone or something? Drones have a lot of like green lights and green, blue, and red lights. Sorry, looking pretty good. Cool. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Nikki, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much. And I'm sure you'll love what we do. Right now, we're hanging out with our beautiful moon. We may actually do some more zooming in here in a bit and just kind of hang out the moon, but we'll definitely be zooming in on Saturn tonight. That is the game plan. How long ago did Earth tidal lock the moon? Oh, after its formation, it probably was somewhere around like 300, 400,000 years afterwards. Propulsion method you're not aware of? We have propulsion method you're not aware of? Okay. Would an orbit burn to Mars take more revolution than a lunar burn? So sometimes it does because of the sheer speed of how much faster you're going when you're talking about getting to Mars. When you lift off from the moon, this is going to be where people are going to take off from, right? We'll have to get to the moon first, and then we'll lift off from the moon to get to Mars because it's much easier to have a lift on the moon with less atmosphere, less gravity. So things are going to really fly out there as they take off. Do you have any questions? I know a lot of space. Oh, dude, absolutely. That's really cool, man. I'm sure if you see any questions come in, definitely feel free to pop in and give your response as well. What kind of jobs can people do with astronomy? That's a kind of tough one. It depends on what you want to do. There's a lot of different fields. Hi, Lori. What's up? All is good. That drone drones did not exist at the time. Oh, okay. I got you. Hard to say then. Honestly, it's hard to say. Like most things that I ever see tend to be like government stuff, to be honest. That's usually what I see. Much good wishes all tonight. I hope everyone has a good night. I got to get up work early. Adrina, thank you so much. And thank you again so much for becoming a member here. Honestly, I appreciate you. How close can we see Saturn tonight? We're using the 8SC, so it's going to be similar to what we've been looking at it over the past couple of weeks. Have you ever captured any of the recent alignment photos with the moon and Venus and Mars? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's super cool. Thanks for the views. Something like, dude, Michael, thank you so much, bud. I appreciate that. What kind of jobs? I got that one already. Make sure I got the rest of them up there. Do you have any questions? No, got that one as well. All right. Good time to grab a drink, y'all. Good time to hydrate. Everybody should hydrate. Hi, Joe. Hale, however you say your name. I hope is it Hale? That's it, right? Hale? Hope I said it right. Thanks so much, bud. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Some of the stars in our sky are no longer there. Yep. Do you think anyone will land on the moon? Well, we have. 12 people have landed on the moon. One in the form of ashes also, which makes 13. That'd be Shoemaker. Scientist Shoemaker. And then eventually Artemis 3 will land on the moon again. And then we'll continue down that path. Serial Destination. I appreciate that. Drinking before watching this. Oh, nice. Sounds like a good drink. Honestly, I'm not much of a drinker, but the past couple of days have been really tough over here. I have a family member that had some medical issues. So, like, obviously, anxiety is really high. A drink does sound good. Hydrate with thing. My goodness, Troy. Oh, my goodness. It's just death. What's up, Austin? How's it going? The great a random stranger. Maybe if they had billions. Oh, I must have missed something. A great a random stranger. Maybe I must have missed something there, bro. Have Russia and China also made it to the moon? Yes. Russia was the first one to take photographs of the far side of the moon. With Luna 3, China has landed on the moon as well. There's a lot of Luna missions that landed on the moon, but not when it comes to people, though. People haven't been on the moon from Russia or China. I think China's probably going to be the country that's most likely probably to do so, though, in the upcoming future. Got a great mark on my assignment because you taught me so much about the telescope and I was able to remember it and apply my knowledge. Oh, no way, Red. That's super awesome. Juan. Oh, okay. Okay, that's Portuguese. Okay, I got it. Juan. Yep, I got you. Absolutely. I got you. I can speak Spanish. I can speak English, but the way you have it wrote out, yeah, I wasn't too sure how that was, but it's Portuguese. I got it. I appreciate having you here, by the way. Absolutely appreciate having you here. What's the oldest photo of the moon? Ooh, 1800s. There were photos. They drew the moon back in the, obviously, through telescopes back in the 1600s. 1500s there's a lot of stuff in carved, and you just keep going backwards. So photograph from like a camera would be 1800s. Can we see footprints or a flag? Not with my setup, Nick. You'd have to look up something like the India, Japan, USSR, even China's space missions and see what they were able to capture, or look up even the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. Can I get a moon cat? We can zoom into the moon real quick. Into the moon cat. Come here, moon cat. Here's gonna be the moon cat. The cat on the moon. If I pulled over a little better for us. The cat on the moon. Villa Luna Viva. They got a lupa. When you know you viva Cristo Rey. I can see the cat without zoom. See, but I don't really get into like politics or religion here. I think it should be an open area, and like beliefs are absolutely amazing. I think it's super important for people to have their beliefs, obviously. But I think there's a time also when we can just talk about what we're observing, just how amazing it is, and the things that we've learned about it. How would I hire the first Mars crew? Oh man, prison inmates, I guess. I don't know. That's a tough one, honestly. 1969 letting this viewpoint. So for us, we got to move quite a bit. We got to go over. All right, here's the ocean. Let's go back this way. Got to be able to mark stuff a little better. Right about in the center of the view right now. That's going to be the Sea of Tranquility. If we can zoom in just a bit more here. There's that really small impact crater. And then just a bit to the left and up just a hair would be where the Apollo 11 landed at. Then you come down this way a little bit. We're so zoomed in, so hard to make out where I'm at. Sea of Fecundity. Let's see if Serenity. Here's Sea of Serenity. So you got the Apollo 17 landing site where these merge together. Apollo 16 is out here a little bit. Kind of like out in this direction would be Apollo 16 landing site. Apollo 15 would be over towards like the mountains. So this is going to be the this area right here is the Sea of Showers. And then you zoom in over here just a bit. That little area, it looks like a shark took a bite out. That's the Bay of Rainbows on the moon. But you come down a little bit, we get into the mountain ranges down here. But the mountain range where the Apollo 15 landed. Over here, by the way, you got the Appalachian Mountains, the Alpine Valley as well, and then you got like the beautiful Plato Crater. Plato Crater is the one there on the top side. Really stunning areas. And then you get 12 and 14. You got to go all the way over here to Copernicus, and then you go south of Copernicus in this view, out towards these double impact craters, and you'll have 12 and 14 out in this direction. Let me kind of zoom us back out again. So zoomed in. Check out our beautiful moon here. There we go. And let me pull the moon down in our view. Down, not up. Did they leave laser mirrors? There are. Retroreflective mirrors are on the moon. There's 5 of them. USSR also left 2 of them. And then the Apollo mission left 3. Whew. All right. The other day we're looking at Saturn. It must have been a full moon today. We're getting closer towards full moon. Full moon's Monday. It'll be our next super moon. The moon in Canada is peaceful, yeah. You can reflect the laser off of them. You can. Retroreflective mirrors are really cool. Have you watched For All Mankind? I have. Yo, Jer. Dude, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the love and support for the things that we do here. And just so everybody does know, we do take all the gifts and the funds and the membership funds that we also receive. We put it right back into what we do. This is a 8-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. It's one of the 16 telescopes we have in the observatory. The observatory has a lot of awesome features, including a new mount going to be arriving here soon. I mean, yeah, but if you shine a laser, the telescope has a hard time picking up the laser just because of focal point. You can make video about the moon, but it's a waste of time. What would you want to do? Like, what do you think is a waste of time? The moon itself is something that's a very interesting subject that we have a lot of understanding with. We really understand the moon pretty well. They may not 100% know the answer, but do you think that they had a large bases on the moon or put bases on the moon? It's underground. Would it change the moon's logistics enough to be noticed? No. So, like, when we talk about the moon base themselves, most likely scenario is going to be inside the lava tubes, but every object up there is going to be really, really, really small. Things that we can see on the moon are roughly about 20 miles wide. The observatory is outside of Kansas City, Missouri. They're on the far side of the moon. What's on the far side of the moon? Must have missed something. I must have missed something. Let me grab my chat a little better here. There we go. The moon is totally locked Earth. It is. Where all craters made at 90 degrees? They're not. All the impacts are hit in different direction, different velocities as well. So they could have some already hypothetically. Not yet. Over the moon, best duo in the solar system. I do agree. That is so true. Pink Floyd on the dark side of the moon. Yeah, Pink Floyd, the dark side of the moon. Pink Floyd, that's a good one, man. Yo, what up, Jen? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in from Australia, eh? Welcome in. What's the largest crater on the moon? Atkin Basin. Atkin Basin's on the south pole of the moon. It's roughly about 7 miles deep, 1,600 miles wide. It's really massive. Atkin Basin. Make sure we didn't miss anything up here. Here, got everything else. Oh man, you're on it, Mo. You're having to go after everything, Naya. 3-eye Atlas aliens. No, we already confirmed it's a comet. Transparent plasma. You can see stars. No, it is not transparent. You cannot see stars through it. You're obviously looking at it now. Definitely no stars. Rapid on the moon makes it. Oh yeah. Some people see the rapid on the moon. Some people see. Some people actually see the man on the moon. All is well, Jen. How's your night? Going to the moon. At least there will be music and food. That is true. That is true. That's really funny, Phil. When they fired a rocket at the moon, it rang for hours. Yeah, it's not like we heard it ring like, and it wasn't a rocket, by the way. As the booster, as it was shot backwards back into the moon, and there's seismometers on the moon. You can see what appears to like ring as a bell. What's a dark spot on the moon? These are volcanic lava areas. You can see the rabbit. Nice, Allie. What's a dark spot on the moon? Got that one? Is it? It isn't transparent right now in the picture. I mean, it's a live view. You're literally seeing it live right now. It's not transparent. I've been studying the moon for a very long time. We observe the moon a lot as well. Look up stars. I've seen the videos. I've seen the videos. We can make the young impact craters be super bright, and that is what you're actually seeing. It's not actually stars. Why doesn't your telescope pick up hundreds of stars in the background? Because of the exposure. You got to turn up exposure. Exposure makes everything way too bright on the moon, obviously, but if you want to pick up stars, we need a lot more exposure than even that. We need a ton more exposure than even just that. But if you look now, see how the young impact craters, as I give it more exposure, see how they get really bright? That's what you see on those videos, by the way. So I saw John on the moon. Oh, no way. It was sitting down looking over his shoulder. I got you. To me, it looks like, it almost looks like a cartoon character sitting there playing like soccer or something. Southern Colorado. I'm in my car at the International Dark Sky Park here. Yo, no way, Ali. That is super awesome. That is so cool. On the moon landing, there were no stars. That is true. It was daytime when they actually landed. Same here. We don't see stars. We can see the sun. Obviously, it's really bright, right? It's really close to us, but you don't see stars here. Only difference is you don't have the blue atmosphere that we have above us. Are there still impacts taking place on the moon? Yep, a lot. Like Shoemaker, Levi, and Jupiter. Not that massive, obviously. That was a massive comet. We talk about Shoemaker, Levi. But there are impacts quite frequently. When we talk about large impacts on the moon, it's about once every 10,000 years. No, you cannot see stars through your telescope. No, we can definitely see stars in the telescope. Absolutely, we could. We can definitely see stars through the telescope itself. Mario's Lennon. Oh, no way. Mario came in. It got cold for you outside? No way. You about ready for the snow? You're going to be getting snow soon. What do you think about the Goldilocks zone theory? I mean, it's Goldilocks zone. Just a reference of the distance that you need away from the sun. But it's interesting because it's not just that, too. When we talk about life itself, it can also be on moons around planets. One question why there are some dark spots on one light spot in the bottom of the side that's facing the Earth. So the bottom that's the side facing the Earth. The very, very bottom? Which side exactly? Which side exactly, Richard? I assume you mean like on the very bottom, the one that has like the lines coming out from it, the ejecta. What country has the strongest telescope? Man, that's a tough one. USA, I should say NASA, actually has funding of the strongest telescopes for sure. Whether we talk about Atlas, which captured 3i, or we talk about Rubin. At the moonfrag sunlight, why can we see both of the sun and fully lit moon at the sky at the same time? Because the moon itself is still in the sky that's going to get its sunlight. Why wouldn't it? If you have sun reflecting through our atmosphere, why wouldn't it hit something else that's above us? Now, I wouldn't say new moon. We don't get to see the moon because the sunlight's on the far side of the moon. Yeah, NASA has big money. That's true. Almost at the bottom. So I think you're thinking this impact crater right here, right? You see any of them that you're talking about? Let me zoom over a little bit more. This is going to be Tycho. And then the really bright areas, these are much younger impact areas, so. Much more extremely, looks static and fake. Okay, cool story. Is there any other planets that you can see besides Saturn right now? Saturn and Neptune, but Neptune would be really, really small to view. No, the Earth is not flat. Why is the moon so beautiful, so specially? It's so important that I'm always in awe at the moon. Truly astonishing. This is true. It really is. Absolutely. Snow is great. Oh, nice. You enjoy the snow out there? The Swan asteroid only passes once in every 22,000 years. R2? You're talking about R2? Mike, of course you would think the Earth is flat. Anybody with the name Mike probably believes the Earth is flat. That sounds about right. Can you zoom in a little more? I kind of just did. Then I zoomed back out. And Neptune after Mars. Neptune's way out there. Neptune's the furthest distant planet in our solar system. Mars being the fourth planet from the sun, or the next one out from us. Yeah, snow can be blinding bright. That's true. The moon with my S25 Ultra the other night. Really cool. The details. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. Absolutely. That's really cool. How cold is Neptune? Neptune's not the coldest planet. I'd have to look up the data again. I can't remember. It's like negative 220, negative 230 near its atmosphere, if I remember right, Fahrenheit. I'd have to look up the data though. Uranus is the coldest planet that we have here in the solar system. See the Swan asteroid, the only period, not asteroid, Swan, so R2 Swan's a comet. It's a comet. I have not captured it yet though. We've been doing A6 Lemon, Comet Lemon, in the morning hours. Except an awesome shot of Jupiter and Saturn, I think, on August 4th with my S23 Ultra. Oh, Jupiter and, was it Jupiter and Venus? It's probably Jupiter and Venus in the morning hours. Dark spot, it means we're from older impacts on the moon. So the really, really dark regions, that's going to be Bosnic lava. Areas of Bosnic lava. Or solidified lava. I'm going to give us a little bit more brightness so we can see it better. Bring out some of the crazy brightness there. There we go. Now you can probably see it a little better, right? Project is set as true. That's a tough one. It's hard to say what the farthest object is in the solar system itself. The solar system goes way out there. In present telescope, it is possible to point out the Sea of Tranquility where Apollo landed. Sea of Tranquility, where the Apollo landed. So this dark mass right here is going to be the Sea of Tranquility. And then we zoom in a little bit more. Right about in the center is the Apollo 11 landing site. Yeah, Venus. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Oort cloud's way out there. And then we may even have stuff outside the Oort cloud. What else do we have on the itinerary tonight? The Moon, Saturn, most likely, are definitely the two main things for sure. Most greater moon in the solar system. Ooh, that's a tough one. Let me think real quick if I can even think of which one it is. I can't. Honestly, I can't even think. I mean, a lot of moons have so many impact craters. We'll be able to pick up Atlas as it gets closer. Sometime in using an Amazon telescope, see it. That's gonna be a tough one. I mean, it depends on the telescope. Obviously, there's a lot of telescopes on it. Io's the most volcanic mass. I think Callisto, if I remember right, Callisto's might be the most impacted moon, but honestly, I can't remember off the top of my head. But anyways, go back up to it. So it'll be in November, though. November, we'll be able to see 3i. Yo, what up, Brian Brain? How's it going, brother? How's your night? What's going to happen to Voyager? We don't know. What time did you start tonight? Roughly about an hour ago. 12:15 intensity, 11:16 here right now. Love looking at the sky and just dreamed you. Sometimes, man, it's amazing. Is it Callisto? Okay. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Callisto, but I wasn't 100% sure. Callisto's a really awesome moon, though. It has a lot of icy areas. There's a lot of rocky areas. It's a really beautiful moon. And it orbits really far away from Jupiter, over 1 million miles. I think 1.2 million, 1.3 million miles from Jupiter. It's really far out there. It's a gorgeous moon. Night is good. That's awesome, brother. Excited for the weekend? How many miles away to our moon? About 238,900 miles away on average, but it is a little bit closer to us right now. I'd have to pull up the data for the current data. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Let's see where it's at currently. Come down to the moon. Right now we are at a distance of 232.8 thousand miles away. So it takes about 1.25 seconds for the light to travel from the moon for us to be able to see it here. Triton's really cool. Triton's a really beautiful moon. But like a bacteria live, but it's stuck in the status of the moon. Jupiter's giant gravitational force, it is. Not only that, it obviously has a massive magnetic field as well. The magnetic tail that comes off of Jupiter is like 500 million miles long. And it slingshots stuff at us. Crazy Jupiter. Come back to the park. Thanks for... Oh, that's awesome, Ellie. Absolutely. Have an amazing night out there. And be safe, obviously. Hear about the erratic planet that is gaining a lot of mass and it's passing? I did. That is really crazy, ain't it? Like grabbing mass in such a fast method. Really crazy. Teacher said that Jupiter was a failed star. Nah, it's wrong. Jupiter's not a failed star. It ain't. It needs about 80 times the amount of mass. So you'd have to have 80 Jupiters throw them together before you can even ignite fusion near its core. Not even close to what a star would be. Now, size-wise, it's about the size of like a brown dwarf star. But brown dwarf stars are super, super massive. They got a ton of mass. We need a lot more mass when it comes to Jupiter. Let's see if we can pull our view back down here a little bit. North and east a little. Oh, nope. North and west. North and west. There we go. Just giant magnet slingshot in the middle of our solar system. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. No, it needs like 80 times the amount of mass. Jupiter would need 80 times the amount of mass to ignite fusion. Have you ever heard of magnetars? Yes, absolutely. Magnetars are really cool. Grabbing all the metal meteors. Oh, dude, no way. Hi, Leah. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your night? Make sure I got the rest up here. It looks like it did. What if only certain planets have moons, such as Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, and Uranus? We do not observe moons with Mercury because the sun's a little close to Mercury, so if it captured a moon, it probably wouldn't be there long. Now, Venus is a different story. Why doesn't Venus have a moon? That becomes a different story. Is it because of the sun? Or is it just because it hasn't captured a moon? That's a different one when we talk about Venus. Do we have any close pulsars? Not very close to us at all. They're relatively far away. Not the most common objects that you find, but pulsars are really cool. I can see the craters from impacts. Yeah, isn't it amazing? We have a beautiful moon. Jupiter's not a protector. It's like a frenemy. It slingshot stuff at us. Heard the sun was a massive sunspot and recently it was shaped like a butterfly. Was that true? Probably. I haven't looked at the sun in about when's the last time we streamed the sun? About 4 or 5 days ago. So it's been a few days since we looked at it. But the sunspots can actually have really cool designs to them per se. Forced to keep the moon from doing rotation. It does rotate. It actually rotates constantly on its axis. It takes about 27.3 days though to be able to make one full rotation, but it does rotate on its axis. Has a crater ever hit the moon and skipped off and let debris come to Earth? Yeah, we find lunar meteorites quite frequently. Thank you, Mary. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have you ever been to the southern hemisphere to look at the sky there? I have not. That would be a really awesome way to do stuff though. I would love to. Possible to see the flags on the moon through any telescope, not here on Earth, because they got two different issues. You got angular resolution, which says that you pretty much need something that's 3 foot by 5 foot. You'd almost need a mirror or optics about half a mile wide or even just a little bit wider. And then we have the issue of our atmosphere, which is very unstable. Nope, Jupiter's not a protector. Jupiter's not a protector of us. Didn't know you did daytime streams. Yep, sometimes we do. Where's the Atlas? Over towards Mars right now, just past Mars. People think, so many people think the moon doesn't rotate. They do. There's a lot of people who don't actually realize the moon rotates. Do you agree on the theory that the asteroid and many materials composing life crashed in the Earth and supporting life? Do you agree on that? That's a tough one. Honestly, that one's a tough one. We know that a lot of the water that came to Earth most likely came from asteroids, and probably some of it came from comets as well, but most of it probably came from asteroids. But then you get into a whole different area of biology, and I'm not a biologist. You don't look at the sun through your telescope, do you? We do. We actually do. We use filters for it, though. Everything in the cosmos, the universe, there's nothing that we observe that doesn't appear to rotate. So it appears that everything in the cosmos is rotating. It is tidally locked to us, yeah. Tidally locked to us. Indirect moonlight in major cooler than those in shade. Why is that exactly? That's a little different question. When we talk about moonlight and the measurement of cooler and hotter light waves, you're talking about think about it when you go inside and you turn on your light and you got sometimes a really bright blue light and then you got the really cool yellow light, and that's what you're talking about in temperature. All the closest satellites are looking for 3i. Yep. Mars has 3 instruments for sure that are pointing towards 3i right now. Yeah, definitely. Never try looking at the sun without a filter on your telescope. Make sure you know what you're doing. Have to wait until the morning to see Mercury. Yep. Actually, nighttime right now. After the sun sets and Mercury is on the sunset side. Stars do rotate. Yep. Everything that we've observed so far appears to rotate. Impacts on the moon. See impacts on the moon. Even though it's highly locked. Yeah, it does rotate. It's called synchronization rotation. One of the easiest way to describe it is if you stand in the middle of a room with a can of Pepsi and you do like a 360, you're always going to see the same side of the can, right? But if you have someone actually watch you do it, they'll see that can make that one rotation as you're doing the 360. It's kind of the easiest way to speak of it. Why we're not hurling to get there? Because, man, space travel is crazy. We've only been to the moon. Agree with theory that a asteroid composing life boosting material crash. I already answered that one already. But we see the same side of the moon at all times. For the most part, we see about 59% of the moon, though. We see roughly 59% of the moon because of the process of libration. Did that make sense to you, Venom, or no? The moon's surface is dusty, rough, and gray. Why does it reflect light? So it's about 12% of the light, by the way. It only reflects roughly 12% of the light that it receives from the sun across the entire face of the smooth mirror. Yeah, so it reflects only roughly about 12% of the light, so it's Abio. Chance in the house. What's up, brother? Man, you missed some game earlier. We actually got Monty to play with us. What up, Chance? How you doing, brother? Does the moon spin on an angle? It does. It's like 6 degrees. Its orbit around Earth, when we talk about the rotation of the moon and where its axes are. It's about 6 degrees roughly. Our solar system takes 200 years to complete its orbit around the galaxy. Is that true? That's 200 years, correct, or is it 200,000? I'd have to look it up. I can't remember it off the top of my head. We're still the moon. Let's go, Gru. That was great. I see the things that you're looking at. That's awesome. How's your night going, by the way? I think about the Artemis mission, the moon base possible in 10 years. It's possible. I don't know that the moon base itself being possible in 10 years. I think we're probably I think 20 years a little bit more realistic. But we'll definitely be getting back to the moon soon. Can we see Mars? It's already set for us. It's currently already set. Take a picture of 3i. It's already set as well. November. We'll be getting to 3i in November. Be able to check it out in November. The 250 million years? Okay, awesome. I was thinking like 250,000, but 250 million. I got you. How many on there? Picture? Oh my goodness. Orion constellation. I appreciate it, Jordan. Orion's gorgeous. Orion is gorgeous. Absolutely is a gorgeous view. You mean set like you can't move it? What do you mean? Like set below the horizon. Like it's no longer up where we can actually see it from this part of Earth. It's already below the horizon for us. We can move telescope around. It's just some things have to be above you, right? You ain't never been to the moon? Man, we need to take you to the moon. You got to sign up for Artemis. It brings in $80 million a day. So why haven't we been back to the moon? We have. We've been there 6 times. But there's a lot of other things. Obviously, they do stuff like on the ISS to try to figure out how to solve a lot of other things, like, for example, cancer, other medications, stuff like that. NASA does a lot of different things, and a lot of that's going to be also for your safety here on Earth, which includes looking out there, trying to find objects that may be coming towards us, using stuff like Atlas, for example. Atlas is a massive amount of satellites, and they try to solve a lot of other questions out there. Obviously, it's very expensive. It's a very large organization. What's the furthest satellite out, and how many years has it been out there? Ooh, I couldn't answer that one. I don't know. Who has a base on the moon? No one does. Saturn, please? We might do Saturn here in just a second. It's going to be really small in the setup that we have currently, though. Redimir, indeed. Vito Guy says, found in Orion. Vito Guy says Orion, left shoulder, yep. All the moons from our galaxy behaves the same as ours. Not all of them. Not all are tidally locked. Not all of them. Some actually rotate. Some of them are really crazy, and they orbit around their planet super wild. When's the next meteor shower? 23rd. 22nd and 23rd be Orion's. I'm pretty sure he was showing us the other day. Was always your favorite because it's crazy. You can see the rings. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. That's all you were playing. I got stuck doing honeydews. No way, man. Come on. Hi, Joe. Have humans decided to go to another planet? It's gonna be a one-way ticket. Yeah, that's true. Most likely true. Hey, what's up, Cherry? Welcome back. Good evening to you. Ready for the weekend? Pioneer. Oh, okay. Pioneer. Gotcha. Wait, hold on. Then we'd be getting into Voyagers. What is the moon? The moon itself is a natural satellite object that orbits around a planet, or actually orbits around another body, I should say, because it can also be a moon if it orbits around like a asteroid, for example. Can you zoom in? We will. We shall, for sure. Hopefully I got that one. Is it the moon integral to the Earth to be inhabitable? Like, as far as like seasons go, the oceans, everything there, we know. But would it still be habitable without the moon? We don't know. There's no actual answer to that one. Definitely want to, yeah, I'll be everywhere. Sometimes the questions get going in all kinds of different directions. Broke off of us or something? Yeah, absolutely. From the giant impact hypothesis, which now leaving scientific theory. Volunteer for the one trip? Oh no! We want you to stay here with us, brother. What's the purpose of the moon? There is no actual purpose. Don't they think our moon broke off? I got that one already. Is it hollow? It is not. It has an iron core. Shut down the world. Turn nuclear. Pepperoni because of the... Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do you have recommendations for a cheap, fairly decent telescope to look at in the moon for starters? Nothing yet. I'll try to get some links now in my page here to try to do a little better on actually answering that. Like, I could tell you like tabletop Dobsonia or something, but I'll try to get some actual decent links to be able to help people out. That question comes up a lot for sure. Do they grow plants on the moon? Not yet, no. Has the moon made of cheese? Nope. Do you have any I got that one already. Like this image. Yep, beautiful image. I like the 8-inch Smith-Cat screen for sure. I had the 11-inch up, and we had to take the 11-inch down to be able to use the 8SC tonight. That way we can actually get a full view of the moon. The 11SC is just too powerful for the moon. The big crater on the bottom have a name. It does, Tycho. That is a beautiful Tycho impact crater named after Tycho Brahe, Danish astronomer. She is a stunner. This is true. This is true. Yes, but they are very little. Composing artificial light, got that one. Like the image from them, got that one already. Do they grow plants? Got that one. Have any recommendations? Okay, I think I got everything up there. I do this as a hobby. My favorite Saturn guy said it. What's up, Chandler? If you knew where the ISS was, could you zoom in on it? If it went by, it'd be going by really fast. We do have things set up now to be able to track the ISS. Haven't tested it yet, though, so we still need to test it. Ever see anything that you can explain while stargazing or moon gazing? Yeah, people in chat for sure. People in chat, sometimes you just can't explain what's going on with them. Newcastle, UK, there's lots of stars out this morning at 5:30 a.m. The coolest thing is you got clear skies in the UK. That's pretty rare. The only planet that we know that has trees and plants. That is true. Bring the 5-inch reflector to the clubs. Observe the moon night. All right. You're going to do observe the moon going to the club. That's too small. No, dude, that's great. Honestly, like even with the moon, a telescope around like 100 millimeters decent, but obviously 5-inch, you're going to get a lot of light. What's the moon made of? And make it gray and white. Mostly about 96% of what you find it here on Earth. Have you ever seen a shooting star go by? Not in a telescope. Would you be able to be friendly on the ISS? What exactly do you mean? I don't know that I'd want to be like enclosed with people. If that's what you're asking, is like a person. Someone said Europe had plants on their ice moon. No, not that we've seen. Sometimes the chat is more mysterious. See through the chat, the telescope. It's so true. All right, good time to grab a drink here. Have you seen Farmer's Moon? There's a lot of different names for moons, by the way. A lot of different ones. Like that'd probably be the Harvest Moon, I assume. The ISS is a international space station where 10 people are currently orbiting around above our head. It's in a free fall state. Are you getting sounds cut out? Is anybody else losing audio? Or does it sound okay for everyone? Special K is good. I like Special K. Why did the moon ring like a bell? It wasn't bombed. That's kind of funny. So it actually wasn't bombed, but it rang like a bell because there's not a lot of moisture on the moon that baffles down the waveforms. It wasn't actually like the sound of a ring of the bell, but a visual aspect through size monitors. How long does it take the average satellite to do a full rotation around the Earth? Ooh, the ISS is about 90 minutes. It depends on the speed, though, but the ISS is 90 minutes roughly. Is the guy who runs this talking? I hope so. I hope it's me talking. I wish I could see the far side of the moon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Your sound's up and down. Ooh. But everybody else saying sounds okay. Maybe it's just a local thing for a second. See if it comes out of it. Hopefully it does. How's fast the ISS go? Like 17.5 thousand miles per hour. Any news on 3i Atlas? Waiting to see the photos from Mars. Can you show Saturn real quick before I leave? Man, we can. We'll have to. The weird thing is we're gonna have to jump the other side of the sky next time we come to the moon too. We're actually gonna be behind trees here quickly with the moon. I think we're gonna hop in behind trees. Let me swing over to Saturn. It's gonna be just a little baby though, just because of how the setup currently is. Let me see if I can click Saturn. There we go. Let's see if we got that. 3, 2, 1. We on our way to Saturn. I think we can find a Saturn. Want to read my question? I thought it wasn't. Or just a video. No. Definitely reading it. Here's Saturn. Start to make out Saturn a little bit. It's gonna be a little guy, currently in this current view. Beautiful Saturn. Let's see if we can get Titan as well. Come here, Titan. Can y'all see Titan down there on the bottom right side? Second largest moon in the solar system. You feel home with Saturn? Oh, nice. That's super cool. Skywatcher's Heritage, 130 up top, something, 305. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. That definitely wouldn't be bad. Let me kind of come in a little bit more and you can see a few more of the moons here. Can you guys see a couple more of the moons? You'll see some on the left. One on the left side I can see. I see 2 on the right side, and then you got Titan way off on the right side. It's really cool. No, Tycho is a impact crater on our moon. Colorful stars that they are shown on books, usually variable type stars. Why does it look wide AF? Because the exposure's turned up. How big is the observatory? 8 by 16. See the moons, forgot that. Yeah, let me take a photo real quick through the telescope. You know, I want to see it a little bit better. Let's take like a 2-second photo. See what else we can capture here real quick. And I'll pull out some of the brightness as I do that. We got a new update every 2 seconds. There you go. Now you can really make out the moons a little better. Just stunning. Really cool to get to see. Really cool to get to see. Let me back up a little bit and you see some of the stars out here as well. Make out how bright Saturn is compared to the stars that are roughly in the same area. Ain't that cool? That's gorgeous. Really is gorgeous. And of course, Saturn. Beautiful Saturn. We'll do some good views of Saturn here in a bit. We'll throw in a Barlow. Try to get some really cool views of Saturn. That should be stunning. It'll definitely be stunning. But, alright. Back to the moon, y'all. If we don't get back to the moon, you know they're going to steal it. Gru said so. Let's take the telescope on the other side of the pier. Let me put in the outside camera real quick, too. Here's going to be where the telescope's at. And let's go. On our way. Here we go. If you guys want to see it real quick, let me throw it in. It's just flying around. I turned down a lot of the brightness because of how bright the moon is, so. But we on the way. So this is the 8SE that I'm currently using tonight. And we're getting close to the moon. Let's see if we can start seeing here in a second. It's going to be so bright when it comes in, so be ready, y'all. Let's see how far we are. Let me back up just a bit. There we go. Let's see how far we are, and then we'll kind of walk it into our view just a bit here. Getting close. Getting closer. It's about settled. Alright. Alright, so it's coming in on the edge there. Let's move it over just a bit. Bring down some of the brightness as I do that so we don't get blown out. There we go. Pull it into the view. The moon! Keep pulling it in the view, and I'll pull it up a little bit as well. See if we go the right way. And I'll have to focus since we got a mirror flop. We went to the other side of the sky, so now we'll have a little bit of out of focus view here. But it won't take us long here. Just gotta get centered up. Alright. Just about there. A little bit more, and then we'll do some focus. Alright, y'all. Give me a minute while we do the focus here. Focuser, where you be? Focuser, 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 right there. Okay, let's focus. See what we can do on focus here. Got to go the other way. A little bit more. A little bit more, and there's our gorgeous moon. Look how stunning that is. Oh my goodness. Wow. Let me orientate the camera throw so it's correct here. We need to swap it to... Nope, the other way. There we go. That's basically how you'd see it if you walked outside. That's how stunning that moon is. How gorgeous is she too? Beautiful, yeah. Absolutely. Can't share this feed on X. Why not? I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. Show us a galaxy, please. We may. Here in a bit, we might go to. It's really hard to do galaxies when you got a moon that's bright, but we'll try to look at one here in a bit. Get better using the Celestial. I have to sell an acre or two to pay for it, but that's another story. Oh, that's funny, Lori. Yeah, it's looking really good right now. It's looking really good. Do you guys want to get like a high def photo and then grab a screenshot? If y'all want to do that. High definition view and then grab a screenshot of our beautiful moon. All right, let's try it. Let's see if we can do it real quick. Let's see what we can do. Let me get that out of our way. Get this out of the way. Get out of our way. Get it pulled up here so I can work on it a little easier. There we go. We get all the brightness and things that come in a little better. Wait for it to get to where it needs to be. Okay. Need a little bit more brightness, it looks like. It's stacking fast right now. It is on its way to stacking. 220, yeah, 288,000, yeah. Super high def. Super high def for sure. That was really amazing. I got to check that out. Really gorgeous. If you want to grab a screenshot, clear like the chat out, hold your finger in the middle of the screen where the moon is, and then go down where the chat is, and then turn it off real quick, and then grab a screenshot. It won't get too close to Venus. I think Jupiter. Jupiter's going to be its next approach. That'll be close-ish. But it'll be in the sky towards Jupiter, though. How do you get the words out of the way? Hold your finger in the middle of the screen, red, and then click where it says chat. See if you can disable it there. Let me take out a little bit more of the brightness, though. Let me pull everything out for a second here. Just reset everything. See if that helps us any. Maybe a little bit darkest. This live it is. Right now we're taking photos, so we're stacking photos together. So we get like a high definition just for a really cool screenshot tonight. And then hopefully you guys got a screenshot, and here we go. Back to the raw view. And now we're looking at it live again. Able to see other planets this clear. Sometimes. Not like this clear, obviously, but decent views for sure. Oh, that went by so fast. What happened there? Streamlabs got you, Tony. What happened, Tony? So many Tonys in the chat right now, Jim. I'm sorry, I thought this remind y'all. Think that there ain't no... Oh, dude, don't say that, man. Ain't right. Yo, Venom! Dude, thank you so much for the love and support, Venom. Yo, thank you so much for the love and support, brother. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. It definitely goes a long way in being able to continue to provide what we do here. I really appreciate it. Just watch the... Alright, gotcha. Dude, we just don't get into religion or politics in here, though. We just keep it like what we're doing. Keep it into astronomy side. You do dark sky lives. I'm in dark sky. We sometimes actually do meteors as well. We do some meteor stuff for sure. Do you ever use the James Webb Space Telescope for planetary exploration? Somewhat. It's not really its job. Its job when we talk about yeah, but dude, we just don't talk about religion here. There's no need to. Everybody has their rights to have their own beliefs for sure, and I 100% agree to that, and try to keep it welcome for everybody. I have my beliefs, obviously. You got your beliefs, which is amazing. I think everybody should have their rights to their own beliefs, and this ain't about beliefs. This is about the visual observation and things that we can test and observe and so on. I mean, the moon temperature is hot, so it is hot. It only reflects about 12% of the sunlight that it gets, but it is hot. It definitely is hot. When we talk about this, the daylight period, it's about 250 degrees. Yo, Fresh Kind, thank you so much for that. I see him. Yo, thank you so much for the 2 jewels. I appreciate that. The one time Mars had life. It's for, yeah, absolutely. I think so. How do they do walking on the moon? How did they do it when you're walking on the moon? What was that, Sonny? I must have missed something there, bud. It's irrelevant because I ask you to not speak at these kind of things so everybody feels welcome. That's what makes it irrelevant. Beliefs and science are two different things in a huge sense. People in science have beliefs, people in beliefs have science, and it is what it is. But other than that, man, try not to go down that path, obviously. Do lives during the new moon. Yeah, we do a lot of deep space stuff. We do new moon. When we have the new moons, usually about deep space. What beverage do you like when you're watching the sky? Honestly, sweet tea. Sweet tea is my go-to for sure when we're doing sky stuff. Yeah, it's really hot on the moon. So like the side that faces about 250 degrees Fahrenheit, as the sun's coming around, as it gets dark, then it gets down to about negative 220, negative 230. How they handle the heat with equipment. They actually landed when the Apollo missions landed. They landed right in the area where the Terminator line is. So basically a lunar morning, which was a little bit cooler, obviously, getting closer towards like that 0 degrees area. Place for anything right now? It's science. Yeah. Can you see Venus? Not yet. Not until about the time sun comes up. We got several hours before then. Alien spaceship? Nah, not at all. Can't wait to check out a galaxy. Galaxies are pretty cool. A male sweetie, like Milo sweetie. I thought it was just cold and colder on the moon. Nope. It gets really hot and then it gets really cold. Did have an idea where it's going to be tolerated? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Temperature on the dark side of the moon. There is no actual dark side of the moon. I don't know if you're trying to reference like the far side of the moon, but the night side of the night phase of the moon, the side that faces us, when it's dark, obviously at that point, then it's negative, roughly negative 230 degrees, roughly. Should be footprints of astronauts still on the moon floor, or no? Yeah, absolutely they are. India was able to capture the path of where they walked. Here's a question for you. I have 2 spots on my mount finders on my MK105. Okay, I got a red dot one for one. What is a possible mount for my phone somehow to the other and use it? You could. That mount itself is for like a guiding camera. Let me see here. So let me pop it up real quick. You could definitely get you a mount that's for the guiding camera. Let me pull up my camera real quick. I don't know if you'll be able to see me very well. All right, so like this spot here on the MK105, this is for like your guide camera, basically, where you'd want to put it. Yeah, it does get cold. The coldest point on the moon is about 410 degrees below horizon, or below, or negative 410 degrees Fahrenheit. Really cold. Make sure I got the rest of the comments up here. They're going by so fast. I was waiting before exiting the moon lander. Honestly, I don't know. Hey Sky, what's up? How are you doing? Good evening to you. And good weekend. Talking about right out in the spot. Oh, okay, I got you. You can get things that like where it slides in, you can get an object that actually has like a double, so you can put 2 different devices on it at that point too. Come back, what happened? I'm gonna name my next dog Pluto. No way, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. How do you science the moon's existence on all the math stuff that leaves plebs like me watching TWF like it's gospel? So it's not. Obviously, we can do stuff through a lot of different scientific methods, right? And science itself is about observation and testing, and that's what science itself is about. And that's the forms that we talk about. It's the understanding that we have through the observation, testing, and modeling of things. It's too claustrophobic. You're too claustrophobic. I'm probably the same way, man. I don't know that I could be on the ISS very long either. I always hear up to outer space. How come we don't go down to outer space? How come you always hear? Oh, because usually you wouldn't go through the Earth, right? So you don't go downwards. But when you say go up to outer space, you're going to go upwards in a huge sense. What's the real reason why we haven't gone back to the moon? We went back 6 times. Or sorry, 5 more times. I've been there 6 times in total. But then it ended up being about cost and stuff like that. Looking for ways to make it easier to find objects without a go-to mount. Oh, can't choke down another 700 on gear yet. Dude, I hear you. Honestly, you can try like a plate solving method and see if it helps determine like where you're looking at. So if you put like your camera or something running through like a stop and then see kind of where you're looking, it'll help you kind of get there a little easier. Of course, star hopping is very important when you're not using a go-to mount. Stars in the top Pluto guy's name. That's cool. I'm gonna go for a snack. All right, Lori, sounds good. Hey Tom, how's it going? I see you. Welcome in. Named her. Oh no way. Does Omega's bully pup is Pluto? No way. Does the far side of the moon have more craters than the side that faces the Earth? It does. It has a lot more. It just has a lot less of the dark mass that we see right now. That's solidified volcanic lava. Is this a live video of the moon? It is. You're looking through a telescope right now. You don't like Pluto? Oh my goodness. I don't know if I could do the whole vacuum of space equates to pedant 10 protect me. Are we planning to go back to the moon soon? We are. You know, Artemis 3 mission will land on the moon. Artemis 2 will take us around the moon, which would be really cool. Shout it out from the rooftops. What's up, brother? I see you, man. How's your night? This is one of my telescopes. Yep. Hanging out with one of the telescopes. Let's see if I can throw it up a little better. You can kind of sit there. I'll actually move the camera here in a second. You can actually start to make out the telescope a little better. Let's see if I can move it. Get the camera to move around. Have a heart shape on it. It does. What do we need to go to the moon? There's nothing there for us. Come on now. Get to Mars. First live channel that I've done a subscription to. No way, Kay. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in here, by the way. Glad to have you in here. Definitely glad to have you. Let's see if I can grab the control here. We're going to move that camera down there a little bit. Let me go towards the moon. Can you guys see the view down there? There's a big old tree right here about where the moon's at. and we're just barely passing by the moon, obviously, or the tree when we talk about the moon. Just barely passing by the top edge. But the moon is way up there. That bright old thing in the sky. Yeah, the heart-shaped area is ice, and it's mostly going to be, we think it's from a large impact, by the way. Took a picture of the moon with my Samsung, and the zoom is like a telescope. That's cool. That is really cool. Was the red spot the Great Red Spot? Or which red spot are you speaking of? Big rock coming in? No, that's going to be Apophis. What's the point of going to the moon if there's nothing there? $200 why? Generally asking to get to the Mars, to get to planet Mars, exploration. Our universe is amazing how beautiful. It is true. It really is. Make sure I get the rest of them. I think I got the rest of the comments up there. Well, isn't there like whole cities on the side of the moon? Can't see. Nah, that'd be really cool though. Could you imagine? Could you actually imagine like if there were actual, like actual cities on the moon itself? Could you just imagine how that would actually look? Yeah, this is a live view. We're looking at the moon currently through an 8-inch SMIC screen telescope here in Kansas City, Missouri. Can you imagine though? Oh, make sure I get the rest of them. Do you think asteroids will hit the moon? We shouldn't. We wouldn't know about it. Yeah, absolutely. Things hit the moon all the time. How old is the moon? About 4.5 billion years. Jump off everything else, maybe. What's scarier, stuck in space forever or stuck in the ocean forever? Ah, man, that's a tough one. I guess if you're claustrophobic, probably the answer to that's probably water. Sounds good, Cyril. Sounds good, buddy. What's the moon actually in thinking? Rock. The best answer for what is the moon's rock. When you were showing your telescope, I could see a red spot. Oh, that red spot that you've seen was a sight finder. Let me see if I can go back kind of towards it. Or wait, you mean like right in the center that just follows us? Those are hot pixels. Those are just hot pixels on the camera itself. That's all they are. Was there ever water on the moon? There is. We actually see ice water on the moon and also water in the silica. Interesting seeing C2025 A6 lemon or swan. So we've been capturing lemon this past week. That's the one we've been going for. See the dinosaurs walking around? That'd be really crazy cool. I would agree. Moon is bright tonight. Absolutely stunningly bright. Gorgeous view of the moon though. Gonna be going there again. Where are we going? What's the molecular weight of the moon dust? Whatever amount of mass of moon dust you actually grab. It's really small though. Most of it's like grain sense. What about A6? A6 is lemon. That's the one we've been capturing. A6 lemon. How about the light that I've seen in the craters shoot across the moon? Never seen anything like that. Yo, Sky, thank you so much. Yep, the far side of the moon is not dark. At all times, 50% of the moon is illuminated. Dark side of the moon is a song by Pink. Do you have to use a specific filter on such a bright night? Sometimes you do. Sometimes I do use a lunar filter. Tonight we're not though. What does space really sound like? You're in space, so that gets a little bit interesting. It depends on the medium, right? So in some areas of space, there's no medium for sound waves to go through. Some areas there are, and you are in space right now, and you can hear it. You actually hear what sound sounds like. There's some areas where you don't have medium where sound waves can't go through. Subscribe to your channel. Yo! I see. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. What was found in the analysis of the moon rocks? A ton of stuff. That 96% of the moon rocks are roughly the same isotopes that we find here on Earth, but a lot of different things. Are you going to show off Saturn again tonight? We will, for sure. Absolutely. Do you image or just visual? Sometimes we do some imaging. Is this C-Star? It's not. This is an A-C right now. Space smells like raspberries, you? I guess if you're eating a Raspberry Pi, it definitely smell like raspberry, huh? Make sure I got the rest of the question. I think I did up there. Hopefully we did. In space, nobody can hear you scream. I mean, you're in space, though. And if you scream, I'm sure someone would hear you. Recreated some sounds. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What people don't understand sound exists and everything. Yeah. Good evening, space folks. What's up, Ranger Rob in the house? What's up, brother? How you doing? What's the name of the large crater on the bottom of the moon? The one that we can see here is going to be Tycho. Tycho impact crater, named after Tycho Brahe. 63 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, about 108 million years old. Gorgeous impact crater. Looks like a belly button on the moon. The belly button of the moon. All right, good time to grab a drink, y'all. Get hydrated. very similar to the FOV of the Sea Star. I can see how that would be an easy something. Oh yeah. How do you remember all the details and facts? Is amazing. Just in there, I don't know. Somehow it comes back up. Targold, 10 super chats. Appreciate you sharing the. Dude, thank you so much, Sky. Honestly, thank you so much. And you're down in Florida. Very awesome. That's not the moons, it is space cheese. Why doesn't the moon spin while in rotation the Earth? It does. It makes a rotation as it orbits around the Earth. It's always spinning on its axis. And we see the same side because of what's called synchronization rotation being that method, and it's tightly locked to us. So we see one side, which is not 100% true. We see about 59% of the moon through a process called libration. This is like basically a wobble in the sky as the moon orbits around Earth. But it makes one rotation as it orbits around Earth, which is about 27.3 days. Nope, there's no split on the moon. Holy Apollo missions were only one true geologist because NASA wanted to see what they thought of the moon. Yeah, really awesome stuff. And again, if you are just coming in, this is the moon live from here near Kansas City, Missouri through an 8-inch telescope. It's a gorgeous night so far tonight. Monday night is going to be the supermoon. We got the full moon coming up, supermoon, or Perigesis Sigi, if you want to claim that term tonight. And we'll see that Monday night. Here in Kansas City, it looks like we're going to have a lot of rain coming through, but if it does clear up at some point, we'll try to get back to it. What about when the moon rang like a bell? Through visual, what we see as it did that, what we determine by that is obviously what's underneath the crust of the moon. And the reason that it appeared to ring like a bell, we later found out that it's because there's not a lot of water there, and so you don't have anything to baffle the waves that come through. Similar to what we have here inside of our crust, there's a lot of moisture inside of our crust, so when we have earthquakes, we don't see that as much. But you do see it actually in some areas, like especially down in southern parts of Mexico. You actually see that same scenario where there's just not a lot of water in that location. That's what we see. Moonquakes themselves actually last a long period, go for hours. Monday's gonna rain for you there in Fort Wayne as well. It's cloudy there tonight, Jason. No way, man. Clouds are the worst. Clouds are absolutely the worst. What we need is a filter that on the telescope that can see through clouds. That's what we end up needing. Can you grow plant life on the moon dust? You'd be able to. You'd be able to. Obviously, you need a lot more stuff, right? You need to be able to give it a little bit of the oxygen, the nutrients that it's going to be required, but you would be able to use the moon dust to be able to grow plants. Hopefully we got the rest of them up top. Looks like we did. The Alien franchise created many astronauts, yeah. Absolutely. Green's from Melbourne, Australia. Hey, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. By the way, if you are new here, right now we're hanging out with the moon. Other things that we do, not just the moon, is we check out planets, moons around planets, galaxies, nebulae, stellar clusters, sometimes even comets and stuff like that. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, turn on notification from when we go live. It's a beautiful view. And this is, again, a live view through a telescope right now. Would moon dust be radioactive? Yep. Everything that we know of has some form of radioactivity, and the moon dust is very radioactive, though. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely, you're absolutely welcome. Yeah, 100%. The Orions are coming up. They are going to be coming up. We'll be doing some really cool live streams of meteors or shooting stars. Orions are coming up this month. That'll be a lot of fun. Some of the really fun things to be able to do is when we don't have a bright moon like what we have now, deep space. Deep space is a ton of fun, and some of the things that we stream here as well, so getting to look at stuff like galaxies and nebulae. When's the next meteor shower? This month, 22nd, 23rd, if I remember right, will be the Orions. Our temporary second moon, we got 8 moons currently. We have 8 quasi-moons, I should say, plus the one that we're looking at, but we got 8 quasi-moons. Where we Kansas City, Missouri. What's your favorite fact about the moon? Oh man, I think it gets deep at this point. My thinking would be that anybody's ever walked and looked up has seen the same object that you and I are looking up and sharing the view of. So it really connects humans from throughout history and moving forward into our future. How come the moon isn't spinning? It spins very slow. It takes about 27.3 days to make one full rotation on its axis. Your shop is on a higher point in the area, and we got one huge 150 foot tri-tier towers. Woo! Confirm me a scope and cam. All tower jockeys put it up on you. Dude, that's crazy. Have you ever shown off? I think it's called Shibbolda. I'm not too sure what that is. Oh, 21st, 22nd, not 22nd, 23rd. I got you. Thank you so much. Yo, Gareth, thank you so much for becoming a member here. Dude, thank you so much for becoming a member on Skies Live. Make sure you jump in our Discord as well. I have a post for members only that you'd be able to look in my page. You'd be able to go there, look at the post, see how to connect if you don't know. Will the moon look different in Florida? Nope, you'll see pretty much the same thing that we see. Unless you're in the southern hemisphere and you're looking at it at a different angle, right? Mentioned the coldest spot on the moon, way below zero. Yep, about negative 450 degrees in the dark, or inside those deep impact craters near the South Pole. There's some on the North Pole as well, just not as many as we find on the South Pole. What's the warmest spot on the moon? On the side that faces us, it gets about 250 degrees, 240, 250 degrees above Fahrenheit. I think the mantle of the moon is made of. We actually, that's a tough one, Joe. Is there a little bit of lava still? Is it all solidified? But it's mostly going to be, we talk about it's mostly going to be, oh crap, just left my mind. Silica. And then you get in a little bit further and you find its core, which is mostly iron. Question about the Atlantis moon dust. It would be interesting to observe and produce some moon dust because of its radioactivity quality. Yeah. Why didn't the space shuttle ever make it to the moon? The space shuttle itself or the landers? Quantum, you would need a half-a-mile wide telescope for that. Oh yeah, to see the flag of the moon. What's the incoming comet called? There's a lot of different comets right now. Which one though? There's a lot of them that are nearby. In the morning hours, we get to see Lemon. In the evening, you get to see Swan currently. Alaska, do meteorites only fall in certain spots? No, absolutely not. A meteorite itself is a meteor that goes through the atmosphere, and the meteorite's the term for when that object lands on the ground. Could I quit looking at my new equipment? I can't spend more. I check away a new month, but I spent 700 last month. That me? Oh no way! I got you. Mostly iron. Yeah, mostly iron. Maybe a little bit of nickel and mercury as well, but mostly iron is what's observed. Make sure I got the rest of it. It was a weird name. Are you talking about 3i? Christopher joining as well as a member. Yo, thank you so much, Christopher. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Make sure you jump in the Discord with us as well. How wide is the biggest crater? About 1,600 miles wide. Aitken Basin near the South Pole, roughly 7 miles deep. Space shuttle was never designed to go. Nope, Space shuttle wasn't actually going to the moon. So the landers do. We're talking about the Apollo missions. Yep, it was mostly a cargo plane for the ISS. Time to get more equipment? Dude, that happens. How do you think it happened? Heavy lung capture park and harvest the super planet coming out. No, man. That sounds too funny. What's the most unique rare metal alloy from a meteor? That's a tough one. I'd have to think of that one. Iron's one of the most common ones that you find, but I can't remember what the most rare unique would be, but I mean, if you ever find gold on a meteor, that'd be pretty crazy, obviously. Yo, Chester Meister, what's up, buddy? I see you. How's your night, man? And by the way, happy weekend, y'all. Y'all excited for the weekend? Happy weekend. For satellites in geostationary orbit around the Roger God, Thor, Tungsten. I don't know anything about that, dude. There's a lot of geostationary satellites out there. I think gold is found. I think it's one of the most rare things that you would find on an asteroid, though. I'm not 100% sure exactly what would be the rarest element that you'd find on an asteroid. Obviously, they can have anything. They hit so much stuff out there that it can have anything. About 4 hours when they crashed the lunar orbiter into it. Yep, it did. Even moonquakes last for a long time. They can last for hours. Up against the moon, look left. What? Oh, on the bottom? Those are stars. Meteor shower hit an ice sheet in North America, ending the Voyager. I honestly don't know. And some silica that freaked them out. Yeah, that's funny. Silica's pretty wild though, but there's a lot of ways of doing that. Like if something, like for example, let's say there's a couple of asteroids going by. A big asteroid hits the moon. Some of the material is going to come off the moon, end up on the other asteroid, and then now it's carrying a lot of material on it that wasn't commonly found on there. There's a lot of different things that can happen in the cosmos for sure. And somebody got that one. They need to build stargates to the moon and Mars, and they can only be used on ATA. You know what? We'll be to Mars before GTA 6 comes out, though, right? That's a beautiful view tonight. And if you are just coming in, this is a live view of our moon from here near Kansas City, Missouri, through an 8-inch telescope currently. Ever crossed asteroid belts? Not the belts themselves. The main asteroid belt's pretty far away. It's between Mars and Saturn. There's There's orbital locations very close to us, but not like asteroid type belts. Should be going to Venus first. I'm really excited to get some more information off Venus. Like I would really love to see more explorations of Venus for sure. On any other planet, buddy? Honestly, that's a tough one. Gold we know would be pretty common out there. Same as diamonds. Diamonds, gold, stuff like that's going to be very common out there. The rarest metal meteorites is generally considered. Oh, okay, technically, I got you. Because none are naturally on Earth and it's too unstable to exist. I got you. That's really cool. Cluster easier to form, rich and restore. Oh no, you wouldn't want to actually go to Venus. That's horrible. Venus is absolutely horrible. Hottest planet that we have. Acidic rain coming down. Just a really bad planet. But as far as sending like robotic equipment there, really good idea. Is it moon? It is our moon. Our beautiful moon tonight. We explore Mercury and Venus. So Mercury's pretty tough. Mercury looks like our moon. There's not much to explore there. Venus has a lot to explain. Therefore, version to the left of the moon, 1.5 degrees. There's some stars over there. Sounds like Phoenix. Make sure we got the rest of it. Yeah. I think the hottest recorded temperatures on Venus like 950 degrees. It's a super hot planet. Massive carbon dioxide atmosphere just acts like a big old blanket, and then you get the acidic rain to come down. Ooh. There's really cool volcanoes on Venus too. Can we zoom more? Yeah, we definitely will here in a second. Absolutely will. Have you seen the sun that makes the Earth and sun look like a piece of sand? Oh, you mean the larger stars? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Some comments, obviously. You're getting smacked by the bot. The bot's smacking too many comments right now. Come back up here. Does Uranus and Neptune have belts like Saturn? Rings, they do. All of our gas planets have rings. They all got rings. Planet name, right now the moon. We're looking at the moon. Have you seen this? I got that one already. If you capture one of those minerals, Latin asteroids, property on Earth would cease to exist. All right, Jason, have a good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Have a super awesome night. And have an amazing weekend for sure. Pressure and build self-regulated megadomes. Ooh. 80 just notes. Yeah, they're just stars out there. Cause of Venus might be habitable. Yeah, absolutely. If you were able to stay up in the cloud regions, you'd be better off. Have you traveled to space before? We are in space. You're traveling in space. You're on a big old rocket called Earth, traveling through space. But have I been to outer space? No. What we're looking at today, right now, the moon. We're hanging out the moon currently. That's our view currently. A lot of different things going on tonight for sure. Let's see if we can move the moon down a little bit. Y'all can see it a little better, probably. Not sure if it's too high or not at that point. We can bring it down a little bit in our view. Come here, moon. Y'all want to zoom in or no? Let me know if you want to do a little bit more zooming in. Someone's zooming. Yo, what's up, Tony? What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, we're traveling through time space. Yep. Going through 4 different dimensions together. I'd at least go low Earth orbit. That'd be fun. That'd be really cool. Zoom it up. You guys want to do a little bit of zooming? Let's zoom it up. Let's find an area of a region of interest anyways. Let's start maybe over here. What do y'all think? Zoom in this region. Do some zooming. Zoomy in it. Let's see if I can grab everything here correctly. Zoom in on the camera as well. Check out some of the beautiful regions here. See Copernicus. Let's see if I can grab the telescope control, be able to move it a little better. Grab this, pull you over here. There we go. To my wife, Stephanie. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, good evening, Stephanie. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are hanging out with the moon tonight, the beautiful moon. We're located near Kansas City, Missouri. If I get everything off our view. There we go. And Stephanie, if we can do this properly. Gilberto wanted to throw out the ring tonight, the diamond ring for you. And here we go. We'll zoom into the diamond ring on the moon. And we got the diamond ring on the moon. The moon is not hollow, no. The moon would be part of Earth as it during the impact of Theia. Absolutely. Here's the witch on the moon. Can you guys see the witch on the moon? 2 eyes, the mouth, her hat, and her torso coming down on the bottom side. But the witch on the moon, just in time for spooky season. How much is this telescope? About 1,600 for this one. It's roughly about 1,600 for the telescope that we're currently using. How much can you see? Nothing right now. Why'd you call that the diamond ring? It just looks like a diamond ring. Looks a lot like a diamond ring. See if I can kind of sneak enough over here, can we? Got to move the telescope just a bit more too. Move. Let's go to the cat on the moon. Let me know if you can see a cat on the moon, y'all. Can you see the cat on the moon? This one that I'm using right now is a different telescope than I usually use. We got 16 different telescopes here in the observatory. This is the 8SE. It's on an expensive mount, so if you actually take the 1,600 and throw it on the $3,000 mount, the $800 camera, and you're obviously going to get there. But the one that I'm using right now is a different telescope than we normally use. You see a rabbit? Nice. All depends on the target and the night of what we're going to do. Let's see if we can make the cat come in a little bit better for us. The head would be about in the center. You can see its ear coming off on the top left side of the head. You'll see a neck coming down towards where the chat is. And if I slide over just a bit, then you'll start to make out like the body, the tail's on the right side near the center. See if we move it over a bit. Isn't that cool? Felix the cat. Yeah. Cat got an insane neck. It does. Yeah, absolutely does. How many impacts are recorded of the moon? There's several. There's definitely several impacts that were recorded. Moon's atmosphere must be weak. It has an exosphere. Barely measurable. The moon itself has an exosphere. Nope, nothing to do firmament, man. It's just atmosphere. We literally call it atmosphere. All about the atmosphere. Atmospheric turbulence going on. You want to see a gorgeous area of the moon? That's going to be the Sea of Tranquility right here in the center, but here's the Sea of Crisis. Beautiful Sea of Crisis. Let's see if I can bring back in our light a little better. Dim it down just a little bit too. Make out the Sea of Crisis area over there. How cool is that? All by itself. It's a cool view. Tattooers get paid for the cat and the witch. Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody had to go up there and tattoo that on the moon. Let's go this way a little bit. Sea of Serenity right here, that dark mass. Got some mountain ranges right here. Mount Huygens is actually right about here. It's going to be the highest mountain peak on the moon. It's about the height of basically the highest mountain we have here. It's roughly about 17,000 feet. Sea of Showers, Plato crater on the top. That dark mass on the very, very top up there is a Sea of Cold. Gorgeous areas on the moon. Copernicus crater is a little bit lower. You can see all the nasty ejecta from Copernicus here. See if I pull it up a little better. There's going to be Copernicus. I've not been to the moon. Not me. Oh, thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, brother. You see the man on the moon? Yeah. That's why I see you, the man on the moon. Yep, like the probe. Huygens, yep. Named after a scientist. Scientist Huygens. Sea of Cold. The Sea of Lukewarm. Where's the Sea of Lukewarm? Yeah, the Sea of Cold's way up here. Going the right way. On the very top up there. You got the Bay of Rainbows right here in the center. Kind of looks like a shark took a bite out of the moon itself right there. That's going to be the Bay of Rainbows. Just a gorgeous moon. We have such a stunning moon. Let's kind of go down the Terminator line here just a bit. See if we can bring in a little bit more brightness. We're getting near the Terminator line. Olympus Mons? No, we can't see it. Olympus Mons being the largest volcano in our solar system, of course, but we can't see it here. Some of the areas of impact are just stunning. There's so much going on with areas of impacts. Really gorgeous. Terminator line. I'll be back. Yeah, true. Oh my goodness. What's the highest point of the moon? So Mount Huygens the highest mountain on the moon, but it's not the highest point on the moon. Love the full moon. Full moons are cool. Absolutely. Kensburg got 82 miles traveling speed of sound and stopped literally dead under a full throttle. Hit oceans above. Dude, I think you're full of something else. Have you ever caught an impact on the moon? I personally have not. The highest point is on the far side, yeah. Why does only one side of the moon face Earth? Because of its gravitational attraction with Earth, or what we call tidally locked. Cave openings on the moon. There's some. There's like volcano tubes that you actually find are like lava tubes. Do you do this every day? I try, as long as it's clear. The other side is very ugly. That is true. Why did you not live stream yesterday? What's up, Wyatt? Family things. The moon does spin on its axis. The moon itself does rotate. Have you ever gotten an impact on the moon? I have not personally. Mario's house just got exposed on the stream. Oh, dude, where is Mario? Where is Mario? When Saturn visible for us? It's already above us right now. Go Coin from California. Welcome in. How are you doing? Water on the moon. Yep, we do observe water on the moon in the form of ice and also inside some of the silica. So there's water on the moon. Will the moon get closer over time? Nope, it leaves us about 1.437 inches per year. It is on its way outwards, not inwards. But dang, we got a beautiful moon for sure. So many stunning areas of the moon. I don't know that anybody could ever get kind of like bored watching the moon itself. Our favorite pet rock. Best moon on Earth, that's true. Do you have flag football at your school? No, we played regular football. We played regular football. Centrifugal force takes it out. Larger crater in the impact. Yeah. Yep, Semology. Yep. Akin Basin. How can you tell? Was that red? What was the question on it? How can you tell what? Must have messed up there. Oh, I got a mosquito flying by. All right, let's zoom back out. You guys want to get a full view again? Zoom out on the camera here. Get the full view of the moon again. Man, what a gorgeous moon, though, that we have. Looks it's goofy looking in this kind of view, ain't it? It's kind of goofy looking in that view. Wow. Main team, we're 0-2. Oh, no way, dude. That's really cool. How can you tell the moon is going away? Just use the lasers and bounce them off the retroreflective mirrors. You can also do it with like radio waves now, but did it with the retroreflective mirrors. Just above your garage there in India. Oh, no way. What's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome back, by the way. Is leaving us for Jupiter. Jupiter's trying to steal it. Is Jupiter grew? Does the moon leave a bit more every year? Why does the moon leave a bit more every year? What's the project called? It's centrifugal force. It is rotating around us, and things do that. They just kind of want to walk away from you as well. So it gets a little bit further away, or that apogee period. So it has a little bit less attraction, but then it comes get a little bit closer, gets a perigee, which it helps it kind of stabilize a little bit. But it spends a little bit more time in the apogee than it does in the perigee. Which hence we get 3 to 5 supermoons per year compared to having like 6, right? 50-50. San Antonio. Oh, no way. Welcome in. Jupiter can't have enough. Yeah, it's trying to catch up with the with Saturn. Yeah, absolutely. I'd attract it more in the perigee point, and then you get a little bit more gravitational force to it. Can we somehow stop the moon from leaving? Not with anything that we have. Need a lot more energy. Oh, no way. No way, Wyatt. Hopefully you guys do really good tomorrow. Turn my security camera on. Love the channel. Oh, that's so cool. No way, getting check out the moon through the security camera. Ah, that's so cool. You have no idea about the submarine. Yeah, I have no idea of any of that stuff. Doesn't sound like stuff that I'd want to have an idea of. Let me zoom back out real quick. Get a little bit more of the view of the moon. The moon. Pull it back up in our view. Ah, Florencio, thank you so much. Flip and stole the moon river and went on a race. Could you imagine? Vancouver Island, BC, Campbell River, Canada. Hey, welcome in, Bonnie. How are you? How's your night? Neptune is a gaseous planet. That is true. Also a icy planet. Look at the other solar scrolls that show the entire solar system before telescopes were invented by literally 3,000 years ago. Okay. What? It's pretty crazy that you can use telescopes to actually observe better than you can with just your eyes, by the way. Oh my goodness. The moon is really bright up there. Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome in. How are you doing? What'd it be like on our planet of Earth if it had no moon? We honestly don't know. As far as like people go, like that's a hard one to say. So if we're talking about life itself, it'd be different. We would have massive waves in the ocean. We'd be really wobbly. We would have other issues. For example, like the seasons would be way out there and definitely wouldn't be the right season of what we know now. There'd be other things that occur as well. But it's hard to say what would happen to life itself. Only has one year experience and other schools have 4 year experience. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I was ignoring me. I'm going to go in a few minutes. Okay, Peter. What is this, Mars? Nope, it's the moon. Three-Eye Atlas? Nope, still the moon. Does the moon have moonquakes? It does. It does have moonquakes. Not like earthquakes, though. A little bit different. Moonquakes are from it wants to kind of crush in on itself because of the gravity force, the coldness of the moon itself, and also things that impact it. So we see moonquakes. We do see moonquakes. Like a whole season off. I guess it depends on where you live at on the planet. Seasons can definitely feel kind of wild. Turn on slow mo. What's that? Makes us fear. What? Where are you getting the moon? Just has to happen tonight. Is the moon empty? What do you mean by empty? Like hollow? It's not hollow. Why the moon looking down at me? Like we're the ones like I know, right? It should be looking up with us rather than looking down at us. No! Phone battery's getting out. Gotta be charging that thing. Nighttime's when it is. Astronomers do it at night. Gotta have all the phone battery. Yo, what up? How's it going? Do I like coffee? Not really. I'm not a big coffee person. You got a 8SE. Oh, dude, that's awesome. It's a good telescope. The 8SE is a really beautiful telescope. It's what I'm using currently. We're using the 8SE currently. Only moon that is locked to one side. No, there's several of them out there. Some moons are tidally locked, some aren't. Some moons have a perfect type of orbit, whether that orbit's going to be elliptical or not so much as elliptical as like what our moon does. Some of them are just really crazy, do some wildness. Yeah, Smith cat screen. Yep. Nope, Siggy, this is your one brain cell we finally found. How late do you usually sleep if you're not caffeinated? Oh man, some nights, I should say some days, my sleep's horrible. Today, my sleep was about 3 hours, roughly. Roughly 3 hours. Coming on Neptune, but it's okay. Oh, I wasn't too sure. I didn't see the comment about Neptune. Never left me a 7-pack of spicy noodles. Oh no, as a housewarming gift. I'm never moving. That's so funny, bro. That's absolutely funny, man. That's really funny. Did they give you? You said spicy noodles, but which ones though? Chicken or shrimp? Which ones they give you? This is going to make up. Was it worth it or not? Oh my goodness. My dog person, I am. Explain the way that that can accurately forecast the path of like solar and lunar eclipses math. We've been able to track how things actually orbit and then build out a pattern of them, right? And so you can run that forward or backwards to try to find what we're looking for and get really good at it. Really good. Can't live on that little sleep. Sometimes not. Come a long way from Galileo's telescope. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, recycled shrimp. What the heck? Back to the food channel. I know, right? Dude, what are you doing tonight? You home? You got your stuff out or no? Chicken, you're not a big shrimp guy? Oh, okay. Spicy. The spicy chicken noodles are absolutely good. Yeah, absolutely. 100% they are. Let me go here real quick and add. Put that one in here as well for now. There we go. Have you ever noticed a difference in lunar gazing in different regions, like Japan versus the US? No, like your biggest difference would be like if you're in the northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere. Although, like if you're like in Japan, you're going to see a little different phase than we do as the phase changes, right? And then as it comes up here, like in the United States, it's going to be a little different phase. Not by much though. Almost look like parts of the city lights up there. Yeah, it's how the brightness coming through. Just how the brightness comes through. Obviously, we can make them a little bit brighter. We can make the moon self brighter. If you want to get some of the brightness of like those really small impact craters or the young impact craters, you can pull out the contrast. But sometimes it's just nice to see just how stunning the moon is, right? So like if I go this way, you can make out a lot of the young impact craters. So right here, we're seeing a lot of the more fresh soil per se on the surface of the moon. And over time, these areas will dim down, and then you'll start to see um, other impacts occurs, and you'll get to see that change of the moon. What do you mean by phase? Like, so you see the shadows on the right side. That's always on the move. 50% of the moon is illuminated by the sun, and that's always on the move. Paulin, Galen, what area? The Sea of Tranquility. Sea of Tranquility. Right about there. Right about in the center. You see that dark mass, and then you got that boot that comes down on the right side into the dark mass, but just to the right of where the boot comes down, the boot itself is a bay of roughness. There's that little tiny impact crater, so just up and to the right in our view here is the Apollo 11 landing site. Had noodles. Had noodles last time. No way, man. I love spicy food though. I am a spicy food person. Like I love spicy food. It's my thing. Yeah, there's a flag down there somewhere. Yeah. Coming in meteor impacts. Yeah, absolutely. My kind of stream. Dude, I'm glad to have you. Honestly, thank you so much for coming in with us tonight. The Eagle has landed yet. Tacos are really good. I don't think tacos are spicy though. I've never actually had a taco that I'd be like, ooh, this is spicy. But like camarones, a la diabla, stuff like that. Streamlabs say things. I think I can. I think there's a way to make it do it. It's just you got to be very cautious with that, obviously. Do I like hot sauce? I don't. I don't like the flavor. It's not the spice, but the flavor itself. And it comes back to the flavor. Have you ever seen a moon rock in real life? Got one right here with me. You want to see it? Got a ton of ghost peppers right now. Oh no way! You make jam or what? Or you just use them for cooking? Build telescopes so you can see. Can we build a telescope so we can see the surface? I mean, we see the surface. If you're talking about like really, really close, you need angular resolution. Is it just gravity shapes the planets? For the most part, there's other things that can occur, like impact, stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah, gravity is what we see shape most planets. Remember waning and waxing. Wax on, wane off. Mr. Miyagi, wax on, wane off. You are a member right now, Red. Yeah, you are a member. Just the moon rock. All right, let me see if I can get my camera to come up. Which one is it going to do? Oh, it's just down here. See if I can pull it out. So this is a lunar meteorite. Lunar meteorite, whenever like the moon itself gets hit and debris gets thrown out, You can join Discord, yep. Then you get these meteorites. See if I can pull it out here. The hot sauce tastes like pizza? No way, dude. Pico Rico. Okay, I know Pico Rico. I've never actually tried Pico Rico, though. I'll have to definitely try it, but this will be a lunar meteorite here, basically a moon rock. I know it's not going to come in very well. Let's see if I can get the lights in here. Computer, turn observatory lights red. Gonna do it. Computer, turn observatory lights red. Ooh. And then let me see if I can turn on the front light. It should give us better contrast anyways. Computer, turn observatory lights to 10%. Okay. I'll probably be able to see it a little better. Yeah, all right, that'll do it. Pull up the camera a little bit. I just moved something that I didn't mean to move. Yo! Frank Rob gifting the membership. Dude, thank you so much. Pamela got it. Very nice, man. Dude, thank you so much, Rob. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I noticed that alert box probably needs moved up too, huh? In this view. I think it's right on the other ones. All right. Camera here, here. Inside camera. That one. There we go. If I pull it up. And so here's a lunar meteorite. What a lunar meteorite looks like itself. See when it gets contrast. Kind of make it out. It's pretty cool. It's like actually a very, very beautiful rock. I want to turn it into a ring eventually. I think that'd be really cool. I think it'd be really cool to do that. Get myself out of the way. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to turn it into a ring. Food channel name, in my opinion. Oh, dude. See the slurp slots. Oh my goodness. Dude, that is so funny. I think he's got the same MK. Yeah, I got an MK105. What was the question about it? I must have missed the question. Good morning from South Africa. What's up, Mysterious? How you doing? How's your day? How is Mysterious doing? There we go. Get a little bit more of the view. Yeah, absolutely. Always feel free to take a face and alternate ID. No. What's else going behind you? One that you're using right now? No, the one that we're using right now is not inside the room here. We got 1, 2. There's 5 different telescopes in here currently, and several of them outside. But I'm inside what's called the control room, which is more of an enclosed area of the observatory. Heating, cooling, stuff like that. And then the telescope's right in front of me, but in the next room forward. The telescope itself, let's see if I can pull that camera in too. So the telescope is out there. That's the moon over by the trees, but the telescope will be off in this direction here. That's going to be really dark right now, though, to see. We have to turn on a light out there. It's super dark outside right now. Yeah, we'll have to turn on a light to be able to see it currently. Go back towards the moon. The moon, there's Saturn right there. I don't know if you guys see the beautiful planet Saturn in the view. And come back over towards where the moon is. We're going to be getting that tree here soon. We're going to lose a view of the moon here quickly. Hi, Peach Kid, I'm looking at. From SV Vani has a 3.2 millimeter 58 degree FOV. Would it work well with my scope? Have you bought the zoomable yet? Have you bought their zoomable, the 7 through 21 millimeter, or no? Oh, that's awesome, Mike. Auto track, we do. Yep, the mount itself auto tracks things through the Skyforce, so obviously we can move the mount around like this and do all kinds of fun. And then obviously you can crank it up really high and then move really fast like that. I gotta bring it back in, get all that weird vibration going on. But yeah, it auto tracks first. It's in the same kit. Oh, okay, I got you. The zoomables are really nice, to be honest. Like, I love the zoomable eyepiece from SV Bunny. Kansas City, Missouri. Matt is back in the chat. How about that? Oh, dude, you play Titan? All right, I got you, man. That's awesome. Make sure I get the rest. How do I locate it? What's that, Red? What was that? Ooh, that question was a minute ago. Oh, so you got to go inside Discord. And if you are a member, by the way, I'll just go ahead and say it. But go inside Discord itself, and then you go to the settings, and there's a connections. Inside the settings, you click that connections, connect your Discord to your YouTube channel. And then once you do that, then it'll give you a link to be able to click, and then you'll be able to join. Just because you are a member, obviously, it'll give you that link to be able to join. Yeah, the 721 rocks, dude. 100%. I got a $450 zoomable eyepiece, really close to it. And I could say the SV Bonnie's, whatever it is now, $40 or whatever it is currently, is so much better. Oh, you play tight end defense. Okay, my bad. Do you see impacts often? We don't. I haven't been able to capture any myself. Sounds more complicated than it is. Yeah, it does. It does come off pretty complicated. It's right there in settings. Is that how it worked though, Debits? Oh, $42. That's awesome. Yeah, you just go in the settings in Discord, click connections, and then you connect Discord to YouTube, the account that you have here. And then you should be able to see in there should be a link to say join, and they'll throw you into our Discord. You got the 721, 832, 825, 2x Barlow, and set of filters for the 135. Okay, I got you. Absolutely awesome. What are you trying to do with it exactly? What's your ultimate goal with the matte cast screen? What is the ultimate goal? Camera would be nice. Oh yeah. Maybe. I mean, maybe like one of the older Epson scanner cameras. That'd be kind of interesting. I've never thought of that. Well, we don't see this 3i a chat. What do you mean? I wonder why. We don't want to see this 3i. Well, I mean, 3i is not above the horizon, obviously. Right now, we're going to look at the moon. If you want to show 3i, go show us. How much is there that setup? So the 8SE is about 1600, and then we're setting on an EQ6R Pro mount. It's about 3000. You get going, but if you were to look at like a 8SE, it already has a go-to mount. So in the form that we're doing right now, you could spend 1600 and have the same view. I don't know. Oh, one of the new ones with different resolution. I got you. Yeah, you got it, Red. All right. So now look in there again. Or where do you find the link? See if you can see in there. Does it show you any links to join or no? Software included about PC requirements. What about PC requirements? For what? Florinko, I got to go back up to your chat. How much is this? Or okay, so yeah, it has a hand controller on the 4SE mount, or the 8SE mount. Sorry, I got the mount in here with me. Let's see. See how well you can actually make this out. Okay, maybe if I can grab it properly. Give me the webcam. All right, so right here, this mount right here is the 8SE mount that typically comes with it. It does have a wedge on here. That's another like $450, but it comes with basically a remote. And on that remote, you can put in like the target you want to go to. It'll sling you over there. Once you get all the things, you can move left, down, up, right, change your speed of how fast you move. There's a lot of different things, obviously, you can do with it, though. It's a really good mount for what it is. Not meant for deep space, but it does a really good job when we talk about solar system objects. It does a really good job. But not finding it. Oh. Let's see if one of the other guys are here. Just say how did it. Where Simi, are you both in here? Either one of you guys? Say, hey, where is the link inside Discord stuff, or do you got to go into YouTube to click a link? Thinking it should be a button to join if YouTube is connected. Yeah, so you got it connected. You don't see anything there, like an extra button that says join. Search else they won't let us know nothing because right now it's really close to Mars and it's going to go behind the sun. We'll see it in November. It's just it's just a comet though. It's a confirmed comet. Just a confirmed comet. This something you want to get into, dude? I hope you do, man. It's a lot of fun. Take it. No matter which direction you go, looking through a telescope can bring you a lot of calm and peace. It can bring you a lot of calm and peace. No, what? No, it's a confirmed comment, man. That's all it is. It's all 3i atlases. Just a comment. Then you jump down and don't see. So, Pamela, you talking about Discord as well? Discord, right? So, you got to go inside Discord. You go into Discord, hit the settings, and then once you hit settings, how's an astronaut cut his hair? He clips it, dude. Thanks so much for the love and support, brother. Go into the settings, hit connections, and then once you do that, make sure you connect the exact same YouTube account that you're using right now. And once you do that, then it should show a join link. That's the first link. Yeah, definitely got to first link it first correctly. And you got to make sure it's the right YouTube as well, the one that you are a member inside the chat, obviously. Yeah, I see red. I see you showing up. Yep, settings and then connections, YouTube, and so on. It's glow. What's that? 3i? It does glow. Has a coma, has a tail. Where you side of the moon, the last we understand, said different astronomers. Yeah, I mean, obviously, because we get to study so much about it, and so it takes you in so many different directions, you know? Glowing, I don't believe it. Well, you don't have to believe it. What do you call a pet that lives in Triton and a chili dog? I'm begging you to laugh. Just one sugar man. Is that how it's supposed to be? Or should it be like the Red Foreman laugh? Or what's a wife's name? Give you the nervous laugh. Telescope right now is the 8SE. Celestron 8SE. Current one that we're using currently. Ooh, I need to slow down the telescope right now. We're flying right now. There we go. Using the 8SE currently. I'll walk over here. Check out some beautiful areas. Such a gorgeous moon that we have. So stunning. Mission accomplished. Nice. You did it. You did do it, Red. Absolutely. We're on another emote. Let me cook. All right, dude. Sounds good. Not sure if you have room, but it doesn't matter. I think there's plenty of room. And by the way, Dvids is making emotes for the members. I don't know if any of you guys are members, check out the member emotes. There's quite a bit of them come through. We're looking at the moon. How you doing, by the way, Joseph? We're waxing. Yep, we're in a waxing phase. Full moon, you turn to werewolf, dude. No way. Are you a reptile? I'm a person. Excellent, Williams, Elder Valley. Ah, yeah, near Acrosticus tonight. No way. Let's go. Let's go that way. How's it going, Dobbs? How's your night? You having a good night? So we can pull over. And let there be light. Beautiful, yeah. That moon is gorgeous. So gorgeous. Stunning areas of the moon for sure. Karen, what's up? I thought you were going to bed. Clear skies, absolutely. Recommendation for a beginner telescope? Look for like a tabletop Dobsonian. Tabletop Dobsonian, maybe even the Celestron 4SE. Be good. Can range turn? I gotcha. Set multiple cameras and switch board for live. I do. There's times we do that. Saw better telescope clarity on another channel, but the lives were better. But the vibes were better. Dude, I mean, don't make me throw on the 11-inch telescope. Oh my goodness. What kind of quality do you mean, though? Because it's all about the atmosphere. If we didn't have a lot of turbulence, look at how much we're waving right now. This is the atmosphere turbulence. But atmosphere turbulence, one thing that makes it a lot tougher. You are sleeping with one eye open, I got you. Pretty miniature kitty bars? Ah, no way. That sounds good. See if I can grab my dual again. Let's see if we can do a little better focus real quick, too. Connect to the focuser. Let's see if we can get it focused in. There we go. And of course, if we had other, like Barlow's in, we'd get a much closer view of the moon. We're really not that zoomed in. It was more clear there. I don't know anything. Oh, I got you. It just depends on how you're viewing stuff. Were they more zoomed in or no? Atmospheric turbulence. Thanks, like a hella. Mel song for band name, yeah. Tough fruit does a moon critter eat? Moon lemon. Moonlin, anyway. Like moonlin? Moon lemon almost? Is that where that's kind of going? What was that going the moon cost? Got expensive. Been there, done that type attitude. More zoomed in. Okay, yeah, they were using a different view. My view right now is not zoomed in at all. We're just digitally zooming in at this point. If you get yourself set up to have more zoom, then yeah, you see a lot more craziness up there. But we're not zoomed in that method at all. We're actually zoomed out quite a bit. Let me come back out a little bit. See, we're actually really zoomed out on the telescope right now with the equipment. See if I can pull it down a little better. We can do some really crazy views if we actually did some zooming in. Real zoom in, meaning we change out some of the equipments. Has more shiny bits, yeah. Yep, so we're really zoomed out right now. Obviously, we can pull out some of the brightness, bring back some of the gamma itself, or make it darker, lighter, different things, obviously. We're looking at the moon. Are you seeing it? 2 seconds, roughly about 1.26, 1.27 seconds right now. But on average, about 1.3 seconds. Tech is just a single human on the moon. 2 CAC. Oh no, not from here on Earth. Atmosphere would kick your butt in the first place. It'd be really hard to do. The atmosphere is tough. Like when we talk about the atmosphere here on Earth, it's the one thing that makes it really tough for astronomy. Pierce about to look out on the moon. I really like the Sea of Crisis, which is on the left side, the kind of like top left side. It's all by itself there, a little dark area. No music. Dude, I forgot to turn on the music again. I need to make sure that loops one of these days, huh? Always forget to do that. Here we go. Making eggs and great jelly toast while watching the moon. What a breakfast. That does sound good. To give special people who truly believe the Earth is flat, man, you really can't give them much. We got one moon similar to how many brain cells they have. But we do have 8 quasi-moons right now. We do have 8 quasi-moons. It's backwards. Dang it. How do we fix it? It is backwards right now. You want me to spin it? That's one cool thing about this is we can actually spin stuff, for example, like that. So why don't we talk about the dark side of the moon anymore? There ain't no dark side of the moon. It's all about music. There's a far side of the moon. What's this about the radiation belt between the moon and the Earth? Yeah, what about it? Van Allen belt? If there was that, the cats would have knocked everything off. That is true. Yeah, absolutely. Now it's perfectly aligned for you. Got another, what do you call a lunar ramen bowl ramen. Many jokes are all about food. Maybe I should actually eat tonight. Did you better have some ramen noodles tonight? Better. Absolutely better. Why can't we see the flags if they were there? Because we're so far away. It's like 238,900 miles away. On average, the flag itself is about 3 foot by 5 foot. Imagine flying in an airplane and trying to see a flag on the ground. And yet this object is really, really far away from us. What we're looking at, we look at the moon, that's almost like looking at all of the United States. The moon itself is about a third of the size of the planet Earth, but it's roughly about the size of the United States or like Australia, for example, even Russia, a little bit of Russia. It's just a really massive area, and you're looking for something that's super, super small. Looking for a needle in a haystack, per se. Can you telescope something? We can. What did the alien say to the cat? Take me to your litter. Oh my goodness. Can you see those 8 other moons? They're very small objects. Quasi-moons are really small. Mars be able to live on, like Elon would say, maybe, who knows? What's the far side of the moon? So it's just language saying, yeah, the far side of the moon is the side that doesn't face us, where near side is the side that does face us. With a magnetic torus field, or what it is, it's too much radiation. What would we protect people? We fly through it really fast. It's not all that massive. When you talk about the the Van Allen belt, there's a lot of radiation there, obviously, but we can fly through it really fast. You get a lot more radiation out of your microwave, though. Read Russian light supply. No, we don't. It's not like that, Phil. Like a lot of movies obviously portray that, but satellites for like spy, for example, doesn't zoom in on stuff like that. They go by, and you have multiples go by, and what you're looking for is they basically a stack in the computer system, and it's looking for a change, right? So, for example, like a lot of bushes get put on top of a vehicle, or a vehicle has moved from another location. That's what satellites tend to do. We don't have the equipment to actually zoom in and look at someone's watch on their arm from a satellite, because one, they're moving so dang fast, like really, really fast. Equipment right now is the 8SE, running the 8SE currently. Which is stream on my roof while looking at the night sky. Dude, that is crazy awesome. That sounds really awesome. Not too bad we don't have more remote feeds all over the moon. That would be cool. I would definitely agree with that, Nick. Can you get closer? We just zoomed out. We'll probably zoom back in here in a minute. Only super wide. So the flag isn't able to be seen. Oh man, even if I had like all the zoom in, we'd still be fighting even the atmosphere. If you guys do want to check out something, look up like the India lander. So India, Japan, China, and USSR have captured the objects on the moon. If you actually want to check that out for sure. May here in the comments, okay. Satellite showed me I rabbit in the quail cage and now they're gone. Oh. Show my rabbit and quail cage now they're gone. Dude, quail are so fun. Like, I've tried to raise quail, but it never works out for me. Never does. Storm comes through, and apparently I build my cages too high, and they always shoot straight up and come out, and they're all gone. And man, it's bad, dude. It's all bad. Kansas City, Missouri. Challenge accepted. There you go. Yo, thank you so much, Michael. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us, by the way. Did you flip this, or am I tripping? Yep, I flipped it. I flipped the view. Hi, Virgil. Welcome in. Make sure I got everything over here as well. Anybody else get in Discord yet? Oh, they did. I see someone. I can't tell who you are because I'm streaming. It just shows a P. No, who are you? Let's see if I can see. Oh, it just shows P. Not sure. But anyways, if you are a member, again, make sure you jump in. Matt, you too, man. Get in Discord with us, brother. Okay, Chance. What is it? And please don't censor my speech. What's your question, Joe? If it's something silly, you probably would get censored. Because obviously, silliness is kind of wild. What do you call banana peels that put on your feet slippers? What do you call mosquito infestation of SWAT? Oh my goodness, man. Is the moon different in the southern hemisphere? You look at it from the bottom side up instead of upside down that we see here in the northern hemisphere. Alright, get the rest of them. Said you know what the moon is? Let me know. Or let me guess, you know what the moon? And that's it, right? What, Joe? Like, it seems like you're actually, like, very frustrated for some reason, brother. Dude, we're hanging out the moon tonight. We're talking about the moon currently. There's something awesome to be able to do something like that. Our favorite pet rock, obviously, out in the sky. Dude, the moon's a rock. It's a natural satellite object that orbits around the planet. And it's called the moon in English. The moon with capital M. If you're Latin, you'd call it Luna. And then you keep going, right? But you definitely are coming off really aggressive for some reason, Joe. Enjoy the views, man. It's me, how Earth Z gravity will have rocks up. And I was crater the moon. Lunar is a symbol. Love it. Just getting started. Nice, dude. Does Earth have any other satellites? We have right now 8 quasi-moons. Currently 8 quasi-moons. What kind of cheese? Dude, that's a tough one. Is the moon rust? And we do observe a little bit of rust on the moon. Hey, what's up, buddy? I see you. How's your night? How is your night? Make sure I got the rest of them up here. Funny, quite exciting. Chessboard. Dude, I enjoy playing chess. If that's what you're asking. Good, man. Good. Do you believe in aliens? Dude, I think they're out there. I think it's very possible. Where the moon come from, that's older than the Earth. It's not older than the Earth. The moon itself is about 4.5 billion years. It's younger than the Earth. Spaceship, you live on the moon. Nah, man. Those get pretty funny to actually go through, though. I kind of enjoy going through some of the videos that talk like that. Get kind of wild. It's just not my taste. You're totally wrong, man. Now you're just pushing out this information. No, actually, we can do these things. It's called science. Science is actually pretty cool. And again, man, you're just so aggressive for no reason, honestly. Yeah, we got lunar samples to be able to radio dating with. It's not too hard to do, man. It's really not hard. And also, we can see how fast things start to dim off on the moon and so on. It's such a beautiful image. My wife loves it. That's awesome, Vanilla. Absolutely done. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Some people just get really wild. They get really wild. Cool thing is, we have an answer of what we observe and what we can test and what we can model. That's what science does. It doesn't mean it's perfect. That's why we say it's roughly about 4.5 billion years. It's going to be plus or minus, probably somewhere around 200 to 300 million years. Did you say that there's no order? I may have misheard you. Oh, what did I say about no order? I must have missed something. Do you think Apophis is going to hit us? No, absolutely not. It's like a 2% chance. Really, really slim. I think the moon is moving away from Earth slowly. Is that true? It is true. It's roughly about 1.437 inches per year. Yeah, as most says here, about 3.8 centimeters per year. Oh, that's awesome, Vanilla. That's super awesome. We'll definitely be glad to have her here. We absolutely will be glad to have her here. What's the moon made of? About 96% of the same isotopic as what we find here on Earth. So basically about the same thing. But at the end of the day, it's a big rock. We have a big rock. We remember to hit the moon from the Atlas. Nah. It's way too far away from our moon. We don't have any debris coming away or coming anywhere near us from 3i. It's really far away. How's the moon form? From the impact of Theia, is a leading scientific theory that we have. We call Martian pub a Mars bar. Nice, dude. How's the Earth so teeming with life and closest planet to us is desolate? Alone shows how rare we are. I think it's true. I mean, but obviously then you expand, right? You think about how big the cosmos is, how many different planetary systems are out there. It gets wild. So the numbers make it seem very plausible. But obviously we haven't found life yet. Do you think you can get 100% of the moon in your C11 with the full frame camera? Nope, it won't. I got to stack like 2 focal reducers on to get that happen. How good Earth is about 18 million miles away. That's crazy, isn't it? If there's any water on the moon and you filter it, would be drinkable. Yes, absolutely. That's made of cheese. Come on, said Matt. For science, it's literally anything. I make up and I'm always right. Yeah. Dude, it's so true, man. Some people get pretty wild. Even trying to use that term in different methods. Obviously, science itself is a really awesome process. Without science, you guys wouldn't be using a rock as a smartphone. Be able to send these beautiful messages to each other from all around the globe for sure. We're both watching your live next to each other, and it's in sync perfectly. That is crazy cool, dude. So to the dark side of the moon, there's no dark side of the moon, but a far side of the moon faces us during the new moon. No, that's not true. We always see the same side of the moon, or what's called the near side, but we see about 59% because of a process called libration. Or the banana go to the doctor because it was not peeling well. Do you ever see a UFO flying on or by the moon? I have not. And if anything like that was near the moon, it'd have to be really, really massive. Yeah, it's getting better these days. This ain't AI, man. How do you put a baby astronaut to sleep? You rock. Favorite space movie? Probably Contact. I go Contact. Because the moon, as long as there's a much spam and thing, is I get along the way. Space Jam. Absolutely, that's funny. You guys are really wild. Bugosphere, don't know anything about it. Honestly, don't know anything about it. A lot of pictures of the Northern Lights that you have in the Discord. Did I put some in there already? Did I put some pictures in there? I don't know if I actually put any Northern Lights. So I got rid of my really old Discord. Now this is my new Discord, and we're going to do members only. My old Discord had like 1,000 users in it. The amount of photos that we got daily was just insane. It was like super insane. Do you follow any other astronomers? Yeah, several. There are 3 types of people in the world, and those who can count, those who cannot. I had a dream a few nights ago, and my spirit rose from the toilet bowl. Oh God, my experience. If a comet hit the moon, would we see? Oh yeah, absolutely. Comets are really big. For the most part, comets are really big. How do we get helium-3 from there? We haven't gotten helium-3 from there. Love Contact Interstellar is a strong number 2. Ooh, I would not say that. I'm not a big fan of Interstellar. Definitely not a big fan. What's an astronaut's favorite spreading space jam? Why is it not moving? I got a tracking telescope. This actually is tracking the moon through the Skyforce. Final Destination. Final Destination's okay. Some of them were. Let me zoom in a little bit. So let me give you a little bit of a view here, how this works. I'm going to turn off the mount real quick, and we'll just let it kind of float through our view. And now you're going to be watching most of Earth's rotation here. How cool is that? It's really on the, we rotate relatively quick. Elevation here about 990 feet, roughly. Make sure I got the rest of it up here. You have patience of answering the same question over and over. Sometimes you got to. If you could go and record your favorite view, like spot on all time, we'd like to see. Yeah, absolutely. Is it true that the moon is bigger than we were told by NASA? No, it's about roughly about a third of our planet. Roughly about a third of our planet. Gonna go install some new grips on your motorcycle. Oh, no way, dude. I shall return. All right, dude. Sounds great. All right, let me turn on tracking again. So then we'll start tracking them in like that. So this is how nice that mount is. We're able to actually track as the moon goes through. We do a really good job here. You guys just want to watch the moon drift through our view. Let me see if I can move us all around here. Let me make sure we're all the way over, even on the camera. We'll let the moon drift through our view here. Okay, there we go. Let's let it drift through, and we'll watch Earth's rotation as we do so. And it'll just slowly make its way through. Where you going, Matt? What did the moon say to its upset parent? It's not a face. Yeah, I've seen that one before. It's the moon landing real. Yeah, all of them were. What's the moon's core? Mostly iron. Mostly iron. Maybe a little bit of nickel and mercury as well. What's the darkest? What's the darkest this zoom? This could zoom in. What's the most that we can zoom this in? Pretty good. This telescope's a really good one. The 8 SE is really good. Obviously, the 11 SE would be able to do a lot more zoom in than the 8 SE. Bright dots that we can see on the moon, those are young impact craters. That's a beautiful view for sure. Very nice. It is, absolutely. You lie too, says someone. Why do you say that? Because you get some factual stuff and you call it lie. I was out earlier. The atmosphere is pretty thick tonight. It's not too bad here. We got a little bit of atmospheric distortion for sure, but it's not too bad. Try to joke and autocorrect messes it up. Oh no, that's crazy. No problem, man. Absolutely, bud. Absolutely. Gorgeous, ain't it? Why do we always see the same time? Because its rotation is exactly the same as it orbits around Earth. It's a synchronization rotation. Why would they want nuclear reactors on the moon? Give power, I guess. It's green and has wheels, grass. I lied about the wheels. Oh, dude. What the heck, man? Best place in America to see stars. Honestly, for me, like northern Nebraska is gorgeous. Like northern Nebraska near the town. What's the town up there? Let me pull back the moon real quick. Valentine, over by Lake Valentine, Nebraska. It's really, really gorgeous out there. Bring the moon back and we'll let it come through. Make you think it's fake? There's more evidence than just calling it out fake. You got to prove it's fake now. Why is the planet's Earth and Moon the only one perfect and round in our solar system? It's not. There's a lot of round moons in our solar system. Most round moons that we see, like these perfectly round moons, are moons that form either during the early planetary phase or the early days of the solar system as things were to form, or you can get it to occur like inside rings, for example. Then you get round moons. Why does it look like all the craters same depth? Because of the distance. The deepest crater is 7 miles, and the shallow craters are like sand. And mic use. Megan believes this phone too in mic use. What do you mean, Christopher? Not too sure what you mean. Way late to the party? No way. We got a tree starting to block us. Can you guys see it getting kind of shadowy there? Like little leaves coming through the view. Comet did hit the moon. What kind of effect would it have for Earth? It'd be all bad. It'd be a really bad situation. We get pelted from some of the moon debris. No light from the city is the best place to view the stars. That is so true. Very nice. That is true too. Why does it look like I got that one video that shows the moon landing room? Do you think the video that shows the moon landing is real? Yeah, absolutely. Don't think that 3i, I'm not kidding. You don't know what to think about 3i? I think it's because there's just too much false information out there for sure. But we're going to be in the trees here quickly, y'all. Let me pull it back. And then we'll pull up the camera right next to the telescope and you guys can see kind of what's seeing. See how it's really, really dark right here? I'm going to turn on tracking again. Turn on tracking. We'll zoom out just a bit. You'll see the tree leaves are going to be taking over the view tonight. They are on the way. They are on the way. See if we can look over there. Yeah, see the tree off on the right side starting to take over our view of the moon. No! Right there. So next will be Saturn. Saturn will be the next target that we go for. Let me pull it up a little better. You can see the moon out there. Right behind the tree branches. Next will be Saturn though. So we'll have to say our good night to the moon. Yep, the moon does spin. What is that? The moon. That's the moon. What happened if the Earth and the moon stars spin? They both do spin. That camera they use when they land on the moon is a vacuum tube camera. Very poor quality. Yeah. Came out on an arm. Yep, came out on the arm. And it's behind the tree branches. We'll start to see it every now and then. Look at the wind blowing, y'all. I don't know if you guys can see that here. Look at the amount of wind that we have right now. Every now and then the wind's blowing. It's making it so where we can actually add a little bit of effect to seeing the moon. That's a decent telescope. I'm debating now, should we put on the 11-inch telescope or leave on the 8-inch telescope and go for Saturn that way? Kind of a tough debate though. Very tough debate. Compared to all the other moons in our solar system. Yeah. That's a good question. Why, right? Obviously, that's a really good question. Theia was a massive object which was very close to the size of Mars, which ain't too much different than ours. Absolutely. All right, let's do it. Which one's better? It depends. The 11-inch is massive. It's a super massive telescope. Let's see if I can swing us over to. Let me sync real quick on the moon. Let me type moon in here real quick. We'll sync it to the moon real quick. There, here. Sync, yes. All right, Andromeda's still not on this side of the sky yet. So let's go by Saturn. Let's go right next to Saturn. We're not zoomed in yet for Saturn, but it's going to be like a little dot for us. But it'll be pretty cool. What do you live stream with right now? I use Streamlabs. Streamlabs desktop. Get some more light. Get Saturn to come through. Look at Saturn out there doing Saturn things. Little baby Saturn, by the way. Once we put in the Barlows, we'll get a lot more zoom out. Be able to see this a little better. But check out Saturn. Doing Saturn stuff right now. Have gone bad over the last 35 years, and now it's a magnetic rock that's fun to look at. Yeah. There's some parts of the craters that never see sunlight. That's true. Yep. Find ice water in them. Like I should wear a t-shirt that says, yes, the moon spins. I know. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Storm in there. Dude, no way. Got some storms tonight. Was the moon bigger? Let me come back up to it. Why was the moon bigger when you were a kid? Everything seemed bigger when we were a kid, to be honest. Like, everything seemed to be a lot bigger when you were a kid. It's crazy to go by your house when you grew up, go back by and be like, oh wow, it's not as big as I thought it was. Okay, we can still make out so much, even with the zoom out. Yeah, it's really cool, ain't it? Can you see Titan 618? We cannot. It's a black hole, so we're not able to see any kind of like energy output from it. We see the effects, just not the energy. Definitely a beautiful Saturn. You guys ready to try to zoom in on Saturn? Will there be DUI checkpoints on the way to Saturn? Maybe. Maybe. So that's what Saturn looks like with our current zoom. So we got to put in like a 3 times Barlow. 3 times Barlow, or should we put in the other camera? Maybe a 2 times Barlow with the camera? I don't know. Let me first actually center it up though. Let's get centered up here. Put it in the center of our camera view. Then we'll throw on some Barlows, and I'm debating on whether to put in another camera. Let's put in the Barlow first and just see how stuff looks. Get right about here, roughly. Yeah, that should work. All right, so we're centered up now in the telescope here. Pull that out. Let's get enough brightness so when I'm out there I can actually see. You guys can see a star way up on top. Okay, 2 seconds. Let's get it done. Okay, can y'all hear me? And do I have any echo or feedback? Echo? Is it bad echo? Why do we always have echo? Why is there always an echo? Still an echo or no? Let me know if there's still an echo. See if it's in here. Nothing in here. It's good now. Oh, no way. Okay. Alright, so no echo. Oh, perfect. Some are saying yes, some are saying no. That's so funny. That's so crazy. One way or the other. Alright, I'm going to step right here by the telescope real quick. Now I can actually read your comments here by the telescope. I may lose a little bit of signal. Sometimes when I stand here, I tend to lose some signal with the headset. Alright, we're gonna need some light for a second. Some light. It's super dark right here.
Moon is behind the trees, so no illumination. I'm gonna turn it up right. And everything. Okay. Here. 2 times more. They don't look really good. And we'll just throw in the other camera, which will give us a lot more zoom on Saturn. But we'll start with the 3x probably. Pull out first here. No, it's gonna be just the light that I have on in here being reflected back to camera. This thing to screw on. I mean, 2 5-inch. It's sliding in. Bar, look, slide the bar. So that straight because everybody's like, why is it all turn? Well, so some screws, get this sled in here. Turn off the light. Now I'm going to come back in now. We'll see if we can Saturn to come in for us. All right. See if we can up brightness to be able to see it. Actually, I can see it here. No, it's probably hard for y'all to see it. Let's see if I can. It's a little bit extra for a second. You can see right now it's just a donut. Not much to actually see there, but we're gonna focus it in, and it should look really good. Sir, this is gonna be with the 8-inch telescope instead of the 11-inch, so it's gonna be a little bit different than what we're used to actually seeing. See if we can zoom in or focus inwards. Yes, I'm just gonna get near real quick. I don't focus. Slow down the sensor. Okay. You can see now we're quite a bit more zoom here. Some of the brightness for some minute. Some zoom here. Definitely getting a little bit of setting. I definitely like the Celestron focuser more than I like the ZWO. It comes to like just how much. Saturn. Quite a bit of that. I'll try a little bit more here. Y'all see it okay? Full plans. It's good, yeah. That's because the the secondary mirror in the telescope that it's like a little circle. Let me tell it that we're not tracking the moon. Saturn. That's look good. Now the question is, should we change out to a camera? Now, like I said, it moved really fast. You have a setup that it's going to be. Chance and I have been working on something. Just haven't been able. I think Jeff. But, not really. A couple lunar. Not as expensive. Trying to make sure. Let's see. Let me actually turn on. Peter, turn off the observatory. No, think. What is your favorite planet? I'd like to see this from all of y'all. It's 162 people. What is your favorite? Our solar system. Now we're looking at. Let's see if we can bring him. I'll pull down some of the. Try to find one. Nice, yeah. Ah, dude, thank you so much, buddy. Glad to have you back. Instagram. I'll do a little bit. I just think. Loving some. Am I cutting in and out for everybody? Or no? Mars? Oh, nice. Mars. Let me go ahead and swap over.
Okay, let's try it this way. How do you guys normally stream? Dude, it depends. It depends on the night. It honestly just depends on the night. You want to go to space? You want to go to outer space? I got you. Inkle Nebula is viewed tonight. Not with the Barlow-in. With the Barlow-in, it'd be really hard to observe nebulas. And the moon's super, super bright currently. I'm going to try to do a little bit of focus here too, while we're at it. See which way we need to go. I think we're about in the area of focus right now. Saturn's part of your zodiac sign? Cool. Gotten you into Saturn, that's awesome. Coming and going at the end of our awards. All better now. Okay, I got you. The star above it, I'm not too sure. I have to look it up. Let's see what the star is. Oh yeah, I got you. Good point. Gotta find my chat again. Chat. Of course, I don't think people read the pinned message at all, because they'll be like, "What telescope are you using?" There we go. See if that works. Maybe. Never does get old. I agree. Ah, you got thick forest out there, Lori, in the mountains. Didn't want to be alone. Here I am. Hey, what's up, Denise? How you doing? How many moons does Saturn have? 274. Yeah, but it has to have two ask moon or Saturn. I know, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. No, I wouldn't want one, Phil. That'd be so annoying, to be honest. Seems like you're getting in everybody's business. I mean, it's cool. Like, I have radios from back in my firefighter EMT service, but like, it's just annoying to listen to them unless there's like storms or something coming through. Otherwise, I don't care what people are up to. Oh, I got you. That makes sense, Lori. Yeah, absolutely, that makes sense. Sweet jar. Here we are with Saturn. Why is Saturn hoarding the moons? That's a good question. Stabilizer that you'd need doesn't even exist yet. There's some cool things I definitely want to get picked up. We actually, I don't know if Trucker Tony's in here, but we got a new mount on the way, by the way. A fun mount for some other type of content, which will be a lot of fun. The Saturn eclipse Neptune, would that be a flag? Not really. Nice to know it's still there. That's true. Saturn is a moon hog. EMT for a few years before I start climbing down. Oh, dude. Being an EMT is not fun, especially the experiences you go through, and then you start to have a family, it really kind of messes you up for a bit. Further away content. Oh, this one would it. This is a really nice. This is a really nice mount that we have here. Infrared laser point at the. Oh no, wait, Smokey, that's funny. That's really funny. I'd see at the center of Jupiter. Nothing. I wouldn't see anything at that point. Is the prey plants happening right now? No. That was back in like March. Like basically with your astronomer, sometimes he just needs his space, yeah. Absolutely. Can you imagine? Oh, having like an HOA, Karen, with this dude, I couldn't imagine. That'd be just way too much. Red laser beam, but nowhere near the true one in Switzerland. I got you. Yeah, absolutely. Adreno powered. Adreno's pretty cool. I do enjoy like stuff like working on like Node MCUs and stuff like that. Open a Saturn themed barbecue restaurant and name it Moonhog. Dude, that'd be awesome. That is so funny, dude. That'd be awesome. Hey Pam, I seen you in Discord, by the way. I seen you in Discord. It's flat and grass and it goes straight up the thick forest and house and all on top. Midway up, and I call it road driveway. I got you. Ever use this for the government work? I did not. You missed your attendance telescope? Dude, what kind of telescope was it? Like a Dobsonian? A Dobsonian or something like that. Man, what plans have you seen so far? All of ours. Live streaming though here on YouTube. Let's say YouTube because I've been here for about 3 weeks, just over 3 weeks. Tennis job. Okay, I got you. So we've done all the planets besides Neptune and Mars so far. Neptune and Mars, two planets I haven't been able to do here on YouTube so far. Looking at Andromeda with naked eye, is it just one spot? We see multiple stars. It's like a smudge. It's like a really weird smudge, and if you look directly at it, it's hard to see. You gotta look a little bit off from it, and you see what looks like a smudge of Andromeda. Heard Mars used to be habitable. Oh my goodness. See Mercury deplete the solar system. Yeah. Mercury's hard to do. Mercury's really hard to do. Yeah, we capture Pluto. Yep, have captured Pluto. How close you got to Mars? It's pretty far out there. I don't remember exactly. I think Chance has it. D-Town! What's up? In the scary skies right now, lots of activity out there. Not over here, not on our side of the sky. Or our side of the state's pretty quiet. Our side of the state is really quiet. Jupiter's not up yet. Jupiter has not come up over the horizon. Let's see if I can keep up the chat. Can you see 3i Atlas? Cannot. Not until November. There are closest stars sometimes, or is it too bright? So, are you talking about our sun? Yeah, absolutely. We can do the sun. We have different filters to be able to do so. Let me try to focus a little bit more real quick. Let's see what we can do. See how far I need to go on the focuser to get it right. Pretty decent. We have a lot. We got a lot of Wayne going through as well. Good morning. What's up, Wayne? How you doing? Gas Giants, Saturn. That's right. Come here, Stack Tower. You just got dropped off by 3i. Your back hurts. Oh. What about the 10th planet they discovered that is not named? We haven't discovered a 10th planet. We don't even have 9 planets yet. We only got 8 planets. Is it cold out there where I'm at? Not really. It's 70 degrees here in the Kansas City area. Got the sun during the California wildfires. Oh, because of the thickness of the wildfires? Yeah. It is Saturn, yep. Hanging out Saturn currently. Jupiter not above the horizon for me yet. Or it just came up. It's not where I can see it, though. Like, we have a lot of tree branches and stuff still to go through. Oh, you're in Nebraska? Dude, no way. My brother's up there in Nebraska. Brother and sisters live up that way. What kind of laser combinator to use? I don't. These are. This is a Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. Can't use a laser combinator on it. Laser combinators are only good for like Newtonian style telescopes. Near Strat. Not sure where Strat is. They're like western side or no? Difference between Wuhan, China, and Las Vegas. No clue. Mars is not above the horizon either. It is not. Braided Plans was back like in March. Watching from Pensacola, Florida. Hey, how's it going? How's your guys? Chris, you're in Nebraska too? No way. Gregorian telescope, nice. Venus not above the horizon either. Dude, we're hanging out Saturn. Enjoy the view. They had a dome. I got a slide off roof. It's a roll off observatory. Not a dome itself. I'm not much of a fan of domes. You can't use very much. Like, for example, here we can use multiple telescopes at once and don't have to worry about the dome turning. Let me kind of slide us around a little bit. You see Saturn right there, by the way. But this is inside the observatory looking at. Let me go turn up the brightness real quick. Give me 2 seconds here. Let's do that. Actually, let me take my headset.
Okay. Are y'all able to still hear me? Make sure the chat's on. What's your biggest concern? Family. Coming up on family, which I did actually. Responding to like an incident with family. Always a horrible concern. And of course, if you ever want to go on call with someone young. Tough one. Is it echoing again? Oh, okay. I know why it is. I gotta mute one thing. Apparently, I need to make it where if I click a button, one mutes, one doesn't. How about that? No echo now. Hopefully it's better. Okay. Right here by the telescope. What I was gonna do is try to fix the camera so it's a little bit brighter. Good. Now if the moon's not in our way, I'll be able to get it brightness here. See. Brightness. Oh, we got some brightness. Cool. It's around. Right around. Various. South tonight. Absolutely stunning. Stars up. It's gorgeous. I see Pleiades. I don't know if it's okay. Back over this. Is it echoing still? Not bad. Yeah, I walked away. I was over by the okay, there's still an echo, or is it good? Popped off. Okay, 2 seconds.
I completely forgot to just unmute myself. I was talking to myself. Oh my goodness, I was actually sitting here talking to myself. Well, what am I doing? Literally talking to myself the whole time. As long as you don't answer yourself, Tony. Dude, sometimes you gotta do that as well. Was there still a lot of echo in the end when I was using the headset or no? Look through the telescope. Now y'all can show everyone. Yeah. Just happened to walk by his front yard. That's so cool. That's really awesome of him. Smartest guy you spoke to all day yourself. Hardest argument you ever had? Arguing with yourself. Dang. Gents just talk to themselves all the time. That is true. One hat say to the other, you stay here, I'll go on ahead. I'm not too familiar with them smoking. I really haven't used many of them. The sweetest meatballs, nice. Just found Jupiter. Oh, no way. That's super awesome. It just came up over the horizon for us here. There's someone in chat. I think you gotta be on like a computer to be able to reply to people. Hey, Red. Welcome back, Red. Genius are nearly always crazy. Yeah. Sometimes it's somewhat true. It's somewhat true. You deal with non-genius stuff all day. I guess you get there. And you answer yourself back. That's funny, Kimberly. Felt two stories and is in the hospital right now. That's tough. No, well, hopefully they get through that. Hope they get through it. Can watch Saturn here. Glad to have you, by the way, Katrina. It is currently 1:32 a.m. here in Kansas City, Missouri. They're fine. They're doing good. Toaster strudels for sure. Oh, you're in Russia. Okay, I got you. They're in Dallas as well. Yep, 1:32 a.m. Central Time. And by the way, where's everybody viewing from? We're Kansas City, Missouri, here in the United States, and you're looking at a live view from our telescope here in Kansas City, Missouri. And where are you actually watching from? What state or country are you in? Got a day job, dude? I chew my toenails in the day. Pacific Northwest, gotcha. SK, you're out 1 hour ahead of us. I got you. Idaho, California, High Desert, California, Dallas, West Virginia. Saturn is crazy. That's true. And of course, Oklahoma, California, the Central Valley, Canada, Texas, Austin, ATX. Keep weird, bro. Longview, Washington, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Washington, California, Maryland, Georgia, Florida, Canada, Louisiana, Belgium, and Jamaica. We got UK coming through. How's your skies over there, Chris? UK, the skies of the clouds. Canada, Montana. UG, okay. Ring looks like it's shrinking. That could just be our focus right now, too. Tennessee. Mexico. Buenas noches. Buenas noches, Ati. ¿Cómo está? Desde en Mexico. Georgia, very nice. Louisiana. Lower Alabama, or Los Angeles? Which LA? Which way LA, MZ? Cloudy as usual. A little bit of rain, yeah. Yeah. Vancouver, Canada. Chilly night between about 49 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. 71 degrees here for us right now. Jamaica, very beautiful. Oregon, Germany. What's up, Juicy? See cluster stars on your bottom view. What is that? That is Pleiades. That's beautiful Pleiades, 7 sisters. When people answer their own questions, yeah, I know. In Germany in the house. Got Illinois, Wisconsin state line. West Virginia. I got you. See a lot of places on here. First Atlanta, I have noticed. Oh, yeah. Absolutely awesome that we're able to reach out all across the globe. It's a very amazing thing for sure. 71 degrees there in Dallas too tonight. Nice. Can you see it tonight? Maybe we'll swing the telescope over there. We might do that. We'll see. We gotta take out the Bartlett though. Got Florida, South Africa. Absolutely amazing. Beautiful country, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure Germany is. My dad spent a lot of time over there in the military. It's fun to look at Saturn together. This is true. Chile. Oh, no way. That's so cool. Supposed to get to 80 degrees for you. Can't wait. Oh, man. It's a nice day. Your dad did too? Oh, that's so cool. Super awesome. .48 degrees in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. That's a nice night just to crack open the windows a little bit. 69 degrees there for you tonight, Chance? No way, bro. So much hotter up here. You went there on a holiday a few years ago? For how long do you follow a star? What exactly do you mean for how long you follow a star? Check out Jupiter here soon. It's still behind tree lines for us. If you look at the camera on the bottom, it's gonna be way back there, behind a bunch of trees, way back there towards the ground. Here in the observatory, let me pull it up on the full screen real quick. Here's the camera that sits above the observatory and takes a view of all the sky. We'll pull it down just a bit. This is our view, basically, that we have. So Jupiter will come up in the trees on the bottom left side, right next to where Chad is. You can see Saturn's on the far right side, and that's where the telescope's currently pointing at. Kansas City, Missouri area. Hit like, just hit thumbs up. Oh, no way. Make sure y'all do like the video. If you do enjoy this, and make sure you hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications as I go live almost every night, as long as we don't have clouds. Last jokes for the night. I'm taking these niggers for a spin after a woman says I love animals. What do you do for a living? The man responds, I'm a butcher. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, no way. 65 degrees in Los Angeles. Nice. That's beautiful weather for sure. Wish you could be there. Kansas City's nice. Kansas City's really beautiful. Just up to, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. To the Alma Observatory. I have not. Have not been to Alma. Oh, thank you, Juicy. I appreciate that. Final was being a little too much sometimes. That's great. You gotta like him though. Good dude. Have fun in the rain that night? Yeah. Got full now. I'm on my routine. Very awesome. Nice and smoggy LA tonight. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why would it not be? Honestly, thank you. Honestly, thanks. This is Saturn. Yeah, this is gorgeous Saturn tonight. Hanging out Saturn live. Let me move over just a bit in that camera. Put Pleiades. You can see Taurus coming up above the tree line there as well. I don't know if you guys can see Taurus. Here, let me pull that camera in so you all can see the camera that's on the bottom near the chat. But Taurus is starting to work its way up, and you see Pleiades up there, 7 sisters on the right side. And this is actually a really beautiful region to be able to look out at as far as like stars go. Really gorgeous up there. And then there's trees. Always trees. Here's in the road. It's nice to kick back. Dude, this is so true, man. That is so true. Sometimes you need to be able to just walk away from the stress of everyday life and just enjoy looking up for sure. You really do. It is juicy, yeah. 100%. 100%. Needs to send me 45 more subscribers, so I'll be able to start going live too. Dude, I hope so. Hope you get it. 8 o'clock in the morning there? Oh, no way. It's 1:39 a.m. 1:39 here for us. Help me try to see what direction. Howard telescopes, can you help me try to see what you see, what direction? What exactly do you mean, Sean? Can't watch so beautiful sky in the city. Yeah, cities are tough. Light pollution is horrible. Of course, the sun right now is acting as light pollution for us. Or not the sun, the moon. The moon itself is being kind of a light pollutant pain in the butt, but it's cool. It's definitely cool. Nothing wrong with it. You think she's live? I wasn't too sure if she'd be live or not, to be honest. Quickest way to get to the hospital. Stand in the middle of the road. Oh. Don't do that, y'all. Horrible idea. Absolutely horrible idea. We're at 7,385 subs so far, y'all. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit the subscribe button, turn on notifications. I'm sure you're going to love the things that we do here. Whether it's looking at the moon, planets, galaxies, nebulae, moons around planets, globular clusters, stellar nurseries, comets, shooting stars, all kinds of wild stuff that we do here. It's all astronomy based. You're going to get it live. You're going to get it raw. 3i Atlas is it is confirmed as a comet. Can you see what? I have a telescope. How can I see what you see? What telescope you got? This is an 8-inch telescope here. This is Celestron 8SE, and I'm using a dedicated camera, which is the SV405cc, a 2x Barlow from Celestron, and then a focal reducer. So we're not getting a full 2x Barlow because of the focal reducer being in. We're getting like 1.3. 10:40 a.m. I should go. Have a good night. Hey, have an amazing day, Katrina. Having a super amazing day and a beautiful weekend. I enjoy this thing. It's funny. Yo, what's up? You're new. No way. Welcome in. We're glad to have you here. We're definitely glad to have you here. Strange stuff. Telescope. Honestly, no. Honestly, we never do see anything super wild at all. Never do see anything super wild. Oh, no way, Simi. Dude, that one is amazing, man, with the rocket. Or the spacecraft. Let me save that one too. The shuttle. Let me see if I can add that to the emojis here. Can we add it to the emojis? See what I can do. Emoji. Here, add another emoji. Here, shuttle. All right. And I could get the high one on there too, huh? I didn't save that one earlier. There we go. Hey, Chance, can you see the members emojis? You know where that is? Or DVids? I just installed it, bud. That emoji you just sent me should be on there. Shuttle. I'll get the hello one as well. See if I can get it on there. Here, the other high. There we go. Okay, and saved. So hopefully they come through. Gonna get a copy? Sounds good. Hopefully your copy's awesome. It's strange that it is alone, but I believe I have seen 2 UFOs. Oh, that's crazy. Give me an idea what they said. Space shuttle and chat. Oh, yeah. It's a good point. Ah, cool. They did come through. Nice. How do they look, though? They look good in the chat? Let me see if I'm pulled up on my phone. Of course, I just see it on my screen. I'm not sure if it looks the same. Probably does. That's super cool. Want a coffee? Nah, I'm not much of a coffee drinker myself. Not a big coffee drinker at all. I'm more into like sweet tea. All right, there we go. Let's see if I can see the... Oh yeah, I can see them. Oh, those are so cool, dude. Dude, those are awesome. Sweet tea. I prefer sweet tea. Yeah, I prefer tea. Tea's good. Let me pull our view over real quick here. Then we'll try to focus a little bit again. Focuser, focuser. All right, get our view up here so I can see it better. All right. Now I can try to focus again. It's not too bad right now. It looks decent. Should we stack it? Have an amazing day, Juicy. Have a super awesome day. All I drink sweet tea, yeah. I went and got a sweet tea the other night because you were talking about it. What do you think, dude? On satellites, dislike them because they come out of nowhere and scare me. Nah, I mean, that's what it is, right? Technology's great, so obviously we need them. You're on a Mountain Dew walking. Seen Saturn because of you. I appreciate it, Juicy. Thank you so much. Have an amazing day. Always like tea. Oh, sweet tea. So I'm happy. I got you, dude. Absolutely. Dr. Pepper. It's alright. Dr. Pepper is good. Dr. Pepper's pretty decent. No, Gus. It's because you had that period and then the pepper without a space there. Gotcha. The bot did. Like I see, yeah, but with sugar in it. Iced tea with sugar. I'm not a big fan without sugar. Love Dr. Pepper Zero. Never had it. Oh, blue butterfly tea? What is that, Red? Butterfly tea? I've had rose tea. I'm guessing butterfly tea ain't made from butterflies, obviously. But then I'm starting to question. Because I mean, in Canada, you guys do get your milk in boxes or bags or whatever. So I'm starting to question at this point. I'm definitely questioning at this point what's going on here. I'll try a little bit more focus real quick. Sweet pea tea that is blue. What the heck is sweet pea tea? They had like 50 butterflies in there. Oof. Oh, they only do bags in Ontario. I got you. Still confusing. Saturn's about 796 million miles away. From New Jersey 15 years ago. Used to add sugar all the time. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, y'all want to try to stack Saturn? Try to get a cool view? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Let's start stacking it. A big old box out of the way. See what kind of view we get with Saturn tonight. See how gorgeous it'll actually be. Get that high def photo. Pull a little bit more detail. Like keep stacking. Actually, it looks really good right now. Crazy cool. Alright, thank you, Juicy. We'll see you soon. That's what it's called, butterfly tea. Butterfly pea flower tea. My goodness. That's almost like taking ham and calling it Canadian bacon. Stack it up. Yeah, heck yeah. It's actually looking really good too. Honestly, that's a decent view of Saturn right now. If you want it, grab a screenshot there. Let me get rid of the camera on the bottom. Get rid of the chat and grab a screenshot of Saturn. This is, let me see, how many images do we have? We have 680, 600, 900, I don't even know. It's flying right now. 750 images right now. 780 images. It's moving pretty quick. Real Canadian bacon is amazing. Yeah, we have ham down here. We got ham down here for sure. I'm joking with you though. Absolutely. Let's keep it at that, right? When you're ready for photos. Yeah, right here. Grab a screenshot right now. There's 1,000 images stacked right here. It's the most we'll stack right now. That's the best view you'll get currently. It looks really good. Let me try to auto adjust brightness here. Oh, way too bright. Way too bright. Pause some of the brightness. Change the gamma a little bit. Yeah, it's probably about the best we'll get to view Saturn tonight. It looks great though. Really gorgeous. Super, super gorgeous. And then now we go back to raw mode. Back to the video. Back to Saturn. Saturn doing Saturn things out there. Really gorgeous though. You found Pleiades? Nice. No way. Jupiter's not up where I can get it right now. Right now we're hanging out with Saturn. Saturn is the best target for us to capture currently. Yeah, bacon, eggs, and jelly toast. Some stuff. Ooh. Never tried milk in the back? Heard about it, but never tried it. Yeah. It's probably just called rockets in Canada. No way, they call them rockets in Canada? Uh-oh, Mario's in the house, y'all. I see Mario. Mario is here, y'all. If no one knows Mario, Mario is our resident alien. His profile picture is literally a selfie. And he's Mario. He's weird. But we like him. For some reason we like him. Mario has landed, that is true. Kansas City's sightseeings. This is Saturn. Right now we're looking at Saturn. Hanging out Saturn tonight. Or currently hanging out Saturn, I should say. Alright. Hey, don't forget to sub. If you are new, make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you do, like, if you enjoy these type of views, you like astronomy, I don't give you AI, I give you live views. So if you do enjoy this, make sure you hit the subscribe button, turn on notifications for sure. You're suspicious? What are you suspicious of? What you suspicious of? Ah, Samaya? It's alright if you are, man. No one's judging you. How old are you? How old are you to still use yeah, that kind of insult? I know. That was a horrible way of doing it. Love and passion for the universe come from where you see the skies. When I was 8 years old, Dad bought a telescope for the family. Then of course, like I have a really close friend. He's like, dude, he just kept talking about his telescope. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get mine out, buy a new one. I did, and then here I am. Just keeps going. That suspicious planet not real? What do you mean it's not real though? Like Saturn don't exist? Like what exactly do you mean? Make it a little bit more, like explain it a bit more. You want to know if we're actually looking at Saturn? Is that what you're saying? Like move it around a little bit in the telescope? Smack the telescope around? Let you look at the telescope? I'm not sure what you're saying. Main sound and sky watching. That's right. Absolutely. Yeah, Saturn is real, right? And we're looking at Saturn right now. That's a live view of Saturn from Kansas City. Live view of what we do. I can show you telescope. That's what you're. I'm not sure like what you're asking. Like, are you actually looking at it real? Yeah, I can show you the telescope. You can watch me as I tap the telescope. Watch Saturn move around like crazy as I tap it. Can I cook? I actually can. I can actually cook pretty decently. Top of the hexagon, we're actually not sure. We really don't know much about the hexagon storm. You think I work for NASA? Nah, man, I don't. I feel like you know how to get into Area 51 without being detected too. Nah, here's the thing, man. In astronomy, we want to say that aliens do exist. That's the one thing about astronomy. Astronomy wants to say aliens do exist. Love Saturn. Saturn's gorgeous. It really is. It's a really beautiful planet. Truly a beautiful planet. Giving technical difficulties. I'm back. Oh, you're good, bro. Oh, who are you doing that to? Oh, way. Oh, you're having technical. Oh, I thought you were helping someone. Anyone that has ever looked through one can tell us real. Yep. Can you show us a telescope? I've seen a lot of filters, but I don't believe you aren't. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Here's a cool thing. Let me put it down here first, and then we'll turn the camera towards it first. And I'll go out here right next to it in a second. Gotta find it. Hop to the telescope. Telescope. I'll turn the camera, and then I'll go and stand right next to it. Tap it. Do those wild things. Get into the view, though. Gotta spin around here. Spin around. Got to spin right around to the observatory. So here's the side of the observatory walls. Got to move around a little bit more towards Saturn, which is going to be way on this side. We got to spin a little bit more downwards to get to the telescope. Right here's going to be the telescope coming into view. That's going to be the 8SE right here. Looks like a baby compared to when we have the C11 up there. Can you see it okay? If you get rid of the chat real quick, hold your finger in the middle of the screen. And then turn off chat. And then let me just go tap it real quick. It's just a couple feet in front of me. Let me tap it. All right. Yeah. That's the telescope we're using right now. That's the 8SE. So if any of y'all have been around the 8SE, and then you're used to seeing the 11-inch up there, like you can tell just how much different they are. The 11-inch telescope is just massive. That's a really big telescope. Really big telescope for sure. Saturday and Saturday morning, yeah. What up, T-Dog? How's it going, buddy? Now you just want bacon, dude? Canadian bacon? A few specific differences. Preparation and naming, especially between the U.S. and Canada. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I tapped the telescope. So you can see it actually move. See it as a raw live view. You don't say no to bacon? I got you. The space phenomenon I'm looking forward to really want to get a supernova in our own galaxy. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Bacon with Mac apples? All right, first of all, you said bacon jam, and then you said Mac apples. Red, what are you talking about? Bacon jam and Mac apples. What are y'all doing up in Canada? Sanita, Brian Ryan. Saturno es bonito. Muy bonito. Muy bonito. Yep, they are. Okay, little bro, focus on Saturn so I can see what Beer Guy's up to with my other one. Oh, nice. We'll be able to see 3-Eye Comet later this month. November. Yeah, very end of October into November, though. Oh, Canadian apples cook well with bacon grease. Interesting. Interesting. Let me ask you something, Red. When you guys get pizza, do you put of course you probably put Canadian bacon on it, imagine. But do you put pineapple on your pizza up there? BS, is this a real look? Yeah, this is a live view right now. You see the telescope on the bottom. We can tap it, make it shake for it. Yeah, it's a live view. You do? Okay. Yeah, you guys are definitely weird. You do? Ugh. Red. No. Jupiter? It's not yet. It's not where we can view it from the observatory yet. Think pineapple pizza rocks? Oh my goodness. I don't know about y'all anymore. You know what? This is how we check for candidates that should go to Mars. We'll ask them if they like pineapple on their pizza. And if they answer yes, then we just load them up on a spaceship. You know what I'm saying? That's my my own observatory here. Not for real. This is how it's going to be. If that's going to be the question. It's going to be a really easy question. Like, there's nothing else to the question. It's going to be the Mars spaceship qualification test. And it's going to just say pineapple on pizza, and then it's just yes or no. That's it. No other questions. Alex, Sweet, you think that's gross to you? Man. How do you have your pizza? I honestly like pepperoni, mushroom, and pepperoni, mushroom, like jalapeno. It's kind of my go-to pizza. Right now we are using the 8SE. 8SE from Celestron, or C8. Yeah, the Astro cameras. Have you tried DSLR style mirrorless? I do. The one on the bottom is a mirrorless camera. That's the Canon M50 Mark II. Kind of one of the go-to combination. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're not a fan of sugar in your tea? Unsweetened tea is good. Pamela. Mushrooms are really good. How much you roughly invest in it? In this, everything together, my insurance is about $25,000 on everything in the observatory. From the observatory outwards, or I should say inwards, equipment and so on. Mushrooms are really good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Or wrench dip. Oh yeah. Sometimes I don't mind wrench dip with certain types of pizza. I'm not sure. Oh, you're diabetic. Okay, that makes sense. You make lemon pepper mushrooms. Oh, what is lemon now? It ain't even a word. LLEMPN is not even a word, but I'm gonna take lemon. What the heck is this, Red? That's not even a word. Oh, lemon. Okay. I got you. Oh man, how old were you when you became interested in the sky and all of its wonders? 8 years old. No, I do it on the hobby side. What planet can you see the best? Earth, our planet. What do you think about astrology? Not too much, man. I really don't get into astrology at all. Literally everything. Not one thing I don't like, for real. Yeah, it's true. As you can see, Cicely Martic, aka Go to Silence, should never be mentioned. The president of an Italian pie maker. That is so true. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Yeah, 100%. On the rocks, dude. Lemon is looking really good lately. Really good. I'm about to look at Kansas City, Missouri, just outside of Kansas City. At the light pollution, it's not bad here. It's just we got the big old moon in this direction. Big old moon off in this view. Let's see if I can find it over here on this side of the observatory. Moon, where you be? Somewhere over here. It's behind a bunch of trees. Probably actually getting further back. Probably won't even be able to see the wall of the observatory. Wall of the observatory, where you be? Yeah, it's way back there now. The moon makes it obviously bright out. Look at the moon. Can't see it. It's behind trees now. Oh, thank you. Hey, Darcy, I appreciate it, D. Thank you so much. Making you hungry again? Finally getting... Wait, watching this? Hi, Yashar. How are you doing? In Germany and Denmark are drone alert. Uh-oh, Mario's coming to Germany and Denmark, though. Mario's on his way to Germany and Denmark, apparently. Just still see it. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Uranus, not. Let me see. Actually it is, because I can see Pleiades. So yeah, it's just now coming up. Here's a land on Mars or any other planet. Yeah, I'm not sure that I would say soon, but I think we'll get to Mars. I think we will. I think we got to get there. If I look like an adult, it's funny. Yo, Christopher, what's up, buddy? How's your night? Put on pizza? You're like, for sure. Enchanted from Europe, hangover from Friday night, craving for bad stuff. The chat, yeah. I don't know, because sometimes when the Canadians say stuff, you start to think, are they from the UK? They start talking about weird stuff like Canadian bacon, pineapples, I don't know. It's pretty wild. Butterfly tea. Chance, have you even heard of this, man? Butterfly tea? It's like the first time I've heard of it. How many people asking if the road is flat or round? You. I think it may be possible to stand on Mars just in oxygen masks. What's your pressure? It'd be a lot worse than just that. Temperatures are obviously pretty well. Had beef bacon. I have not had beef bacon. Wait, have I? Maybe I have. Actually, I think I have. I think I have. I think I actually have before. To hell with pineapple on pizzas. Aldivolo, Nananas, soya pizza. Did I say that right? And then lens is starting to fog up. Oh, no way. I got you. I think they say it's 70 degrees. Oh, no way. Neptune, we could definitely pick up Neptune here in a minute. We'll try for Neptune here in a minute. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who Maya is this. Vegan bacon, yeah. The heck. Bacon is a little pig or it's beef's life then? Pork roll, Taylor ham, and a whole other topic. That's awesome. My favorite hot tea, probably Chamlin. Probably, but I don't drink a lot of hot tea though. Usually like hot chocolate or hot cocoa. Jupiter not up where we can see it yet. David, are you serious with that one, man? What the heck? Dude, Snells? I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I know that like cultures do different things, but no, I haven't. Honestly, haven't. They don't. Most people don't actually think that. They just want to fit in a group. Vanilla and pizza before I ate Snells. Oof. That's a delicacy there? Oh, no way. Sometimes I add marshmallows to hot chocolate because it's in the package. But it's not like I could just go and grab a marshmallow. My son does. He enjoys throwing marshmallows in, but the ones I would eat would be the ones in the packages, of course. Ask your guy. Would you do it, Chance? Would you eat Snells? You do pineapple on pizza before you do Snells? I got you. I got you. You've had Snells before, Red? Can I buy in a pack? Wait, what? Are we still on the same conversation, Snells? Hey, Skygazer, how's it going? How are you doing? Oh, thanks, Michelle. Thank you so much. Glad to have you in here. This is a live view of Saturn from here in Kansas City, Missouri. They're really good for no way. Escargot Snells. Like, I've never tried it. I don't explore too much with food. Maybe I need to become more of an explorer. Frogs are good. Alligator's good. I've never had crocodile. I've had snake. Octopus, stuff like that. But I've never had snail, I don't think. Kind of chewy. It makes sense. Find the moons behind trees for us now. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Never eat fancy then. Oh man, moon heart is delicious. What's moose heart? Okay. Cow tongue's good too on like tacos. Taco Laguanga? Is that how you say it? Laguanga. Can't remember the name now. Rattlesnake is good. It really is. Be able to see 3 eyes with your setup. Yeah, in November. November we'll start to see 3-eye. A lot of crazy sushis, so I can't judge on stuff. I got you. I'm not much of a sushi fan. Sushi's not my stuff. Lingua, yeah, lingua. Lingua, cow tongue, taco lingua. Yeah, which ain't bad. Honestly, I've ate them and never had a problem with them. Oh my goodness, Diviz. What's your house taste like? It depends on how they're cooked. Some people like them grilled. Some people like them boiled. I prefer them grilled myself. Oh, horse meat, yeah. Yeah, that's a delicacy, man. So, I'm not big on sushi myself. El sushi is pretty good. Nice. I'm not a big like fish fan, like for eating fish. I don't mind like crappie nuggets, stuff like that, but it's not like I'm going to go out of my way just to eat fish itself when we have steak. I'm looking for fish of the land, not fish of the sea. Used to love sushi and sashimi. Now I'm afraid of parasite worms and such. Ooh, that makes sense though. You can see its rings. Yeah, they're super massive. Saturn's rings are super. They're really wide but super thin. Everything just give me anything. Diviz will go for it. Yeah, that's so funny. Like all your food well done. I'm not like on steak. I'm like medium well. Don't have to be well done. You rich? You eat steak? I mean, I just eat steak sometimes. Yeah, this is Saturn Live. You're looking at Saturn Live right now. The sushi place in everywhere. So there's some decent sushi places that I've had sushi, and it's like it's not bad, but it's not like I'm gonna go out and look for like a sushi buffet or restaurant or something. You know what I mean? Apple smoked wood steak. Yeah, apple smoked is really good. Apple or cherry smoked, or even going the other way and go hickory smoked, or get a nice blend. California rolls are really good. I like California rolls, and then throw like pepperoni and stuff on it. I'm good. How you doing, buddy? Is there sushi in space? Yes, there's sushi in space. You are in space, though. Tartar sauce to the max. Ooh, French fries with tartar sauce? I couldn't do that. Natural medium rare is the only way to eat steak. Yeah. That's a little too much for meat, though. Just because most people can't, like, cook steaks, you know what I mean? Right now we're using the 8SC, Celestron 8SC telescope. Do other plants? We do. Smoked salmon rolls with cheese and tomato. Like a tomato sauce for dipping, or just actual tomatoes? Ill is good. Ill is actually really good. Saturn's roughly about 796 million miles away tonight. The 8SC is a... You can pick up the 8SC new for like $1,600, but if you look around used, then you can probably find something anywhere like around $1,000. Maybe even find a better deal if you look like on Marketplace and stuff. Mo on it. He'll come up in chat. Streamlabs type it out for you. What we're currently using. Refrigerator crash scenario. Actually, in my kitchen. Wait, what? Mario, what? What the heck is that, man? What? We gotta move the telescope a bit. Let's get Saturn come up a little higher for us in the telescope. Is that okay, y'all? Look okay? Does that look okay in that area or no? Not Creek whiskey is 50% alcohol, 100% proof drink. I have not. I don't do a lot of alcohol myself. With stewed leaves. Oh, beef stew. With mayonnaise and salad all day. Mayonnaise on your fries, brother? Dude, it's almost like street corn. You're getting really wild stuff. But I fixed. Okay. Oh, you make it. So like what is it exactly? So to orbit the galaxy, and does a galaxy orbit the universe? It does. I wouldn't say we orbit the universe. We're kind of like doing some wild stuff, but what we do is we orbit more around our local cluster. We're all orbiting some kind of center, like a barycenter, if you want to say. But you take all the gravity, and we're all doing this weird movement and moving around. And then on the universe, we're basically expanding. We don't see anything that we actually orbit in the universe, but our local cluster we do. Mayo and fries. Wait, what? It's a national dish there. Okay. That makes sense. What brand mayo do you normally use? Like close to the plant. What's that? Close to have you seen anything strange yet? No. Honestly haven't. You go 764 million miles away? You make a homemade mayo? You're a surprising character, Red. You make homemade mayo, but you get lazy and put pineapple on your pizza. What the heck? Belgian mayo? Ooh. Oh, we turned into somehow a food channel. We went from astronomy to food. Wait, no. Yeah, this is Saturn Live right now. We are hanging out, checking out Saturn Live right now. The telescope we were using was in the bottom camera. It's somewhere over here. Now we're looking at the observatory here. Where are we exactly looking? I don't even know where we're looking. Oh, you know what? I think we ought to go over here. See a telescope again. We'll always end up in food. This is true. Blue cheese mayo? I like blue cheese, but I've never had blue cheese mayo. I'm telling you, maybe I never eat anything decent. What am I doing in life? Yeah, we'll capture 3i in November. Absolutely. Here lately, we've been capturing Comet Lemon in the morning hours. Beautiful Comet Lemon. To make a good beef or beef soup, yeah. Do I live under a rock? I'm starting to feel like I live under a rock, to be honest. I thought at one point we all lived on top of a rock, but I definitely feel like I live under a rock. Track green potatoes, chives. Oh yeah, loaded potatoes, absolutely. Absolutely. The reason why this object is displaying odd unseen characteristic characteristic for a comet. It's not. It's because it's an interstellar comet. It's a third the one that we've been able to see, and the first time we've ever seen one come into the solar system. Lemon is the reason why we were talking about food right now. Is it really? Someone did mention lemon, but no, because that was afterwards. That was actually afterwards. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Loaded potatoes are great. Really are. Oh, thanks, Julia. Appreciate you. Glad to have you here. Don't know, actually. I don't either. I don't know how we got on food conversation. Better be stuck on Mars or Uranus? Mars. Getting into stew season? Yeah. Chili season, too. Celestron 8SE. We're using the number 8 and then SE. S is in Sam, E is Edwards. Hungry, that's why. Ah, yeah. Did I eat tonight? I did not eat tonight. I have not ate yet tonight. I haven't ate yet today. That makes sense while we're talking about food. And now Red's talking about baked potatoes with the works. What up, bro? What'd I miss? I'll come back as a planet. That'd be wild. That would be wild, dude. Absolutely. Need to eat. I just didn't eat when I woke up. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, you know why? Because Donnie called me, woke me up, and said, look, Marty has Catan. Get on Discord, let's go play Catan. And that's how that went. And I ended up out here playing Catan. And haven't ate yet. Oh, the first call, Frank, you're going to make gumbo. Oh, Mo, no way. Will you mail it to me? Will you mail some gumbo? Of course it's Donnie's fault. Yeah, for real. Mashed potatoes are the best. You like mashed potatoes? Add cheese, sour cream, bacon. Oh man, mashed potatoes, we do gravy up here for sure. Check out potluck and bring the favorites. No pineapple pizza though. Julia. Absolutely. We should just go have a star party and then we'll bring one telescope. There'll be 122 of us, of course, but we'll do a star party. We'll have one telescope, but it'll be all about the food. But no pineapple pizza. That's right. No pizza with pineapple on it. What's going on? Mario. Oh my goodness. Smash, not mash. Oh, lumpy. I got you. You like it lumpy. Yep. Star Party, one telescope, and all food. Best night ever. It would be. Yeah, absolutely. Judgment Fall. Oh, man. You can go for some collard greens and turkey tail right about now. Dang, a whole turkey leg. Does the orientation of the rings change over time from our view of the planet? They do. They actually do. About every 7 years, we go through a huge orientation. So we're at edge on right now, and then eventually we'll get the greatest southern opening, and then we'll go back another 7 years, and we'll be back to edge on. Is this real? It is, yeah. This is Saturn live right now. You're hanging out with Saturn, checking it out live. Bring your loaded bratwurst stew. Dude. Loaded bratwurst stew. Sure. Man. I'm coming to California eventually. We're meeting up under the smog of LA and having loaded bratwurst stew. Smash it out. Yeah, but ain't that like basically just clump potatoes though? Once a month is good for your stomach. Is it really? I don't know about all that. Prepare for 3i in November. Oh, it's awesome, Clinton. Absolutely. We'll be able to capture a comment here later tonight. We'll be able to capture comment lemon. Here's Worcestershire sauce. Okay. Stone ground mustard. Oh, no way. Mustard seeds. High temperature record on Mars. Yeah, about 95 degrees. Getting hungry. Me too now. You guys made me hungry. Saturn has 274 moons. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Turkey tail mushrooms. What the heck is turkey tail mushrooms now? The ice inside is all melting. It's because you open up your refrigerator, Mario. You gotta close it. Should put it in the freezer too. Mostly melted crunchy cheese. Like Velveeta? What's crunchy cheese? I live under a rock. I honestly believe it now. What the heck is crunchy cheese? I'm Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, you're in Long Island. Nice, dude. Yep, Kansas City, Missouri. You bake cheese and it turns oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Cheddar is better. That's true. I was confused on crunchy cheese though, but I get it now. If you bake the cheese, you're drying it out, kind of like a dehydration process. Cheese that's gone bad. You can dehydrate cheese, so I think that's where the bake comes in. Kind of like, you know, on the crust of pizza, rather than like on the pizza topping where it melts. But some of the crust, you get that really crunchy type cheese where it dehydrates. Will the rings ever dissipate? They will. 100, 300 million years from now. Yo, what up, Anthony? I do not. I'm sorry, buddy. But welcome in. Definitely glad to have you back. Sesame sauce. Mario says sesame sauce, and I'm really thinking that he's talking about like an atmosphere of another planet, because we know he is a alien. So if you talk about sesame sauce, he's probably talking about going by Saturn, grabbing some of the hydrogen in the atmosphere, throwing it on something. That'd be my guess. Green pepper with sesame seeds and oil and soya sauce. Wait, hold on. Where does the turkey and the mushrooms come in? If it's just green pepper, sesame seeds, oil, and whatever the heck soya sauce is. The mozzarella, when it's not caramelized, going brown. Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. You guys are really making me hungry though. Now I'm wondering what I should eat tonight. What to eat tonight? Tacos sound really good. Most likely, either a moon or maybe a captured comet. Like moon makes the most sense in a huge way, because you talk about like the rings, it's mostly ice. There's about 1% rock in them though. But it could have been a comet. It could have been a comet. It could have been a capture comet. It could have just been a moon. How did a planet die yet? Because of shooting stars. Because shooting stars are really small. Really small. Soy sauce, green pepper, and sesame seed oil. Cook it together and you make a great tree. But where's the rest of it? Yo! D-Vids, brother. Thank you so much, man. No way. Eric, I recognize Eric and Mike in there. Sherry? No way, dude. Dominique? Pristine Biscuit. Yo, no way. D-Vids, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Gas plans are really weird. That's true. Eat onion rings in honor of Saturn. Oh, like Sonic onion rings? Do y'all like Sonic? Do you even have Sonic in Canada? Or Belgium? Or whatever weird planet you're from, Mario? Yeah, definitely shout out to D-Vids. You don't have Sonic? Members are, it's a way to be able to become part of the member of the channel here. See this guy's live. It's a good way to be able to do like a monthly way to support what we do here. And all the funds that I get always goes back into the observatory. So it just improves the views that we have. So the camera, like on the bottom, the camera we're using here, the telescopes, it just goes back into what we do here. It just helps fund the experience that we have. Stacking for an hour now. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, this Saturn. It's more than a fast food chain. Sonic is more than a fast food chain. You heard me, Mario. I was asking if you have a Sonic on whatever planet you're from. You can eat breakfast 3 times a day, or anything day and night. I'm kind of like that in a sense. Like, egg burritos are great. Eggs themselves are great. I could do it. Maybe that'll be a nice little dinner tonight. Gotta clean your refrigerator and froster. Oh, everything melting on you. And technology that stabilizes the image from atmospheric refraction. I do not. So I know that you can get different tubes, obviously, that you put into your where your eyepiece goes. I'm trying to think of what it's called, a atmospheric dispersion, whatever they are. I do not have one though. I should get one. It'd be really nice. Gotta have the eggs. Oh yeah, for real. Breakfast for supper is always good though. Live so far from town, I have the creativity. I make up a lot of them. Okay, make up a lot of your foods and meals. Do you have Casey's Pizza in Kansas City? We do. Casey's is everywhere around here. Casey's Pizza is okay. I actually don't mind Casey's Pizza at all. It's alright. It's one of the decent gas station pizzas. Like the hot dog version of a welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Might I take your order? Got McDonald's, Five Guys, KFC, Burger King. That's about it when it comes to fast food in Belgium. Which one's your favorite though? I'm serious when I say this. Can I see the faint glow of the hexagonal storm on top of Saturn? So right now we see more of Saturn's south side than we do the north side. White Castle's okay. We don't have any around here though. Not that I know of. I'm not sure where White Castle actually is. I don't know if I've seen a White Castle in a while. Nothing beats Whataburger. Dude, I'm kind of the same way. I really like Whataburger, but honestly, what the heck is the one that you guys got out there, Jer, in California? They started adding some in like Austin. They are good. They're like really good. I'm trying to think of the name of that restaurant. In-N-Out. There you go. Yeah, In-N-Out. Honestly, In-N-Out makes really, really, really good hamburgers. And they actually started bringing some into Austin, so we go down there. First time I was able to try them. They are actually really good. Like I really like Whataburger. It's very good as well. I'm glad they got them up here in Kansas City now, but man, Whataburger In-N-Out just has it down. They do a great job. Yeah, Austin, down in Austin. I think they got some also in Dallas now. Yeah, I wish they had some up here too. Five Guys is expensive, yep. Yep, definitely. Let me see if I can focus us a little bit better here. Focus. Focus. There we go. We're probably getting really close to the tree line, y'all. With Saturn, we're probably getting really close. No, we got a second longer, though. But we are getting close to the tree line for sure. Definitely getting over there. Let me sync the telescope with it. Boom. Boom, boom. Yep, got it. 3A is a comet. One of the first meals you when you hit Cali was In-N-Out. Jack in the Box is here, yep. Jack in the Box has really good tacos, so the mini tacos at Jack in the Box are really good. Started something by cooking breakfast earlier. We will blame you, Lori. It started out, you talked about a really good breakfast, and then somehow Red talked about some weird crap of food, drinks. Oh, it was about sweet tea. That's what really started this conversation. I'm not a big fried chicken kind of guy. Hey, now, it is your fault, though. It was all about tea. And then you start talking about putting butterflies in your tea or something. Yeah, it all came back to that dang tea. The most important thing a person can ever understand, sweet tea is great. And somehow we got to Jack in the Box mini tacos. You should love their breakfast jacks, yeah. Oh, they left New York? No way. It's a flower tea. I'm so sorry. I thought you said it was butterfly tea. Be able to get one day. Get to Pluto. That'd be pretty cool. This is Saturn. We're hanging out Saturn. Hanging out beautiful Saturn. That is what it's called. You asked about pineapple on pizza. That came up too. That was a horrible idea. Some people said they like it. There's no like walking back when someone says they like it. Like, how do you walk back when someone says, "Oh, I like pineapple pizza"? And it's like, you're weird. Maybe upstate, but Long Island. Oh, okay. They got out of Long Island there. I got you. Right now for me, 2:32 a.m. 8:32 in England. Nice. Flipped on this and it's pretty cool, man. I appreciate it, bud. Honestly, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. Can we see Neptune? We will. Learned recently that Earth may have had rings. That is true. That's true from the impact from Theia. Barbecue chicken pizza. Oh yeah, I can do that. Absolutely. What's the one that Casey's has a thing right now? What's theirs? It's barbecue brisket pizza. And that's pretty good. Barbecue brisket pizza is pretty good. If anybody ever has a Casey's around, and I'm sure you've seen their barbecue brisket pizza. It's a little different. Taste contrast. Bring them after the breakfast, and we've had the Jack in the Box. Oh, for breakfast jacks. Oh yeah. Cambodia, they eat tarantulas. Oh no, I couldn't eat a spider. That's too much. I know you're in the same time zone, Central Time. Yep. Hey, from India. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, thanks, Lewis. Appreciate that. With regular American bacon instead of Canadian bacon is where it is at? Really? Maybe that's what it is. Has closed Kansas City location. There's one over in, ain't there one still in the Kansas side? Where the heck is it? I thought there's one on the Kansas side still, over by, oh wait, no, it ain't even on the, yeah, it is on Kansas side. By, dang, what's that store where you buy all the furniture stuff from? Someone's gonna know this. I'm not a girl, so I definitely don't remember this. And what's up, by the way, Denise? I see you. Johnny, yeah. But don't they have one over there still? I'm trying to think of the dang store over there. IKEA, there we go. That's horrible. IKEA, yeah, David's near IKEA. Don't they have one over there still or no? There's like a transmission repair shop or something in that area too. They all closed? No way. What exactly is Canadian bacon? I don't know. Red trying to make up words. Pray for snow. What up, buddy? How's your night? You were mad? Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know they closed them. I remember that one because we go to IKEA. we would go that direction and grab some. Oh, that's so upsetting. About what I said again. Oh my goodness. First time here. How's everyone? What's up, Clark? How's it going? Joshua, what's up? Can only be seen through a telescope. Nope, you can see Saturn with your eyes. See, most distant planet you can see with your naked eyes. Like, is a rich people place? You think so? I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was actually relatively decently priced. Like, I honestly didn't think it was that bad. Andromeda Galaxy, we may hear in a bit. We might look at Andromeda just in a bit. We shall see. We'll check it. Check 1, 2 with Andromeda. We might. We might. That's the only reason we can see the rings. That is correct. You see the rings. I mean, you can do it on a really good night with binoculars. I am in the USA, yep. Titan visible it is. Hey, from Mobile, Alabama. What's up, Scott? How's it going? Is that Saturn? It is. It is Saturn. I'm really upset right now, though, y'all. Denise apparently went and shut down all the in and outs here in Kansas City. I want to blame her. She recognized it before I did, so it's definitely her fault. Definitely her fault. Definitely not named Satan. Nope. Saturn trying to run off screen. What are you doing, Saturn? Get back over here. Oh, wrong way with the telescope. Go the right way. I am blaming you. Kind of like whenever someone farts, whoever smells it first does it, but it's like you recognize in and out was gone first, and now I'm blaming you. For sure. It's definitely your fault. Should play, Kerbal? Space Kerbal game? I've never tried it. I've never actually tried Kerbal. I have played, Occupy Mars. Want to check for moons? I personally don't want to, but we could. Moons are boring. Moons, let's check. Let's check. I'm joking, y'all. Moons are cool. See if we get enough brightness to get some moons come in. I see Titan over there on the far right. I see Titan. Let's take a photo, though. Let's get more exposure. Can y'all see moons or no? Titan on the far, far right over there. Nope, this telescope. First balance, first by your guy. Apparently it's Denise. We already know who did it. Got Titan over there on the right side, hanging out. Then you got a few more moons getting a little bit closer to Saturn. What about one me? 5 guys? Can't get 5 guys. Oh my goodness. I think how positive. Yeah, I appreciate that, bud. Even in times when you gotta be stressed, sometimes you gotta find that positivity. You know what I mean? Have high anxiety. And one thing is, like last night, for example, it was not a positive night at all. That's why I didn't live stream. But sometimes you just gotta make sure you're in a really good place, obviously, and then jump on, have fun. It's the best thing you can do, for sure. I'm trying to find the focuser. There it is. All right, let's see if I can focus in the moons a little better. Come here, moons. That's definitely outwards. Let's go inwards. Get smaller, moons. Get smaller, Titan. You're making Earth look weak. Oh, I went way too far. Oh my goodness. Looking for you last night. Yeah. Family. A family member had a lot of medical issues. That's kind of tough. Made a typo. No. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it, buddy. Atlas does have a tail. To the hexagon shape, we honestly don't know. We don't know much about the hexagon shaped storm. Right now we're using the 8-inch SMIC Cassegrain from Celestron, the Celestron 8SC. First scientist to discover Saturn, Galileo, or Cassini? That's a great question. Galileo was one of the first ones to actually look at through a telescope, but discovery of Saturn happened a long time ago, way back in the Greek period. Way before the days. Unknown, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. I do appreciate you. Our moon rotates. Everything in the universe rotates. Even our moon. It rotates as well. Alright, there was beautiful moons. Moons of moons of moons of moons. Gotta focus again here on Saturn. Focus. That's way too far out. In. All right, Jer. Sounds good, brother. Have a good night, bud. Hi, Ari. How's it going? Telescope powerful enough to see the ISS. Your eyes are powerful enough to see the ISS. It's really bright. It is, yeah. Titan is bigger than Earth's moon and Mercury. That's true. Why are we looking at Saturn? Because it's pretty cool to look up rather than looking down. I'm at Fraser Foster's right now. Oh, cool. Can you see Pluto? We could. It's just behind trees already. Actually, it's getting ready to set. Pluto will be almost ready to set here soon. Think about like, oh yeah, just hooked on. Why are we looking at Saturn? Got that one already. Good phone attachment. Probably the Celestron XYZ. Celestron XYZ is a decent phone adapter. 41 times. I only stopped to look at it a couple of times. Definitely must have pineapple on pizza. Then order from a real pizzeria with fresh pineapple, fresh imported pasillado, caramelized onions. Ooh, caramelized onions, peppers, fresh mozzarella, and burrata. Dang, dude. It doesn't sound bad at all. Does not sound bad at all. Sabel, good morning. How are you? We're still going on about pizza. Somebody chimed in. Chimed in on pizza. Stellarium a lot. No, I hardly ever open up like star apps. Hardly ever do. I got the planetarium app on my computer, so that's what I typically use. Crashed the Cassini telescope in one of Saturn's rings. It actually crashed into Saturn itself through the atmosphere, not into the actual ring. It had to fly through the rings when it first got there. But when it crashed, it went into Saturn's atmosphere, and to keep any debris, man-made debris off any of the moons. Actually, got motorized equatorial mount for under 600. No way! Did you really? Oh, no way. No, 3i did not crash. We were talking about Cassini. It's not every day you get to you get to look at Saturn live. That is true. That's true. Sirius is a variable star, so it has a lot of light colors that we see as we look at it. It makes it look almost like a rainbow star. Sirius is really bright, though. Telescope for Christmas, one like the mirrors is kind of stuck. I want that telescope. Ah, yeah, I got you. It's a key. Ah, okay. Gotta get it fresh, imported. Good pork you will ever have in your life. Oh, no way. That's right, dude. Much better than Canadian bacon, huh? We will. Not on the 8th, though. The night of the, 21st, 22nd? Yeah. Night of the 21st, 22nd, we'll be live streaming the Orionids here. All right, Red, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. The judgment. I did, actually. I threw it out there. Have a super awesome night, though. We'll see you soon. Coming off the huge asteroid that's going to pass Mars. There's no asteroid that's going past Mars, but there's a comet. It already passed Mars, though. It's on its way now to get me behind the sun. It's going to go through its perihelion around the sun next. How you know all this stuff? Yeah, you do it enough. You just remember stuff, I guess. We don't call Canadian bacon in Canada. We call it P-meal bacon. Interesting. That is interesting. Huh. I didn't realize that. I figured you guys would call it Canadian bacon too. A1. No, A1. Let's see. A1. Which one is Comet A1? What is Comet A1? I must be lost. Look up fresh guy from Italy and Spain. It's not cheap. Oh, yeah. I bet it ain't cheap. I think I've heard of it before, and I think it is a very expensive cut. Plastic and glass lenses. Mostly plastic. Or sorry, mostly glass, but some of it is like acrylic. Some do have like acrylic. You can't get it to life. What do you mean? Oh, I got you. What happened, Mario? What is Mario on right now? I am so confused at this point. I won't lie. I am so confused. I'm gonna see how fast Saturn is spinning. Takes only about 10, yeah, about 10 and a half hours. It's differential rotation, though. We talk about Saturn's a gas planet, so it's differential rotation. It spins faster at its equator than it does at the poles. I find she had tissue paper. Yeah. Really, really, really thin stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've had it before. I'm pretty sure I have. And you're right. It's like really, really thin. It's fake. Ace, you're fake. Mario smoking that out of space stuff, man. Gonna rest my eyes. All right, sounds good, Lori. Absolutely sounds good. Sounds good. Know if you had it. I'm pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure I have. It's kind of jogging my memory a little bit. He's recording a picture of his monitor. Okay. We're looking at the telescope you see on the very bottom where the chat is. And I can go and tap it and you'll see it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And you see me tapping, tapping, tapping. If you're going to a pizzeria, stay away from the robotic muskets. What is that? Where do you go to a pizzeria that has robotic muskets? What the heck, man? Oh my goodness. I don't even know what that is. Oh man. It's supposed to be bigger than the Oumuamua comet. I gotta look up A1. I'm not sure what A1 is. A1 comet. Let me go look up the data for it. I'm not sure what A1 is. Just off the top of my head, it's not ringing a bell. A1, 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 A1. Oh, right here. C 2024 A1. C 2024 A1. Let me look at the data real quick of it. Mm. Dude, that thing's so far away. A1, like C 2024 A1 is so far away. And not to mention, it is super, super, super dark to see. Like way dark. Horrible magnitude to check out. Anyways, what's the largest moon of Saturn? Titan. Titan is the largest moon. What's up? Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. You were able different stream platform. Why do you dislike it? TikTok. It's changed a lot over the years. You remember when Lucy launched? Thought one time I was on vacation once. Oh no way, that's super cool. I got you. That's really cool. Have you ever noticed any lights that behave differently while observing the sky? Like when you get really tired and you start to see stars? Like that? Where are you from? Kansas City, Missouri. Located over by Kansas City, Missouri. What's your favorite to observe? Rock planets or gas giants? Oh, that's a tough one. So gas giants, obviously, because of Jupiter. I like terrestrial planets too. Like Venus is really cool to observe as well. I think it's all amazing. Honestly, they're all great. Not one better than the other when it comes to observing. Is our music still on, by the way? I think it ended. Oh, we need music, y'all. You ready? 3, 2, 1, music. There we go. Getting tired. Lights moving in patterns not usual. Like something abnormal. Do like someone comes in, grabs your light bulb and like a lamp, for example, someone grabs your lamp in your front room and just starts running around with it. What's your favorite galaxy in the observable universe? Honestly, that would have to be the Whirlpool Galaxy by far. Coming hit Jupiter back when it was an impact band and completely absorbed by now. It got crushed first. Comet shoot by Leemaker. It was actually crushed as it got near Jupiter into several different pieces, and eventually, yeah, and then they just continued to get crushed and crushed and crushed. Hurricane Jupiter on Photoshop. Oh, no way. Never been this lost. Lots of people have here, though. All right, Snow, sounds good, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us again. Want to know that big bright star in the sky is Saturn. Which side are you looking at? Towards the moon or off to the east? No, you're good though, buddy. I'm glad to have you. Definitely glad to see you. Look at the Whirlpool Galaxy real quick. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Whirlpool is really beautiful. East is Jupiter. Seeing Jupiter coming up. All the data came from the Riccibo Observatory. I don't know anything about it. I have no clue. Have no answer for that, to be honest. Saturn? Nah, Saturn was here before the car. Saturn was here before the car company. There we go. Sweet. Save that. I got it. Never would guess it's Jupiter. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Music lightning, nice. Actual date in November, yeah, so it's probably going to be. It gets a little bit easier as time goes to be able to capture it. So at the beginning of November, it's pretty much when the sun sets. It'll be off in the view when when the sun comes up. It'll be off in the view when the sun starts to come up. So later into November, it'll be coming up much sooner before the sun. Near the end of November, then it's getting way out there towards like almost Jupiter. You think humans can survive somewhere else when the sun becomes a red giant? It's kind of the plan right now. Like, what do you do, right? What do you do? How do you get further out? How do you continue to explore space to be able to do so? There we go. Yes, Jupiter. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Download Stellarium, Denise. Download Stellarium. Well, is my chat even updating anymore? It's not on this view. Let me reset my chat. Chat, where you be? Let's see if I can get to come back. Jupiter and Ryan are coming up now? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Get my chat to come back up. Here. Pop out chat. Got it. Hopefully that'll work better. Nice. There. Move the Saturn away. Pull Saturn back over in our view. On the telescope controls. Go the right way. There we go. There we go. The world will never know of what? How do Gemstones know true north in a perfect alignment with Orion's belt? It's a good question. It's a good question. Obviously not my place to study, though. That? What do you mean that? Can we see the dim light of Saturn with the naked eye? You can. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, how cool are those Amos chants? These things are pretty sweet, huh? He was just making those for us. Actually, really awesome, too. D-Vids making them up, man. Making up some emotes. GoPro 11 model rocket, and it took 3 hours. It was worth it. Oh, no way. That's super cool. That question? What question? About the Egyptians? I don't know, man. That's not my place to study at all. Not my place of study at all. Oh, I get you. The road never know. I mean, there's a lot of evidence, I guess, if you go back and look at it. And they get better on evidence, but I don't know. Obviously not my context. But it wouldn't work. Oh, dude, stop. Stop. Got the space shuttle idea from someone that mentioned in chat. Oh, yeah, dude. That's crazy cool. That's funny. That's really cool to do so. That is super cool. What are we at? 3 o'clock in the morning. Been live for 4 hours and 46 minutes already. Yeah, the star's changing in switch modus. Dude, you got switch modus? Am I into astronomy? No, I'm into chewing on my toes. Blue, what up? U.S. President, one-way expedition in space. Who would you send? I don't think I would ever get to send anybody. How they get through the Van Allen belt radiation? They flew through it? Yo, Zachary, you just came across this. Rare to see something wholesome like this. I'll say cool learning experience. I appreciate it, Zachary. Absolutely. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much for the love and support, by the way. Truly appreciate you. 10 names of the moon. I was wondering if you would like that. Oh, I got what you're saying. Person got nowhere near as close. And they got radiation sickness. No, they didn't get near Van Allen belt at all. What's up? No, Russians never got near the Van Allen belt at all. Not with people, I should add. You know, Zachary, again, thank you so much, bud. I appreciate you, buddy. Same 3 Atlas is disappearing. We may not be able to see it. Is that true? No, it's just going behind Mars right now. It's still viewable in the evening hours for us, but then it'll go behind the sun and get to its perihelion, and then it'll come out of that and it'll get slingshot around the sun and outwards towards like Jupiter. Could it Apollo Saturn? No way. It's Saturn V, Saturn V. Wearable station element. No way. Dude, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. It's gonna pass by the sun. It won't hit anything. It's already past Mars now. It passed Mars yesterday morning. Let's see if I can get its perihelion distance. Yeah, November. Getting into November is when we'll be able to start to really see it a little easier. The best time to really see it's probably going to be mid to end of November, though. But we'll be able to start seeing it at the beginning of November. Yeah, they got the Saturn V rocket and the Space Center down in Houston, yep. Startup shows Neptune and Saturn are close by each other. They are. Oh, you got to see a shooting star? No way, man. That's really cool. Where's it headed out of the solar system? Right now, it's on its way behind the sun. In our perspective, remember we talk about where it's headed and stuff. In our perspective, it's on its way to behind the sun. In our perspective. Buzz Aldrin didn't go to Mars. Been putting down recommendations to other channels because they just keep fibbing. Oh yeah. I got you. Honestly, the best thing you can do is go the Sky Live. The Sky Live will give you a nice little way of being able to see how things are going with it. Get cool data. You can also go to NASA's Eyes. NASA's Eyes gives you a really cool chart of where asteroids are, comets, planets, stuff like that. If you stare at the sun long enough, you're guaranteed to see. I mean, you're gonna see something. I guess you will find something. Trying to get the beryllium data for it. The closest approach for Earth will be on Friday the 19th of December. And it'll be roughly about 1.797 astronomical units away from us at that point. 1.79, so roughly 160 million miles away, somewhere in that area. Hi, Christopher from North Carolina. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. How are you doing? The brightest it gets, as far as like the data goes, probably around magnitude 14.71 on November 1st or 7th. November 7th, it looks like, and then it starts to gradually get darker, more fainter. What? Let me come back up here. Okay. Yo, what's up, Farman? How you doing? I got the live stream now. I'm glad to have you here, Chris. Definitely glad to have you here. 100 million years from now. Not 100 years, but 100 million years from now, we'll see the rings dissipate. Yeah, it's a really wide planet. It's a really cool planet. Matt, what up, buddy? I see you again. I see you, brother. How you doing? Saturn is a beauty. Let's see if we can focus a little better. Focus. How's it look? Good? Okay. Saturn's thick tonight. It's really beautiful tonight. Truly is a beauty tonight. This is the C8 telescope instead of the C11 telescope that we're currently using. Love space, and this is finding it all night. Dude, I'm glad to have you here. Hopefully you find a lot of peace and being able to view. and enjoy the live view of Saturn, obviously. Betelgeuse is going to get there. It's going to get there. I don't think it's high enough just yet. Let me look at the map here real quick. Yeah, not yet. It's going to get there, just not high enough yet. Oh, thanks, Blue. Appreciate it. It is. It really is. Ah, crisp. That's awesome, man. We need that. We honestly need some periods of calmness for sure. We definitely need it. We need it. To infinity and beyond. Is it possible to view 3i Live? Not yet. What event? Just Saturn. We're hanging out Saturn, enjoying the view of Saturn. We are going to be getting blocked by trees here quickly. So next will be Neptune. Next we will go over to Neptune. Arbitrary astrophases are. What exactly do you mean? Arbitrary. C8 right now, using the C8 telescope. Collimation depends on the telescope. Honestly, just depends on the telescope that you're using. Each telescope collimates a little bit different to each other. Like this is a Smet Cassegrain, so there's like 3 screws on the front, and what you do is you change one screw, loosen the other 2 if you tighten one, and it just has like a little rocker, and you're just aligning the secondary mirror to your primary mirror. Alright, we're getting attacked by tree branches, y'all. You know what that means? Let's back up just a bit. Let's see if we can hit Neptune real quick. Go check out beautiful Neptune. Neptune's about 2.7 billion miles away, where Saturn was roughly about 796 million miles away. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and wee! Let's move over. See if we can get to come in the view. I see something right here. I can't tell if it's Neptune. Oh, you know what? We're not even in color yet. Let's go to color mode. Right now we're still in monochrome. Let's go to color. Yeah, Neptune's gorgeous. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can see it right there coming in. Can y'all see it or no? Let me know if you can see it there. It's really, really faint so far. Can y'all see it? Get a little bit more light on it. I'll slow down the camera just a bit. How gorgeous the blue is. But if you want to see the most distant moon in our solar system, let's take a photo. Let's see if we can find Triton. I see it. I'm seeing it. Can you guys see it? Top left. Zoom in just a bit more. It'll come in and it'll kind of come out as we take the photos here. I see a Triton. Blue gassy planet, yeah. Blue gassy planet. Triton is a cool name. I agree. Triton is big. It is a big one. Neptune doing Neptune stuff out there. Oh, no way, Hector. You got clouds tonight? Now what are we going to do, though? What are we going to do next? We're kind of in like a waiting period for stuff now. What do you guys want to do next? Get clouds in North Carolina. Dang, man. Orion's Belt, not up yet. Not above the tree line. Moon already set for us. Tomorrow night, though. As long as it's clear, we'll be on the moon tomorrow night. Terraform Neptune? What? Look at it on live view. For the most part, yeah. We can do DSO pretty well. See Venus early AM. Yes, absolutely. What's up, Justin? How's it going, buddy? See Earth, please? Yeah, look under your butt. 410 for you. It's 310 for me right now. It's up. It's just not high enough above the tree lines. Should we take the Barlow out? Do a little bit of view like Andromeda Galaxy? What do y'all want to do? Yeah. Alright, Chance. Have a good night, brother. Have a super awesome night, bro. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Alright, let's see if I can get my headset to pick my audio up.
Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? Or do we have echo? No echo. You're good, huh? Okay. We don't have an echo. Let me zoom out real quick on the camera. Then I'm going to go out to the telescope. See me kind of on the left side of the telescope here. We're going to take out the Barlow, the telescope. Let me actually position a different position for a second. So it's easier to get from this direction. Let's turn the telescope around real quick. No echo, good. Telescope swing around. You guys want to see it swinging around here? Get up in our view. Okay. Better view where Barlow is. Right. We go take the Barlow off. Oil. Chop. Do some kind of weird deep space stuff. How about that? Sound good? Alright. Let's do it. Barlow no more. I don't know if you guys can see. Picking off the... Oh, picking apart. Camera back in the telescope. We do live frames. Yay, nay, maybe. Flat panel will give us the best views for sure. We do it. Let's see. Back over here real quick. See how the stars look. We'll get everything in focus. Okay. See them. Focus process here. Which way we need to go? Speed it back up. Stars to come in. All right. slow down here. All right, Unknown. Have a good night, bud. Oh, no way, Daniel. Always something, huh? Let me take a photo real quick. Make sure stuff's good. Zoom all the way out. Hey, zoomed in. Oh, I'm sure. Okay, here's the view so far. Telescopes. We should do flat panel. Show our views when we get to galaxies. Nice. Set all setting. 1, 8. There's good. Around the back to the telescope. Wait, is it actually? Okay. Okay, let's go right above real quick so we can take a flat frame. Right above. Are we? Let it settle here for a second. I gotta get my flat frame. Where did I put this one? Oh, here. To the telescope, maybe? See it. I do see it. I get everything off of it. Clean enough. I got to turn on the light out. Need a charger. Light in it. Not too. The power cable that we need. Right here. This thing's stubborn tonight. Gotta find it. I'm gonna set a light on top. There for a second. So that's probably a flashbang, wasn't it? I'm so sorry. Flashbang. I'll get it resolved here. Just gotta plug stuff in. So over here. Come around there and fix that too. We're not looking at that. I know that's super bright. Probably horrible to see. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh my goodness, my bad. Flashbang, sure. Let's get to the outside camera. It's gonna be just as bad, won't it? Okay, I can turn off that light though. And then we should be good. Let me do that. Turn that. Check our camera. for a second as I turn on that light. It's gonna be really bright. Okay. I'll take a few of the flat panels real quick, or the flat frames, and we should be good. Set up here. 180. Capture. Sound. Out there. Okay. Here. Okay. I'll start the process of flat frames real quick. It'll be real quick. It won't take long. What are we doing? Setting up the telescope to deep space. A lot goes on to get ready to do deep space. It's a whole different process of astrophotography compared to planetary views. That's about done. I'll go turn off that light. We should be good. Oh no, Matt. Funny, bro. It's about there. Andromeda will probably be the first thing that we go for. Probably go for Andromeda. Averaging. Turn off the light and we should be good to go. Yeah, we'll check out Nebula as well. Definitely get some Nebula. Alright, turn off this bright light. This is what it does is if you ever take like being getting of your photo, it's like that weird circlish, darkish view that you get in your like your photo. This helps clean that up for you. It'll just average it out, knowing where the darker areas of that photo is going to be. What that helps with. So now, let's see if we can see here real quick. There'll be some stars here, obviously. I pull some in, so we can start to see stars coming. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Bring it in first. There we go. Let me turn up the brightness on the bottom camera too. But let's do the first thing. Go towards Andromeda with the telescope. Then I'll turn up the brightness on the camera. You can also see through it. That should work. Good plans, good plans. Alright. Could be good. Shut the door so it's not that bright. Oh, we should be good to do this. You'll notice that Andromeda's starting to come in right there. Y'all see it? Just gotta focus here. Wrong button. Andromeda coming in. Place off, get in the center. It's going to be the core of Andromeda here. What do you guys say? 30 seconds? 30-second photo? Sound good for y'all? Try 30-second photo. See how it looks. Go for it. Yeah, alright, let's do it. You swap over the other mic.
Alright. I take that headset off. So much pressure on the head right now. Y'all sinuses are going crazy. We've got 6 seconds. It's going to come through. Get some brightness to come in. And Andromeda. Get a little bit more brightness here. Y'all see it? It's starting to come in. Isn't that cool? Check out the dust lanes. And drop it up here. Starting to see the dust lanes come up there. We'll let it take a few more photos here, and each time it takes a photo, it's going to stack it on top of each other, and we get rid of some of the noise like it just did, and you just get a really gorgeous view. This process is called live stacking. Two and a half, 2.5 light years away, or 2.5 million light years away. That's way out there. 2.5 million light years away. So the light that we're looking at, that we're seeing right now, was 2.5 million years old. Crazy. Right now we're on the 8 inch. Using the 8 inch currently. Man, so beautiful. Stars dealer and Mario. It's the Stars dealer. It's so funny. Gorgeous though. Really beautiful. Ain't that amazing? So that's Andromeda. Let's go to another target real quick. Let me speed up the camera. Turn some brightness as well, so we can see as the camera's running fast. There we go. I'm gonna go swim in it. Oh my goodness. So that's Andromeda. Here's going to be the Triangulum Galaxy. I'll swing over to Triangulum as well. It's really close. Go check out the Triangulum Galaxy. Alright, I see it in the center. I see it. I'm going to pull it up right to the center though. Yeah, Andromeda's doing well. That's Andromeda Galaxy. Alright, here we go. Get the telescope calm down. You can see it's kind of wanting to move, and we should be good. Alright, let's take a photo here. Let's get a photo. Not a 30-second photo. We'll do it with Triangulum Galaxy this time, though. Get rid of the Andromeda. So Messier 33. That was when we looked at Andromeda, it's Messier 31. But we're going to go for Messier 33. Beautiful Triangulum. How things smell? Alright, should be coming in. There it is. There it be. This is a little bit fainter. But let's pull in some more light so we can see it a little better. You start to see it in there. How cool is that? This galaxy here, we don't observe a supermassive black hole in the center. But really cool galaxy. It's a really beautiful galaxy. And then from here, we'll go check out something else nearby. It's going to be kind of smaller, but it'll be kind of cool to see. It'll be kind of cool to see. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the next target. Whoa, it's bright. What y'all do? Got the brightness turned on in here. I need to fix that, don't I? There we go. 30-second brightness. My goodness. All right, here we go. Next target is going to be Messier 76, which is the Little Dumbbell Nebula, or even the Barbell Nebula. Let's go swing to it real quick. You'll see it almost in the center here. It's kind of hard to see. Just a little guy, but a fun target for sure. It's going to be a planetary nebula, a lot like what you'll see with our sun as our sun comes to the end of its life. It's got 30-second photo here. And see how it looks. Like the dumbbell? Yeah, absolutely. I like the dumbbell nebula too. It's just a little fella out there. Alright, let's clear out the galaxy that we had. We'll go for our planetary nebula. Eight seconds. Have a view any nebula? Yeah, absolutely. We're going to jump between some different targets for a bit. Oh, we got Star Trail. No! We'll clear it out, but there's the little dumbbell in there. We'll clear this one out as the next one gets ready to come through. Clear it up in about 5 seconds. Get another one come through. Ain't that cool? Ain't really cool. Alright, we're going to clear it out and get the next image. Hopefully we won't have Star Trail this time. Like an eclipse, I need a shield over my eyes, yeah. Alright, there we go. That's coming in a little better. Ain't that cool? Let me move it over to center. That's a planetary nebula that we see here. It's actually really beautiful too. The more time you actually spend here, and of course I probably could have focused a little better, but the more time you spend here, the better it does look. Looks really cool. See if I can change the brightness here a little bit more. Get it to come in better. Give us light. There we go. A little bit more light, maybe. Just really gorgeous. This one's really, really gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Next, I got an idea that we can go to next. So I gotta type it in. Of course, it'll make me type it in. We gotta hurry up and go to the next target, though. It's getting really close to being not here anymore. All right, let's clear that out. Hopefully, it's not gonna be super bright when I do this. I need to turn off the automatic histogram. I need to remember to do that. There we go. I got it that time. I got it. It couldn't beat me. All right, let's do it. Next target. And we on our way. Get our flying over here. Right now I'm using the 8SC with the SV405cc. Different telescope than I typically use, but it's a fun telescope. Get it moved over real quick, let everything settle in. Probably should focus, but we're going to call it good. I'm not too worried about it. Take out some of that brightness so it don't blind us next time we come out. And then let's take a photo here. This is going to be called the Bubble Nebula, or NGC 7635. And yeah, dude, it's a wonderful telescope. Wonderful, wonderful telescope. Love the Wii. Yeah. All right, start getting the bubble to come in. Getting up brightness here. Zoomy for us. We'll let it grab a few more photos. And let's just start to make out how cool the bubble is. Beautiful bubble nebula. Can you all see the bubble in there? Try to come in a little better. It's behind the trees, not visible. Yeah, a lot of stuff gets behind trees for me. Chasing right now, just doing a little deep space for a bit. Kenai Nebula is pretty cool. I can't get to it currently. Yeah, the Bubble Nebula is really cool. That's a stunning view. It comes in a lot better on the C11 though. I think it comes in a lot better on the C11 than it does on the C8. Yeah, it kind of looks like an eye. Yeah. Kind of looks like an eye up there. All right, let's swing across the sky again. Let's go to a whole different area across the sky here. Let's go to the Seven Sisters, Pleiades. Let's go. Let me speed up the camera here. Gets a little bit of brightness. We on the way. Yeah, C11 really picks up the Bubble Nebula a lot quicker, obviously. Yeah, I got a focal reducer on it, 0.63. All right, we're coming into Pleiades here. Beautiful Pleiades. Pulled around a little bit better. Let's see. Let's go more into the region of... That should be okay. That's actually not too bad right here. I wanted to change the focuser up a little bit here. See if we can get a little better focus. Not getting too crazy with it. Way out. Could let the machine do it rather than my eyes. My eyes are tired, so like trying to focus is actually kind of difficult to focus, but I think we're pretty close. Should be good enough for what we're trying to do. Let's take a picture of Pleiades here real quick. See some nebulosity around them. Let's see what we get. Oh, no way, Johnny. Out in the middle of the city. What about the quantum experiment? When an object is observed to change its state? It's mind blowing, yeah. Quantum mechanics is a whole different ballpark. All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. Need more light. Give us light. There's some nebulosity coming in. And check that out. That's how gorgeous the Pleiades really are. Really, really a beautiful area. Really stunning. Let it capture a few more photos right here real quick. It's gorgeous. It really is. The red bubble from Bright Stars coming off and hitting the focal reducer, and then it's getting bounced to the camera, and then it's getting shot back to the focal reducer, and then we're picking it up. It's basically lens flare. Basically lens flare. Alright, looking at our sky map here, see where we're going to go next. There's something nearby that we can go to. We can go to a planet real quick if y'all want to see another planet tonight. Let's go ahead and get this out of our way. Actually, got one more photo coming in right now. See how it looks. Decent. Alright, let's go to a planet nearby here. Hope it's not going to be super bright. Okay, we're good. Speed up the camera first. We'll go to a planet nearby. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. Wee. No, wait. Let me change everything to solar system coloring so we can see it better. Let me know if y'all know where we're at. Of course, the bot will mute you. It'll remove that one comment, obviously. Can you all guess what we're looking at? And zoom in just a bit here. Zoom in! Alright, let me take out some brightness. Maybe it'll be easier to see here what we're looking at. Ooh, I know what it is. It's our histogram stretch. We'll fix that. Now we can grab a little bit of brightness. Any guess what that is? Not Jupiter. This is the planet Uranus. The planet Uranus. I just want to see how many people get attacked by the bot. But it's the planet Uranus. So now we've been to Jupiter, Neptune, and now Uranus tonight. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You can't see it. Here, let me actually have it, I can have the camera throw it on there. See if we can put an image annotation on it. Nah, it's just a little above, but yep, beautiful Uranus. Out there doing its thing. Let me zoom back out. Zoom all the way out of the camera. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Look how small it is in the field of view. Got a little bit more light too on it. How Uranus is looking out there. Pretty crazy. All right. Let's check this. See if this thing's getting high enough. I think it is, actually. You guys ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whee! On our way over. I think you're going to say wow to this one for sure. I think you'll say wow to this for sure. I was going to say I'll give you a little idea of what we're going to. I was going to say the trapezium. But it's going to make itself known really fast what we're looking at. Look how gorgeous it is. I'm going to move it over a little bit more. So we're looking at a stellar nursery or the Great Orion Nebula. No, I got an AQ6R Pro mount. It's going to be the beautiful Great Orion Nebula coming in. But the crazy thing is how bright this area is. Because it is a stellar nursery, there's a lot going on. So even put it in like video mode here, you can still see just how crazy bright this is. Really bright region. But we want to capture it. We want to get a cool photo, right? So let's get a cool photo. Let's do it. Check out the brightness real quick. Life stack it. Let's go. Yep, Orion. Beautiful Orion. It has a really good looking nebula. It really is. All right. Get ready for the wow moment. It's coming in. I gotta turn out some of the brightness too. It's gonna be a bit bright when it comes through. Pull the brightness way out. Okay, here it comes. Now we should be good. Auto adjust it real quick. And here comes the Orion. How beautiful, beautiful Orion out there. Like it's honestly a stunning, stunning, stunning nebula. Really beautiful nebula. One thing you find in the Imogen City, nice, man. That's super awesome. Early stages. It is in the Make Planetary Systems right now. Yeah, it's really gorgeous, though. Orion is definitely gorgeous. Don't look at that when you capture. I got you. Distance about 1,400, 1,500 light years away. Yeah, it is beautiful. Orion is very beautiful. Let's see if I can let me do a color calibration here with the stars in the background. Basically, I'll look at the stars and try to figure out where the color calibration should be, and then I'll kind of automatically change the colors to be corrected per se. Works pretty well. For the most part, it works pretty well. I'll bring in some brightness as well. Give us some light. Oh, there it comes. That's way too much light though, but plot some of the light. Yeah, it's super, super, super wild. Super massive area. That's beautiful. Orion's definitely very beautiful. It is, yeah. Yeah, Orion is stunning. You really can't beat the view of Orion. Another cool target over here that we can get to. Let me get rid of our stack. Speed up the camera real quick. Give some brightness so we can see out there at least while we do this. Alright, so another cool target here is nearby. So we can go over to it real quick. And slew on our way. I use the SV405cc camera. SV Bonnie's. Alright, let's place off. Yeah, she's absolutely awesome. Mo's amazing. Yep. The SV405. Alright, let's take this photo. Let's see what we can do. See how well this actually works. It's a little bit more faint. It's going to take us a little bit more time, but a lot of people know this nebula. This is the Horsehead Nebula, and it's actually really beautiful. It's really a beautiful nebula. Get rid of the Orion. We should be able to capture this one in about 15 seconds to be the first image. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, just about there. What up, Sky? Welcome back. How you doing? Here we go. Here comes the Horsehead Nebula. See if you can see it in here. It's a little bit harder galaxy to get, or not galaxy, but nebula. I'm gonna try to adjust colors though. Oh, I got to turn off color calibration, of course. Don't color calibrate. Adjust the color, histogram, stretch, and give us light. And you'll barely make it out right now, but every time it takes a photo, you'll make out a little bit more of the Horsehead Nebula. The gorgeous Horsehead Nebula. Can y'all see it so far? You can see it's starting to come in now. Yeah, on the move. We've really grown. Really have grown. And I appreciate it, by the way. I appreciate everybody for sure coming and spending time with us. You can see it. Yeah, really faint. This is a little bit harder nebula to go for. Just a bit harder. Yeah, I got you. That's funny, Blue. That's funny. And then a lot of people ask about another target that we're nearby. Let me speed up the camera. We'll go to that target here real quick. 3, 2, 1, and forgot to click it. We certainly see where it gets the name. Yeah, absolutely. Here's the star Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. So we can zoom in a little bit too. The mount simmers down. That's awesome, Blue. That's awesome. Beautiful Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse. Beautiful star. It truly is a beautiful star. It's a massive, massive star. I don't know if you guys can see the other stars around back there. Ain't that cool? Get some of the diffraction spikes to come through a little better. It's a gorgeous star. And we'll pull out some of the we'll actually speed it up real quick. You can see how the atmosphere right now is relatively calm tonight. Want to check your dad? You love this? Oh, let me see what tomorrow night looks like. Just get an idea what tomorrow night. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be cloudy here in Kansas City tomorrow or not. It's gonna be windy tomorrow night, but we'll start with the moon. I should see around 9 p.m. or so. Around 9 p.m. or so. 9 p.m. Central Time. Dang, 600 trillion to over a quadrillion Earths can fit inside Betelgeuse. That's crazy, ain't it? It's a massive star. Oh, Skytex, that'd be wild. It'd be all bad. You think I'd give you a flashbang when we just do silly stuff? We're definitely in for a flashbang at that point. Yep, everything in the universe has numbered dates for sure. Hey, welcome back, Starberry. How's your night? And these stars are pretty cool. Like Betelgeuse is a really beautiful star, obviously, but you can see it's really red. We're in the red spectrum here. And you can find other stars like variable stars, and they get really wild looking. But let's go look at another star real quick. We're going to go look at Rigel, another star here in the constellation Orion. All right, and so this is going to be the star Rigel. See if we can center it up a little better. Let me move our field of view a little bit. Go up a little. That's going to be the star Rigel. Every night, hoping to catch the supernova. Oh, that's funny. Where you starting disinformation, sir? Which part? What are you coming for? Oh, Betelgeuse is saying, or Mario saying it's wow, he's really putting the light years up there. Mario, are you from Betelgeuse, bro? Gotta go be a mod. Oh, okay, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out, that's Blue. I didn't agree. I don't think the all-sky camera would have either because of how bright the moon is. It wouldn't have picked it up, most likely. You guys made the alien mad. Yep, this is going to be the star Betelgeuse. Doing Betelgeuse, or not Betelgeuse, this is Rigel. Let me pull out some of the brightness here. See if y'all can see it or not. Sometimes you can see it's binary star. It's hard to see. But can you see the binary star on the very top coming through? Yo, welcome back. Yeah, there's a lot of different places you can go to look at some recent reported meteors for sure. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. There's this binary star. And Rigel is a gorgeous star for sure. That's a really beautiful star. This one's roughly about 862 light years away from us. Our sun is a different spectrum, yeah. It is mostly a green light star. Even though we call it a yellow dwarf star, it emits highest on the green light, but it is a white light star. The light from it's white, but it emits highest on the green. This one here, Rigel, is 862.8 light years away. Oh, thanks, Jay. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. He don't like it when we talk about light years. Mario says, no, I traveled these locations. Come on, Mario. You were drunk half the time, bro. You were drunk half the time. Oh my goodness. Let's go over to another one here. I'm going to go to a very energetic blue star. See if I can pull it up a little better. About some of the brightness here. Look at how crazy this star is. That's a very energetic star. This one's about 252.4 light years away. That'd be Bellatrix. Beautiful Bellatrix. Really awesome. Meteor, shooting star meteor, not meteorite. Meteorites anytime the object actually lands on the ground. Mario said space fakeness. That's so funny. This is Bellatrix. Bellatrix. It's also in Orion. Really beautiful star too. Let's swing over here. If I can click it. We on our way. Does have ultraviolet. It does have that. All right, y'all know what we're looking at here? Let me know. Let me know if you know what we're looking at here. Still behind tree leaves. You'll see the white dots around it sometimes come and go. It is Jupiter. We don't know. Honestly, we don't know if Betelgeuse is already gone or not. Yeah, there's going to be Jupiter behind tree branches still. Well, really hard to observe, obviously, when it's behind tree branches, but you can see some of the bending there as it comes through where the leaves are. Sometimes you can make it out, sometimes not. Ain't that cool? Oh, look at the airplane coming. Oh, where's that airplane going? Let me look real quick. See the airplane here? Airplane! Where's it going by? Want intermission. Don't want me. Don't want that. What am I looking for? This one. Not visible. We're behind trees. Right now it's still in the tree branches. You can see like fading in and out. It's because of the tree branches. Greg says, y'all know you're born AF? Oh yeah? How's your live stream going, dude? Oh, you're too boring to even do it live. How big is the Great Red Spot on Jupiter? You can put about 2.5, 3 of our planets in it. That's pretty big. It's pretty big. It is pretty big. Yeah. Probably around 350 years old. That is correct. It is. Anywhere up to even 100,000 years from now. Greg be gone. Oh, Greg's so boring, dude. All he can ever say is boring stuff, too. Pretty well. All 3 of them around Jupiter. Uncle's telescope. Oh, that's crazy cool, yeah. Once we get up above the tree lines, it comes in a lot better, but we're still behind trees. You know Jupiter. That's awesome, Oliver. Look at the star, HD. Dude, I'm not going to jump around looking for an HD star. Typing in all those numbers. Wow. Here's what it looks like above the sky, or right above the observatory, and what blocks our view, obviously. And you can see where we're looking at on the left side, where Jupiter's at, and where the telescope pointing. You drink Jupiter? That's funny. Crazy. Y'all crazy. Let's see if I can do this real quick, and this, and slew. Let's see if it's high enough yet to be able to see. Makes it once in a lifetime event. Oh yeah, absolutely. It looks like a white onion with a toothpick through it. That's funny. All right, are we able to see it, or is it gonna be behind? Oh yeah, I see it. There she is. If I'm pulling the view a little better for us. Y'all see it? Look at the amount of energy here. Anybody have a wild guess what we're seeing? It's a star. Yep, definitely a star. Like a gem in the sky. Yeah. This is the dog star. That beautiful dog star right here. Sirius. Aren't you serious? We're looking at Sirius. That's gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. No, it's the dog star. Looking at Sirius. Beautiful Sirius here. Are you serious? Dog. D-O-G. Africanus major. Yeah. Africanus major. Majoris. I mean, I get so lost looking into this star. The variable stars are some of the most amazing stars to observe, to be honest. Like some of the most amazing stars to be able to observe. They're just gorgeous. Oh, pulled out a little lower. Yeah, I'll get the Betelgeuse in a minute. As a class, big star. You have to go look it up, man. I would actually have to look up what class Sirius is. I don't know off the top of my head. Is it binary star yet? Yep. It's so bright that it's hard to make out its binary partner. Super, super bright that you really can't make out its binary partner out there. See how just wild the light is as it hits our atmosphere and gets diffracted. So much going on. But gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Really beautiful star. For me, the ocean would definitely be scarier. I don't like confined spaces. Right now we're using the 8SE. Time remaining. Mario, I thought you took the time away from us. They look like diamonds, yeah. Can I have that look to it? A1B, okay. So Terry says A1B. A1B star. A1B. Its spectral class is A0, MA1, and then VA. So A1B. $46 minutes. Are you going to go out for the day? Got to work today or what? Polaris is actually really hard to do with the telescope. It's really hard to do with the telescope because when you go to it and then you need to like get right in the center, like it thinks it has to swap to the other side. It's a lot easier with a manual telescope than it's an automatic one. Yeah, so many colors. That's crazy. You guys want to see it out of focus though? Let me take it out of focus real quick. It's just going to be out of focus. There's nothing crazy about it, obviously. Let me see if I find the focuser. I'm going to pop it up on here on my view, I think. Be a little easier to use. Setup. Set up focuser. Okay. Oh, maybe I can't do it that way. Thought I could that way. Let's do it from over here. Let's take it out of focus, and then we'll bring it back. Check that out. Oh, went way too far, actually. Let me bring it back just a bit. So if you ever want to see like the spectrum, this is a really cool way to do it. Like super cool. In the center, that black area, that's going to be the secondary mirror on the telescope. But ain't that kind of cool to see? See how you see the spectrum a lot easier as it's coming through? Super cool. Got 1980s 150 millimeter Edmund scientific night refractor. Red tube, fantastic mirror today. Dude, no way. That's super awesome. That is really awesome. I bet the moon looks gorgeous in that. No, this is a star, out of focus star currently. Looking at an out of focus star. Maybe bring it back into focus too. Oh, go the right way though. There we go. Looks like an eye. Yeah, no, it's just out of focus star. My shape like don't. I took it out of focus. It was out of focus. Just something cool to see. And when you take them out of focus, you can see the light spectrum come through, like really wild. Really cool way to see them. The dark area in the center, that's the secondary mirror in the telescope. So light's passing the primary mirror, and then light's passing secondary mirror, hitting the primary mirror. And what you're doing is you're focusing out, so you're looking more towards like the secondary mirror rather than the actual stars. So yeah, it's so energetic. We can't see 3i right now. November. We'll get to it in November. Playgrounds within, says Mario. Man, that's so funny. It's a really beautiful start, though. Really gorgeous star. No, this is a star, dog star. Sirius A, or the dog star. Influence the image. So refraction is when the light from the star itself hits the atmosphere, and that's why we're seeing it look like what it's doing rather than being that point of light that you would see if we didn't have the atmosphere. What's happening is the light's coming through and hitting the atmosphere and all the different elements, water and everything else that we have, and it just refracts it, kind of like when you point a flashlight through like a bowl of water. Oh, that'd be really cool. A rocket engineer, that'd be really fun. Dancing with the Stars, the dog star, Dancing with the Stars, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. It's gorgeous, though. Every day you get to look at Sirius and just say, wow, that's cool. Really cool. This is Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut's a really cool star as well. Not the firmament. Nope, we call it atmosphere. Call what you want. Yeah, I mean, we call it atmosphere. That's what everybody calls it. Atmosphere. That'd be the term. Yep, dog star. Hanging out, dog star. Navigational constars. It was used for navigation. It's not like point. It's not the best point star that you would use for navigation, though. But most bright stars you would use in a pattern for navigation. I just changed it up over on you over a year. Changes up on you over the year. Roughly about 8.5 light years away when we talk about the dog star. The star. Looking at a star. Dog star or sorry, Sirius. The star Sirius. The stars are they planets? Could we land on them? The stars ain't planets. Planets orbit stars, though. Some stars have planets, some stars just don't. It is so pretty, ain't it? Very gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. No, it's only 410 for me. It's some of the distance. Yeah, it's definitely some of the distance as well that does it. But the atmosphere is what's distorting the light as it's coming through. Scareway, Shalom on Spider, the Spider and Lord of the Ring. Oh, no way. Yeah, he definitely wouldn't want to let out a star. He wouldn't want to get near a star. It's already 10:10 a.m. for you. Oh, no way. 5:10 for you. In the UK, huh? I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri. Fire star system is course going through the galaxy at a tremendous speed along with other celestial objects. What are the stars? Like, why do the stars stay in position? Because of distance. This is an 8-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. I always say, I got what you're saying. So distance really matters. The planets change a lot because they're very close to us. So, like, for example, Mars was really close to Betelgeuse last year. Now it's almost nearly the opposite direction, almost on the other side of the planet. But Mars is right next to almost where Betelgeuse was. If you went out, you seen 2 red dots. You got to see Mars and Betelgeuse pretty close to each other. This is 2 years ago. Same for Jupiter, right? And Jupiter and Saturn were really close to each other. Now they're really far spread out. But the distance really matters. So when we talk about stars, that distance really matters. They seem to stay consistent until you start watching. Once you start watching, you're like, wow, that actually changed up a lot. Like Saturn and Jupiter are really close to each other. Even just a couple of years ago, now the distance between them is quite a bit different. When we're talking about the perspective of seeing them in the sky. To get spectra, I don't have a prism that would do it. Something announcement something. Yeah. Yeah, distant. I think that's one of the hardest things for us to put in our minds, just how much distance there is between us and something even like this here. The star that we're looking at now is insanely far. If it's 8.5 light years away, then take 8.5 times 5.77 trillion miles, and then you get the distance. It's insane. Really, really insane. Now, Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse? Or, sorry, Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse? Betelgeuse is a movie. Create Prism Ring one day? Oh, that'd be pretty fun. I mean, we can just get a spectroscopy sensor. 28,000K, ain't that insane? Or 200,000K. That's humans, yeah, we definitely can't put that in our mind, just how much distance there is. I mean, there's a lot of water above us. We got a lot of moisture in the atmosphere. This is a star, yep. This is a star. This is a star. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse is the wrong way to say it. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse is a movie. It's only a movie. But why don't stars just leave our sky and new ones appear? Because of distance. That's what it is. They do, but it takes forever. Like, when you think about the star, for example, like the northern star will eventually be Vega again, like 12, 14,000 years from now. It just takes a long time to get there. Blue. You consider it blue. Betelgeuse. Oh my goodness. That's funny. It does look hollow. It's a secondary mirror getting in the way a little bit. They don't burn, they fuse. They actually fuse on the inside. Yeah, bro, come on. I mean, yeah, maybe in where you're located, maybe that's very common, but in the scientific community, we call it Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse. It's the most common terms. Like Beetlejuice is a term that was given a movie. Movement is relative, yeah. Running towards flames are a lot of fun to put in front of it, for sure. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure how much it's rep shifting. I don't know. Let's think. I think we actually move away from Sirius A, if I remember right. I think it's on the we're actually moving away from it, so you would have redshift for sure. Betelgeuse there? Oh, no way. That's Australia. Obviously, Australia as well. And that was in the 90s. If that when Beetlejuice came out, the movie. One day in the middle, there were no stars, just the moon. That'd be pretty well. We do shooting stars, but not with a telescope. What do we say, burning? I'm not sure. Just bad terminology. Really, really bad terminology. Honestly, don't know. Favorite thing to look at? Planets. Definitely planets. Implies combustion function. That's correct. Yeah, absolutely. What's in the middle? It's just the mirror. My secondary mirror. What do we say? Burning? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure what we do. Yep. Yeah. I think, and there's a lot of different things that are pronounced different in different areas. Over here, we normally call it Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse is more the common term to call it. But I'm sure in different areas of the world, it's called different. It's very energetic, yeah. This is a relatively young star. Yeah, it's very energetic. Actually, I think it may be middle-aged at this point. Its lifespan is somewhere around half of our star. I don't have very long lifespan at all. Yeah, that's true. Reread the word and then type it in, you don't. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people do juice. Juice became very common, obviously, after the movie. After the movie Beetlejuice, obviously that became very common. Really, really common. It's about 8.6 light years away. I'm not going to swing to anything just yet. I'm kind of enjoying the view of Betelgeuse. It's kind of gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Yeah, a lot of energy. That is the secondary mirror on the telescope, causing it to have that darkness in the center of it. We're just getting out of focus a little bit. See if I can get it a little bit corrected. Sometimes I can get it corrected, but it's so bright it's hard to tell when you're in focus. Like this, for example, is getting a little better. It's hard to tell when it's in focus, though. When it comes to this star, so bright it's hard to see focus. Makes it beautiful to see. And that is true. That's exactly what it is. Everything that's just going on here makes it stunning. Like really gorgeous. Give us a little bit more light on it too. Just see it's crazy. Just the amount of, yeah. This will be the way to actually focus out. I have to take a lot of brightness out, then try to focus it, and then bring it back. See which way we need to go. Maybe this way? Ah, it's the wrong way. Yeah, we're a lot closer now. We're a lot closer now. Then you can turn up some brightness, start to make out different stuff. See, it's just a gorgeous star. Really, really gorgeous star. I told you using the telescope. We're going to see tonight. I think the moon. I think tomorrow night's going to be the moon for the most part. Moon and Saturn. They're going to be the two major objects that we go to. Let's go check on Jupiter real quick, shall we? Let's go. Let's go to Jupiter. Go see how Jupiter's looking over here. It's a little bit with the light, the distance it travels, because there's definitely things that can hit the light and interact with it. There's not a lot though, but it's the atmosphere. The atmosphere has a huge effect of how the light of the star diffracts as it comes through. We're still behind tree branches a little bit here. Gotta wait for it to come up still. Come on, Jupiter. Let me swing us over this area, then we can try to focus. Let's see if we can get a little better focus real quick. Gotta zoom out a little bit. So zoomed in. Let me zoom out here. I can't see Proxima, bro. It's a southern hemisphere target. Not where I can view. I gotta take a photo here and we'll try to get everything lined and corrected. Get some more brightness. Oh, there we go. I'll line it up. How far James Webb can see lunar landing sites on the moon. It can't turn around. Look at the moon. Hubble can look outwards, but James Webb can't turn around and actually look at the moon itself. All right, let's see if we can focus here real quick. Now we got a little better view. Got to speed up telescope. That's going to be a galaxy. That's going to be Bode's galaxy out here doing Bode's galaxy stuff. I'm going to try to get this to focus a little better for us. See if I'm going the right way. Nah, it's the wrong way. Other way. Other way. Slow it down a bit. And maybe one more touch. That's pretty close. Good enough for what it is without actually running it. We can look at Bode's galaxy out there. Bode's galaxy doing Bode's galaxy stuff. But let's take a photo. I want to take a photo. We put our 10:4 flat frame. Let's take a photo. It's not perfectly focused in, but a photo will still look really good. It'll still be really gorgeous. All right, 30 seconds. Let's see how Bode's galaxy is looking tonight. Thank you, Mo. Oh yeah, rain? No way. And welcome back, buddy. Oh, dude, that's funny. Serving my... Dude, that's funny. That's too funny. Okay, let's see if we can get the light to come up. We need light to see Bode's. Here comes Bode's galaxy right here. Zoom in a little bit more for y'all. Beautiful Bode's. Bode's doing Bode stuff. I remember it's the sun. One's a rock, one's a star. The moon is a rock. The sun is a big old gas ball fusing elements near its core, creating energy. Yep, it's spiral. Yo, what up, lover? How you doing, bud? How's your day going so far? Stack it. We call it stack it. I'm stacking them. I'm just not focused at all. Horrible focus right now. But we get a little bit of clarity as we go. I'm sure the telescope could be picking up some condensation at this point. Very possible. A fidget spinner for big giants. That's funny. Yo, Eva, good morning. How are you? Ain't that gorgeous, though? Galaxies are cool. Bodes is definitely one of the beautiful ones. Between Bodes and then right next to Bodes, though. Let's see if I can move us over real quick to the next one. There's the Cigar Galaxy really close to here as well. Let me speed up the camera again. Get some brightness. Be able to see something. There we go. Let me go with the Cigar Galaxy real quick. And here. Alright, I don't know if you guys can see it yet, but right in there. This is going to be the Cigar Galaxy right there. We'll take a photo of it, but let's focus a little better. See if we can keep focusing. What way did I need to go? I don't even remember. Is it this way? No, it's the other way. See if we can get a little better focus on it. A little better. Won't be horrible here. All right, let's take a picture. Let's capture it. And we on our way to capture it. I can't. Mario Proxima is southern hemisphere, and I'm northern hemisphere, so I can't see Proxima here. I wonder if anyone knows why Venus doesn't have a moon like every other planet. It's a good question. We honestly don't have an answer. We know Mercury's too close to the sun to have a moon. But maybe Venus is a bit too close to the sun to have a moon, but maybe not. Calculations show that it could have a moon, and it wouldn't be affected by the sun in the sense that it would pull it away. But it's kind of hard to say. It may just never captured anything, or nothing appeared to create a moon nearby as well. Go fly off into space? Nah, I don't. That'd be a wild filth, though, for sure. Here's going to be the Cigar Galaxy starting to come through. Beautiful Cigar Galaxy coming through now. That's pretty cool. Cigar Galaxy is gorgeous. And again, these galaxies look a lot better than the C11. Dumbbell Nebula? Dumbbell is not in my view anymore. It's outside the view. Let's see if we get a little bit better details each time it takes a photo. Yeah, both answers can be answered by old McMahon. It's a tough one. Why it don't have a moon it's still debatable. It could there's so much going on there. I mean, it's a good possibility we wouldn't have had a moon too. Kind of looks like Sombrero a little bit different as well. The edge on view of these galaxies are kind of stunning. I kind of like how they look. Yeah, you can see the Cigar Galaxy visible by binocular in dark skies. It's bright. It's a really bright one. Our moon is weird. Yep, we're taking photos right now, Joe. This is the Cigar Galaxy that we're looking through a telescope, and we're taking photos right now, 30-second photos. Yo, what up, Glenn? How's it going, man? Even asteroids have moons. That's true. Some do. Even asteroids have moons. Should we go check on Jupiter again? Let me speed up the camera here real quick. Oh, it's so bright. Can't see nothing. Turn up some brightness here real quick. You can barely see it in there. When you're running in video mode, it's like hard to see. It's back there. It's just super hard to see. Alright, let's find it. Why are you getting the bee? Probably has about another 30 minutes, and then Jupiter will be above the tree lines. Salt Lake City, Utah. What's up, buddy? All right, on our way to Jupiter. I'm starting to see some Galilean moons here. Let's see, 2. Let me zoom out. Oh, we are zoomed out. Never mind. We are zoomed out, so we just need to pull out some brightness real quick to look at it. Yeah, I see 2 so far. It's still behind trees, so we're not going to get like a great view of Jupiter yet. Yeah, way behind trees right now. Silly leaves. That's funny. Jupiter's gorgeous. I can't wait to get Jupiter here in a bit. It's truly gorgeous. Be able to check it out here really soon. But until then, there's one cool target we can go to. And 3, 2, 1, move telescope. Wee! On our way. Go to the Trapezium. Got Las Vegas, Nevada in the house. What's up, buddy? Alright, so here's the Trapezium. On the beautiful Great Orion. You guys see it okay? Starting to see some of the gas. I'll slow down the camera a little bit more. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of all these dumb lines that are in our way. There we go. Let's start to make it out a little better. How cool is that? Really wild, ain't it? And if you want to take a photo and get that wow moment from it, let's go for the wow moment, a 30-second photo. Pop this crazy brightness. It's going to be really bright when we come back out. Got the beautiful Orion. Hey, Marcy. Oh, thank you. Honestly, thank you so much. You rock. You're amazing. Honestly, thank you. Love the attitude. Pleiades, dude. We don't like Pleiades. You know that. Helix is not where I can see it. All right, here we go. Some brightness now. Check out Orion. Here comes. Look at the amount of gas and dust in here. Just the details what gets me every time I look at Orion. I'll zoom in a little bit and you just see some of the details in here. Just how just gorgeous this area is. This is a stellar nursery. There's 2 different stellar nurseries. One right here that's enveloped. And the second stellar nursery is right here, which is super, super bright in that area. And these are areas where new stars are actually being formed. Ah, that's awesome. Yeah. Got a mosquito flying right over my head. Go away. Silly mosquitoes. Don't they know we don't want them? So mind-blowing. It is. Yeah, it really is. It's almost like hard to just think like this thing is up there. Can you imagine being in a rocket flying out by this thing? This is from a supernova, yep. This one is from a old supernova. Looks like a butterfly, yeah. There's a lot that you can see when you're looking at Orion. Like there's so much going on here. Like there's the face down here. I don't know if you guys can see it okay or not. You guys see like the face right here? Like there's just so much. It's gorgeous though. There's so much beauty in Orion. Honestly, just beautiful, beautiful. Never gets old, absolutely. Yep, this is Orion Nebula. You can see the face? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Really crazy. Are you not checking on the comet 3i Alice? Well, I mean, I can't if it's not where I can observe it. Oh, Chum, that's super cool. No way, man. Yeah, it's like a face on profile. It's almost like Mario's face. It looks like Mario, don't it? Like a little alien or something? Oh my goodness. Oh, David's. Oh man. Remember the elements of amino acid? They're and it's a do old supernova remnant elements from there's amino acid out there. I don't know if they remit it. A lot of it would get captured into like the planetary systems. Chicken and biscuits. Dude, thank you so much, buddy. We are barely a piece of algae in it all. Dude, it's so true. Honestly, so true. So many things that we worry about, and when you just look up, you're like, wow. There's so much more to everything than the little craziness we get in, like, our minds into, for sure. No, that's a confirmed comment. 3 eyes a confirmed comment. Has been confirmed. Gorgeous nonetheless. Again, thank you so much, Chicken Biscuits. Or Chicken on Biscuits. I appreciate you, buddy. It depends. It just depends on how fast things are moving. Well, the view is a waste of space. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Taking my amateur. Oh, that's crazy cool. Yeah. That's crazy cool. You got a powerful telescope. It's really, really faint right now. Thank you, Mo. Appreciate that. Now you're thinking of chicken, biscuits, and sausage gravy. Oh man, country style gravy. That's not through your telescope. It is. It is. It's live through the telescope right now. We're taking photos. Obviously, we can run it in video mode if you want it in video mode. Let me clear it up a little bit. Give it to you in video mode. It's harder to see when you're not running in high exposure, obviously. Like taking long exposure, but let me run it a little quicker. You can see the trapezium right there. Pull on some of the brightness, you start to see some of the gas out there. That's live. Live and beautiful as it is. This telescope's orange. Orange telescope, the one I'm using. Munchie's catching up with you? Yeah, that happens. Hey, the Jester Train, what up, buddy? How's it going? You're thinking about fried chicken biscuits and getting hungry? Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. You have returned. You have. Nowhere near blurry enough? Oh, no, you take long exposure. You wouldn't expect blurry if you take long exposure. Like, for example, I can bring up the exposure, see? See how we capture more and more and more and more and more? Then let's take like a 2-second photo. Actually, let's just take a 4-second photo. That was 2 right there. Then this will be a 4-second photo for you. Just how long you leave the eye of the lens open. Nebulae can last. It depends. It just depends on how much is going on in there. What all is actually happening. Oh, thanks, Seth. Appreciate that. I don't work for NASA. I have no clue. I got buddies that work for NASA. I don't work for NASA. Yes, the one I usually have sitting behind me. The 8SC. Glamour. Scottish origin. Nice. That is really funny. Oh my goodness, y'all. I'm actually getting tired. 3 hours of sleep is not enough sleep in a day. I won't lie. I'm getting exhausted. Let me go look at Jupiter again real quick. 3, 2, 1. Wee! Across the sky we go. That's a long 4 second. I mean, sometimes I guess. Oh, it kept updating every time. Like every 4 seconds updated. Right now we're getting new frames 4 times per second. And we'll kick it way back a little bit here. They'll run pretty fast. Seen Jupiter and some Galilean moons. A couple of them. See a couple out there for sure. Let me check. Let's zoom in real quick on the camera. Zoom! I see 2 of the Galilean moons. Kind of what I'm seeing. Getting close to being above the trees. Start to make out a little bit of the banding here. Can y'all see some of the banding coming through? A little bit of the bands that make her dance. Color from different glowing gas, different elements. It's like fingerprints when you think about it. Elements have fingerprints, they got colors. Chicken on biscuits. For the real space cadets we live amongst. More see the skies live. Dude, thank you so much. Yo. I love it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support. And do know that all the funds that we get do go back into what we do. Everything goes back into what we do here at the observatory so we can continue to give the views and commentary as a nice go. I appreciate you. Honestly, I appreciate you. I'm sure the community does for sure. Marcy, thank you so much as well. Thank you, Marcy. Sagittarius A wouldn't even have it wouldn't do anything for you. It's a black hole. You wouldn't see anything from it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, bud. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love and support. Definitely appreciate the love and support, buddy. But I do see the bands that make her dance on Jupiter. What's your favorite non-Earth planet? Oh, no way. It's gorgeous. It really is a gorgeous planet. The thing we really need to do is throw in the Barlow. And I'm so tired. I'm honestly not gonna lie. Like, I was hoping to capture a comet this morning with y'all. I was wanting to go do a comet lemon, but I'm so exhausted. My eyes are not gonna make it. My eyes are saying nope. Comet lemon's really, really bright. Really bright. Oh, thank you, Marcy. And thank you, Bo. Thank you for thanking him for sure. Honestly, thank you so much. Ohio in the house. We know Ohio don't exist. Come on, Crash. What's up, buddy? How's your morning? It's 5:42, right, in Ohio? Can we look at galaxy? A ton 618 is a black hole, not a galaxy. It's a black hole. It's a big old black hole. Massive black hole. Venus, hey, Venus came in. Venus, let's see how low Venus actually is for us right now. I don't even know if it's up yet. Yeah, it's not even above the horizon yet. Not even up above the horizon yet. Venus is cool though. I do enjoy viewing Venus. Venus is really beautiful. Light-free environment for the scopes away from big cities. Nah, you can have them in big cities and it still works. It takes you a little bit more getting used to, a little bit more filtering, stuff like that. But absolutely, you can do telescopes in big cities. And call me Roman. It's pretty far from us, but Ton 618 is not a galaxy. It's a black hole. We don't see any light from black hole. They don't emit the energy to be able to see the light. Venus is not from our perspective because we see it's a carbon dioxide atmosphere and it's very reflective, so it's just really bright white. But what's cool about it is you get to see planetary phases, so it's almost looking like at our crescent moon, for example. Depends on where its location is compared to the sun and where our location is, and you get to see different phases, and it's just so cool. Venus is not up. It's not above the horizon here. It doesn't come up for a little bit longer. Still not viewable. All right, should we put in the Barlow or no? You guys want to check out Jupiter for just a minute? We could put it in the Barlow, get a little bit more zoom, or unless you just enjoy viewing it like this, really small, obviously. I'm game for whatever you guys want to do. Mars is already set. It sets right after the sun and comes up after the sun does. Nope, this is Jupiter right here. Now, we haven't found wormholes. It works on paper, but visually we haven't actually seen anything that appears to be like a wormhole. Hey, what's up, player? Leave it on Jupiter for a second. You want to zoom in, though? Should we put in the Barlow? Let's do the Barlow so we can get a little better zoom. Let me get us lined up in the center. We'll put in the Barlow so we get a little bit more zoom out. We'll line it up in the telescope so it's dead center. Make it easier to view it. All right, let me do that. Get this out of our way. Pull us back a little bit. I'll turn some brightness here. As everything would be kind of wild. There's some moons out there, by the way. If you guys want to see a couple of the Galilean moons, I'm not sure which two they are. Just by looking at them, I can't even tell. I can't tell if that's Ganymede or not on the right side. They don't appear to be Ganymede. Yeah, I don't look like Ganymede. All right, let me put on the other headset. Okay.
You guys hear me okay? Audio's coming through. I'm going to change out the view here. We're going to throw in a Barlow. Barlow gives us a little bit more zoom power through a telescope. But what it does is it extends your focal. So that's what we're going to see stuff here. I turn on lights so that's positive. Second. And oh, I see it. Okay. I see it. Take the camera out of the telescope. Oh. I'm going to screw in the Barlow here. Not the focus a little bit. Should be good. Slow. See Jupiter on it. Now we just gotta focus though. See the dust spots, yeah? Little dark areas. Dust on me, which means this rain is coming up. I have to do a lot of cleaning. Let's focus. Yes. We'll start walking slowly here. Let me zoom in. Let's see. Oh. Up that. Here for a second. Slow focus now. Should be a bit more impulse. Really rude. Computer, turn off the observatory aircon. So very majestic. Jacqueline. I want to try to stack it.
Yeah, beautiful Jupiter. It has 95 moons. Jupiter has 95 moons. 95 moons. 95 confirmed. Let's stack it real quick. Let's see how it looks. Oh, no way. Mario, glad you're able to capture this, man. Let's see if we can stack it real quick. Get some details come out. Yeah, 95 moons. Saturn has 274. Like, it's the Moon King, obviously. Is it going to stack nicer? No. Adjust brightness, too. Plot the brightness. See how it's going to look. Really ain't giving us a great stack yet. Horrible stack, honestly. Yeah, it's a horrible stack. That one wasn't good. New meaning at too many moons, yeah. Saturn is a collector. Definitely it is. Oh, the atmosphere is getting wild right now. Y'all see how bad the atmosphere is actually getting? So we can focus a little better. It's actually getting really wild right now. So this is what you call atmospheric turbulence. So when like you're in an airplane, you get into that point where it gets really, really wobbly. That's what we're seeing here, just magnified through a telescope. So Saturn moon names like stars. Oh my goodness. That's funny. I'll take it out of focus just a bit more. There's a lot of moisture in the atmosphere all of a sudden. It wasn't this bad just a second ago. But we could be getting a little bit of condensation even on the telescope itself. Saturn tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we'll get to Saturn. But I'm exhausted. We're going to go for 8 more minutes and call it a night. It's 4:52 a.m. here in Kansas City, Missouri. And I am truly exhausted. And I'm hungry. We live on a very beautiful planet. I love our planet, for sure. We live on a very beautiful planet. That'll be cool. Yeah, absolutely, that'd be cool. I know what planets you can see on the day of the year. For the most part. Oh, thanks, Seth. I appreciate that, bud. Absolutely. That's what you said last time. I know. Absolutely, I know. To a green point? You want me to give it more green coloring? What? You want to be a little bit more green? I was going to turn blue if I change the green right now because I got it in a different setting. Here, let me try it this way, actually. I'll make Jupiter green for you. Just for you. Why wouldn't we? Green Jupiter. There you go. Yeah, I'm super tired. I'm honestly tired. Honestly tired. Sirius is really close to like Saturn. It's an early in the night thing to do. Hey, what up, Karen? Getting up in 8 minutes? Oh no. That's so funny. That's really funny. If you like a blue Saturn, there's a blue Saturn for you. Or Jupiter, my bad. Not Saturn, but Jupiter. Blue Jupiter. Oh, that went way out of focus. I'm trying to focus it and I hit the wrong button. Who let me do that? Eller Wild let me do something like that. Let's go back at it though. Clean up your act, Jupiter. Clean it up. Am I going the right way or am I going the wrong way? I don't even know. I know we're going the right way, I think. Not 100% sure though. Looks like we are. Soon we'll be in Jupiter season. Obviously, when you get to the point where it's a little higher in the sky, the better it actually looks for you. Yo, chicken on biscuits. Imagine no electricity at night. Oh man, having dark skies for everybody. At least like once a month would be so cool. The ancient civilizations absolutely were on another mindset with seasons, celestial events. I agree, dude. So true. Super true. Super true. What was that, Joe? I missed something. Big Sappy because blends are classified by being nearly round. Yep. and orbit a star and can clear out its mass. That's why Pluto's not a planet anymore. Silly Pluto. Yeah, thank you all so much. Honestly, thank you. Thank you all so much. Let me bring us back into solar system coloring, proper coloring here. Feel bad for Pluto? Pluto don't have feelings, so it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Again, chicken on biscuits. Thank you so much, bud. I appreciate it. I do appreciate that. I got you, Eva. Makes sense. Pluto does have Charon. That is true. And 4 other moons. Has 5 moons in total. So definitely has more moons than we got. Oh, yeah. Joe, for sure. That'd be amazing. It would be amazing. Well, Lindsay, you use none. I use a dedicated astro camera. Especially if they make Ceres planet. Nah, Ceres was demoted as well. Long time ago. Ceres has its own problems, being the main asteroid belt. Pluto has 5 moons, yep. You call Earth's moon Luna? Nice. Its name in English is the moon with capital M. Luna obviously being the Latin form for it. You get Mon, different terms, obviously. Yeah, dude, I remember that when they had the power outage. That like 2 years ago. It was something wild. Like, it's even another funnier thing about people calling the police was a couple years ago, or was it last year, when the Northern Lights were able to be seen down like in lower Arkansas. People started calling 911 because they started seeing the Northern Lights down there. Wasn't sure what they were seeing. Down to this last quarter. Nice. That is so funny. Yeah, it's relatively funny to think like that though. Relatively funny. Down in Houston, Texas. Hey, welcome in, bud. Welcome in. We are getting ready to end. 2 more minutes, and we're going to call it a night. Probably call it a night. And tell Jupiter good night. Can we get the rings pop a little better? It's a bit bright, but yeah. Crazy asteroid belt that Mars is theorized to be the moon of. I honestly don't remember that one. Some people do ask that question a lot. Are the objects there, is that like a crushed planet that are make up the main asteroid belt? But yeah, that goes down a whole different rabbit hole. Nope, right now hanging out Jupiter for a minute. Sunrise times the Big Dipper probably. Oh yeah, it'd be really well. No, Jacqueline. Tomorrow night we got the moon. We got the moon, Saturn, Neptune. We can look at Ceres, the dwarf planet Ceres, the closest dwarf planet to us. Probably after that, probably do a little bit of deep space before we can try to hit Jupiter again. Good night from Fort Worth, Texas. Thank you so much, Patricia. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. We definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you all. 4 a.m. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. here in Kansas City now. It is that time, y'all, and I'm exhausted. My eyes are saying bye. But clear skies, y'all. Be awesome. But I'm not able to see y'all anymore tonight. Or if I don't see you tonight, we get up and going again with the moon. Then make sure you have an awesome night tomorrow as well. And just make the weekend count. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. Just woke up. No, bro. I'm just getting ready to jump off right now too. I'm super tired. Chicken on biscuits, dude. Thank you so much again, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the love and support tonight. Clear skies, y'all. Keep awesome. Keep amazing. Be kind. It's the cool things we can do. And I'll see y'all tonight.